in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand. Call
Hello. How is everybody doing? Welcome to RossonARI TV. And wow, what a game day it was today. Serie A, a crazy game day today. Milan winning a super game, coming off a crazy, absolutely game. We'll talk about it today. But big news, Milan is first right now. We are first. This is very good for the Milan campaign. Hopefully they can maintain this rhythm. But Inter dropping points today to Bologna. Milan taking advantage of it, winning and the dying moments. A goal that might have been a handball, might have not been a handball. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. The goal was given. The result is what counts. And then crazy drama at the end. Giroud coming in as the goalkeeper, saving the day. Antonio, you're here. What's up, my man?
How's it going, man? Crazy game.
Absolutely insane, Antonio. Absolutely insane. What was your take on it?
I don't know. Honestly, I was frustrated for most of the game because Genoa were playing really, really well. And then at the end, I mean, my honest thoughts were that it was a handball, if I'm being completely honest with you. But I don't know. We've also been like robbed of some in the past. Like when we played Man United and Kessie, a similar thing happened. That one wasn't as clear, and they took that away from us. So it is what it is. I mean, it's a very tight call, but I mean, it went our way, and good. I think we deserved it. We were more attacking. We didn't really create much because they were defending very well and then closing us down. We have to work on breaking through teams because they were able to sort of man mark our midfield and just close everything, and we were really struggling. But then after that goal, like the rest of the game was completely insane. Also, Kanye West was at the game. I found out.
Kanye West.
Yeah, he was like at.
What
I saw. Look at Genoa's Instagram. He's there.
was
That was
he?
crazy.
Was he there for Genoa or for Milan?
I think I don't know if he was invited, but I think he was sitting, and then the Genoa Instagram they put like a thing of they gave him a shirt, so maybe he was invited by them.
Interesting, because I know the owners of Genoa have a bunch of different teams. Maybe they're associated to him in one way or the other. But yeah, man, keep on going. Yeah,
But yeah, and then after that, like the ending of the game was pretty much where I would say a majority of the excitement came in this match. Like most of the game was, I mean, there weren't really too many crazy chances. I thought in terms of the players who started, Adli, I liked him overall.
you know what? Let's go player by player. Let's
Sure,
organize it
sure,
that
sure.
way, and we'll do that. But overall, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I agree. It was a tough game. Milan still the same issues. I think we get penetrated really easily, but we're holding it down in the defense, and that's what matters at the end.
Yes.
Fikayo Tomori, Malik Cha right now, great state of form. They've been in a really good state of form.
Florenzi as well. I want to say defensively is good. I like him. I like Florenzi.
And Florenzi, yeah, Florenzi is good.
Even though he can't, maybe he's play every game 90 minutes, but when he does play, I mean, he's good at man marking. I think. And then yeah, just to conclude, I mean, being top of the table is very impressive. I think right now we have to. We have first game is against Juventus on the way back, and we're missing Manan, Theo Hernandez, and I think one other person maybe, but definitely those two. So yeah,
Well,
it'll
it
be a
could
tough
only
game.
be Fikayo Tomori because Fikayo Tomori also got a yellow card. I don't know if he's missing that game. I know Theo Hernandez is definitely missing the game, and so is Mike Magnan.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, let's talk a little bit about Mike Magnan's red card. So it was given as basically he fouled a dangerous opportunity, right? A scoring chance. Was it really to you? Because on the replay, it looks like to me the Genoa player would have never got him there. Now the foul was terrible. It was a fucking criminal
Yeah.
foul.
Yeah.
You should probably go to jail for a foul like that because you can literally kill someone. But I don't know if do you agree with it being a red card?
I think because of how dangerous the foul was, I agree that it's a red card. I know that he got there first, but because he went like knee to the neck, I mean, I think that constitutes it as a red card just because of how dangerous it was.
So you're saying red card because it was a dangerous foul? Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah,
I don't really think it was a last man foul because I don't think the guy was going to get the ball. The ball was behind him.
No, yeah, I don't know about that, but I just think because of the like recklessness of it. But I will say that I don't fault him for challenging the ball, and I think that he made the right thing because it was outside of the box. So I think it wasn't a terrible decision for him to go for it, and he won it. He won it with his head, anyways. I think the way that the striker got behind the defender was more of the issue there. But overall, like I'm not saying I don't really blame him for doing that. I think it was a fine decision, and it ended up with the knee kind of screwed him over.
Gotcha. Guys, before we move on, guys, make sure to click that like button, subscribe, do all that good stuff. Let's go, guys. Come on, Milan is first. You have to click that like button. Nathan, Forza US Serie A. We'll talk about Pulisic in a second. Pulisic doing really well right now. You can't lie. We'll talk about his decision too, his goal, whether or not it should have been a goal or not. Michael missed 2 games with a straight red. Thank you for the super chats, Nathan. Really appreciate it. So let's talk about the first half mostly. Then we'll talk about the second half. Theo Hernandez, yellow card, soft yellow card. Was that really a yellow card challenge? I don't think so. I thought that was a really bad decision from the referee. I mean, the ball he gave him advantage. It was just a shoulder to shoulder shove. It did not constitute a yellow card. I think that was a pretty bad call from the referee. But it is unfortunate that Hernandez now is going to miss a very important game against Juve. But let's see. Florenzi is probably going to take his spot on the other side, and Florenzi right now is playing pretty well, so it's probably going to be Florenzi Calabria. Overall, Hernandez, okay game. He did, he's not in a great state of form right now, but he is going up and down. I think he's still struggling to pass the ball, to play football, essentially. What did you think of Hernandez's performance?
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's not the first time he's a little bit reckless when he fouls. And in that case, it was a counterattack and he was in the wrong position and he came across and he hit the guy without the ball. So, I mean, this referee today was giving out a good amount of yellow cards. I feel like it's been pretty random. Like some referees this year have given out a lot. Then you go to some, especially in the Champions League, they let you play a lot of games, like in the Newcastle game. Today, the referee was giving a lot of yellow cards. So I don't know. I mean, I guess with this referee, it's like not crazy to assume that was going to happen. I don't know. I'm not like the thing is with him with Theo Hernandez that for me the left side in the first half didn't really do much. Okafor I guess was playing very far wide, and so I didn't see much. It was mainly coming from the right and the middle. But Hernandez, I think when in the build-up, sometimes because he's like playing against a team that's very compact and they close down the midfield, and he's pushed into the midfield because of the way we build up. It's a little bit. I mean, it was hard for him to create space, and also he's not the. I mean, although has good aspects, I don't think that his ability to control the ball, because he uses like mainly his left foot sometimes in tight spaces, makes it hard for him. So he has to get more space, and he didn't have any space today, so he kind of struggled.
Yeah, guys. So as far as Hernandez stats today, he had 0 ground duels won. He only attempted 1. He did win 2 aerial duels out of 4. Possession lost 9, fouls 1, was fouled once, but no clearances, no block shots, no interceptions, no tackles, no dribbles passed. Not the greatest state of form from Hernandez right now. He did have 86% passing rate, which is pretty good. 1 successful long ball out of 3, 69 touches. Okay, so let's talk about Thiaw and Fikayo Tomori. This duo right now is kicking ass. Let's just be honest. These two are fucking kicking ass. Especially Tomori. Tomori looks like he's back. He's back to where the Tomori that we knew. So he went through that dip, which was very annoying for a lot of people. But the guy has quality. The guy has heart. The guy wears the shirt with honor, and he honors. He does honor the shirt for sure. Really happy with how Fikayo Tomori has been performing right now. I think this is our 4th clean sheet or 3rd clean sheet, and he is definitely one of the main reasons because of that, especially because our midfield continues to get penetrated and we need big performances from the defenders. So big up on Tomori. And Thiaw, I think Thiaw is doing also very good. I think he's coming into the team, he's growing into the team, and he's having strong performances. What was your assessment on Tomori today and Thiaw? Hello? Okay, well, Antonio's gone. All right, let's keep on going. So, other guys, Florenzi, guys. Florenzi is a player that is experienced. I mean, this guy was the vice capitano of the national team when Mancini was there. He was one of the captains of the team. Of course, he got riddled with injuries last year, and we didn't get to see him. We didn't get to appreciate him the whole year. We never got to appreciate how good Florenzi is as backup of depth. The guy has everything you need: technique. He's got charisma. He's got personality. He's got heart. He's a professional. He doesn't create problems. He is a super asset to have coming in from the bench. And as long as he is fit and he keeps on playing, we get to see how valuable he is. Of course, if he never gets to play, then of course, there is no value. But Florenzi, big performance from Florenzi, to the point where I understand that Florenzi needs to to be managed. You can't play Florenzi every single game because he is a player that is injury prone. So you do have to play him sporadically. You do have to choose where to play. But if Florenzi was not in that state of form or did not have those issues, he would probably be the starter. I do think he is a better player than Calabria, 100%. He is a better player than Calabria. He's a better right back than many right backs all over the place. But of course, he needs to play. He needs to play, and he doesn't. And we don't want to get him injured. But right now, this ping pong game of Calabria and Florenzi, I think, is working out really well. So, difference last year, Pioli did not manage Florenzi well. This year, Florenzi is being managed better. So, yeah, defense is doing its job. Defense is doing pretty good. Are you back, Antonio?
Yeah, I'm having some connection issues. Just wanted to speak about the defense. Tomori is in great form, like you said. I think the only things that Tomori struggles with occasionally are when he's being pressed. Sometimes his on the ball play is a little bit frantic, and then he has those stretches that we saw in the preseason, early season, where he makes a bad pass or so. But the thing about Tomori is that he's world class in a 1v1 because you can't really outpace him. He's able to keep up with anybody, and he's super physical. He wins a lot of aerial duels as well. And yeah, I mean, he's just doing fantastic, even especially in the UCL games, but this game as well. Thiaw, very, I've always liked him because of his attributes. I think he's better on the ball than Tomori, and I think he's good because sometimes he makes really good incisive passes into the midfield that are pretty direct, and we need that sometimes. But yeah, no, very good. And I love Florenzi as well. He's played really well, and I agree with you 100% about what you said about him.
Okay, let's move on to the midfield. So obviously Krunic not being available. Ali, finally, 2 years later, we get to see Ali. And this is his third game. Okay, we didn't win the game while Ali was on the pitch, but it was an okay performance. Like, Ali is not doing super great, but he's not bad either. He's doing okay. He like everybody else, he just needs to keep on playing, and that's the way he's going to improve and be more impactful. Just a few stats on Alivo. He did have one key pass, one cross out of two, 6 long balls out of 9. That's really good. Dribble attempts 2 out of 2. Ground duels 1, 4 out of 10. Aerial duels 1 out of 2. He did lose the ball 14 times. He fouled it twice. Touches 76, 83% ball possession. So he is doing good, but I don't want to say he's doing great, but I'm happy for Ali. I'm happy for this guy because he's always been humble. He's always known what his place is. Another guy, and another thing that I think also deserves a little bit of credit is the bench. All the benches that we've had throughout these seasons have always been very professional. Bakayoko, Castillejo, all of these guys. And Ali is also part of one of these guys. He's never made it heavy. He's never made it difficult for the coach. He's never made it difficult for the players. Actually, he fucking does parties, invites everybody, Milan themed parties. So he's a team player. I'm just happy that he's playing. Is he going to maintain his starting spot? I don't know. Is Krunic better than Ali? Maybe in some ways, yes, other ways not. But I would say a good performance from Ali, but nothing too great either. What about you? What do you think?
Yeah, I think that I agree. I'm really happy for him. I think he even when he was playing in the summer friendlies 2 years ago, and I thought that was when he was playing his best with us, albeit against in non-competitive games. He was even showing that he can go up and play in an attacking role, and trequartista maybe, or someone who goes more box to box, and I liked him doing that. But the thing with him is that he knows how to pick out a long pass, and he's good. He's solid on the ball, and also he runs a lot. And he has good work rate. So because of those qualities, he's been able to, I think, really besides Krunic, he's sort of the only proper regista that we can play that has the qualities to do that. And so Pioli was sort of forced to do this. Reijnders, I thought, could play there, but I think I like Reijnders a bit more when he's able to go box to box. I'm not sure, but anyways, back to Adli. Because of the Krunic injury, he's gotten that chance, and yeah, he's not lighting up as the best, regista or whatever in Italy, but he's doing his job and he's doing a fine job, and he's always hustling, he's always tracking back. We need that. At least you need to have the effort, which he has. And then I think the more he can grow into the role, maybe the more he can pick out long passes, because that was one of his best attributes when he was for Bordeaux. And I thought that he was good at doing those through balls and opening up the game, which could be good because we need more creativity against teams that play in a lower block and in those phases of the game. So I'm hoping that he can continue, and if he keeps like this sort of determination that he's had, and he keeps improving, which I think he can. He's like a really good personality. And yeah, he's always been, optimistic, and now he's getting his chances. So I think he can improve. Krunic is sort of a jack of all trades, and he has Pioli's trust. I think Adli can potentially have more quality, but it remains to be seen whether or not he can develop it. But today was okay. It was like a fine performance. It wasn't anything special.
But you pointed out his long balls. He does have a very good long balls for sure. 6 out of 9 tonight is very good. All right, let's talk about Yunus Musah. He did get a yellow card. By the way, Ali got a yellow card too. Yunus Musah today had 42 touches, only 75% passes, 21 wrong out of 20, 21 right out of 28. He did have one key pass. He had one cross out of 1. He did have one long ball out of 2. Big chances created, 1. Dribble attempts 0 out of 2. Ground duels 1, 6 out of 11. That's good. That's what we want to see. Aerial duels 1, 0 out of 4. He's not the biggest guy. Possession loss 13. Fouls 3. Was fouled 4 times. He was caught offside once. He did have 1 interception and 2 tackles. So a performance of quantity rather than quality today. But out of all the signings,
did his pass to Pulisic count as an assist or no?
Oh, right. And an assist, of course. And an assist. And the assist. Out of all the signings of this summer, I think Musah is my favorite one. I think Musah is the signing that I like the most because he's 20. He's very young. And I do see him becoming a top player if he keeps on going, if he keeps on developing and improving. I think Musah was a very good signing. So I will give them credit for Musah. And now today's game wasn't great. It was okay. A lot of good quantity, but he had the assist. But I'm liking how he's developing. I'm like Musah I like him a lot from what I'm seeing from Musah. What about you? What did you think of Musah? And what do you think about the player since I brought it up?
100%. I don't know if I agree 100%, but I do think Musah was one of the better signings we've made. Like you said, because of his age, I was a bit worried because when he was playing for Valencia, like he was sort of, they were really poor last season and he was sort of just blending in and not really standing out. However, the US national team fans, they are obsessed with him, and they've always said that he's got really good control and quality. And from what I've seen with him here, he's already seemed to improve his positional play. Like the first game, he was not really able to defend, and he looked a little bit weird, which is kind of, the first time he got subbed in. But he's looked better defensively. And also, he sort of does what maybe Loftus-Cheek can do, but that we don't really have much of, which is just powering the ball forward. And he does look to make effective crosses, from the wings when he gets forward. I don't know, how much attacking quality he can improve on. He does show flashes of it, but he's definitely good at controlling the ball, keeping possession, and just doing a lot of good work, which if he can improve more the sort of the technical aspects of his game, in terms of his maybe shooting and maybe his delivery, although it was a good cross to get the assist, but it was kind of a little bit fortunate and good touch by Pulisic. But I think he's doing really well.
No, 20 years old, there's only one way for him, and that's going up. When you're 20, you still have so much to absorb, so much information, so much experience to gain. So I'm assuming that he is going to always improve and
Yeah.
get to a really good level.
I mean, Roy, I just want to say, like, he's already improved, like, in the games that he's been with us. At first I was like, where's he going to fit in? I don't think he can play as a regista because he doesn't really,
No,
he's
it's
still,
not.
he's still very limited. I don't know if he can play as a number 10 because I think I would like him to have a little bit more, like, quality in terms of his passing and finishing. But the way we're playing now in the 4-3-3, I think him and Pobega and Reijnders and Loftus are very, very useful because we need to have good, like, backups and subs and players just to mix in. So he's very useful, I will say. Also, one last thing, and then I'm going to just be, like, muted for, like, a few minutes. You can go on about the game today. Like, I want to say that Genoa's home atmosphere was amazing. I just want to point it out,
Yeah,
and
it always
also,
is.
yeah, Gilardino is doing fantastic. And they played tactically. They were extremely annoying, but they didn't just sit back. They also sent their players up forward, but then they would run back, and they were just running a lot. So it was very hard. And also, we came off of a recent game against Dortmund, which the scheduling among Milan fans are complaining about the scheduling issues. It's kind of just, like, weird that we're playing so recent 2 away games, whatever. And we were kind of a little bit tired, but we still were able to win most of the possession. And, we fought, and then it ended up going our way at the end. So I just want to say really good performance. Other teams have not been able to win away at Genoa this year. We saw Roma get a big defeat there. So it's very tough. And this Genoa side is good. I think they're going to easily stay safe if they keep playing like this. So yeah, they're doing really good. Yeah, anyways, I'll be back.
All right, yeah. I mean, Genoa, obviously the stadium there is a little.
And they're missing Retegui and Messias, though, to be fair. I have to say that as well.
Right. No, Genoa played really well. The team is doing really well. But I was looking into the owners today. They have a strong ownership that will keep the team in Serie A. And they bought the right players. So Genoa is doing the right things. So I'll keep on going. I'll go to Tijani Reijnders next. Today he played 90 minutes. He had 60 touches, 90% ball possession. One thing that you can always expect from Reijnders is to have high stats when it comes to ball possession. He did have one key pass, 0 crosses out of 1, 0 long balls out of 1, shots blocked 2, ground duels 2 out of 4. So he's not really putting much there. Aerial duels 0 out of 1, possession loss 9. Was fouled once, caught offside once. He blocked 1 shot, interception 1 tackle, 1 dribble pass. Reijnders, an okay performance. Again, in possession was all right. But Reijnders, what I think is very evident when it comes to Reijnders is that going past Reijnders is pretty simple. And teams are pretty much going through our midfield very easily. And this continues to be a theme. Luckily, we are winning games, and our defense is holding the line, and we're winning games. But we can definitely see there's something missing when it comes to containment and regaining the ball, and that fighting spirit in the middle is just isn't there. Yunus Musah is providing a little bit of that. All right, let's talk about the offense. First half offense, poor. No bueno whatsoever. Did not create much. Wasn't dangerous. They got red quite a lot. Samu Chukwueze, another very poor game. Continues to have poor games. He does have okay stats, but his impact on the game seems to be very poor. He seems to be suffering the situation at Milan. Maybe he thought that he was going to come here and be the starter. Maybe that's what he expected. He was a starter at Villarreal. He was one of the most important players there. Now he seems to be maybe in the back of the line. Maybe that is fucking with his head. Pulisic, obviously, miles above Chukwueze in this moment. And today, another game where Chukwueze is going to be set back again because his direct rival, Pulisic, scored the winning goal. So difficult time for Chukwueze adjusting to Milan. He had an okay game, nothing special. He had 30 touches. He was 100% with his passes, 18 out of 18. He had 1 key pass, 0 crosses out of 3. 0 long balls. He did win 1 ground duel out of 4, possession loss 7, offsides 1. He was dribble past 1. So not much there. Not much there. Chukwueze is definitely not is struggling. He's definitely struggling, and if he doesn't pick it up, we might lose Chukwueze. Psychologically, he might be the first victim to fall. So let's see what happens with him. As far as Luka Jovic goes, okay, like what can you expect from Luka Jovic? This guy has barely trained with the team, has barely played. You can't really expect much from Luka Jovic, but he was there. His movements were okay. He had 0 shots on target, 0 shots, 2 shots blocked, touches 19 and 92, 11 passes out of 12, ground duels 1 out of 2, possession lost 3. He didn't touch much of the ball. He wasn't very much present today. But again, I don't think we can expect much from Jovic right now. We cannot expect much from Jovic. No, Okafor, again, first half, a very poor impact. He did have 17 touches, only 17, 91%. The passes were accurate. No shots on target. No shots at all. Dribble attempts 1 out of 1. Ground duels 2 out of 2. He did win 2 out of 2. Clearances 1. So offensively, Okafor was not there. He didn't do absolutely anything. So I wouldn't say this was a story. This game was a story of 2 different halves. The first half, the offense just did not produce as much as we would like them to produce. Offense really struggled. Of course, it's maybe this is the first time all 3 of them played together, and they will need time to gel, to amalgamate, to be more dangerous. There are some opportunities here and there, but we're expecting more from these guys. We want to see more from these guys. When we second half came in, second half substitutes, of course, Pioli did the right thing here because it was such an important game to win, especially because of what happened with Inter today. So Pioli definitely did the right decision and brought in the substitutes in early, bringing in Leao, who has his usual impact on the game. One thing about Leao I do want to say is that Leao is starting to become the kind of player that will have an impact on the game, even if he does not score or make an assist. He's starting to get there. He's starting to get there. So I'm happy about that. That's definitely something that is good for sure. For sure.
I'm back.
Yeah. So I'm talking about the players. Well, actually, I spoke about the. Okay, he's gone. Anyway, we'll get back to Antonio. I'll ask him what he thought about the 3 attackers today. Second half, again, obviously Pulisic, guys. I think Pulisic, big difference with Pulisic and Chukwueze. Pulisic is just a better football player in general, as far as how he interacts with his teammates, how he can create opportunities using his teammates. He's more confident. He has more charisma. He has a lot of personality, and right now he's in a state of grace. Big goal today. Was it supposed to be a goal? Yes or no? I'm sure all the Inter fans are going to say, no, that was never a goal. The Juve fans are going to say, no, that was never a goal. Objectively speaking, when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's a handball. That's 100% a handball. But when they didn't give it to us, good, because we've been screwed by refs many times. Okay. So when things go our way, you know what? Fuck it. I'll take it. Because the amount of times we get screwed by the refs does not even compare to the amount of times we maybe get lucky here and there. Now, again, I don't know what the interpretation of that was. Maybe for me, maybe for the referee, it was chest, or the hand did not have enough of an impact of where the ball, of the direction of the ball. From a certain angle, it clearly looked like it went on his hand. The ball touched his bicep. Yeah, listen. So that's, I guess today they gave it to us, but I think a lot of the times they're not going to give us that goal. But anyway, whatever. We'll take it. Pulisic gets a big goal. That's a big for his confidence. And at this point, Pulisic has cemented himself. What really happened today has cemented himself as a starter. He has taken that right wing. He has taken he has put a flag on the right wing, and he has conquered the right wing. So as of now, I think the lines have been set when it comes to Chukwueze and Pulisic. Pulisic is 100% the starter. Chukwueze is going to be waiting for his opportunities. But aside from that goal, Musah, did the team play that well today? No, but we fought. We fought. We had the spirit, like lions. Giroud, crazy moment for Giroud there. He saved a great opportunity. We got a little bit lucky with the goalpost there. But at the end of the day, what matters is that the guys came in with the right attitude. They fought hard. They got the point. Now it's a matter of you're first. How are you going to manage this situation? Okay, Antonio, what did you think of the first half of the three strikers, their performance?
Yeah, so listen, I don't have like I would say like an agenda. I'm just gonna like tell you. I guess I heard what you said about Chukwueze. Listen, I agree 100% that Pulisic is better. Pulisic is much smarter. Pulisic has scored and assisted much more. He's contributed a lot, um, and he just is better at finishing. It seems. But I want to say this: Chukwueze, although yes, he's had a pretty poor start to the season. I haven't really liked him in a lot of the games. Um, Today, I did notice that a few times. I mean, he could have had an assist in the first like few minutes of the game. I think Okafor just had a terrible first touch, but he put the ball over, and it should have been an assist, in my opinion. I think that he needs to still kind of he's pushed out on the wings because what Pioli is doing is it's sort of like this. Every man has to be in this like fixed position in our build-up where the wingers go super wide, the fullback's cut inside, the striker kind of stays in the middle, and like sort of like similar to, I mean, it's positional play, which is like what Pep does, but in a much more very different way. But I don't know, Chukwueze just being isolated on the wing and then just I guess he just doesn't really like he gets the ball and then goes straight and then tries to jump the man, and he doesn't really have too much success. So it's like he's very sort of one dimensional right now. But I think that he can be a much bigger part in the team. And I saw him do a few good passes tonight. Of course, Pulisic is better, and Pulisic should start in the big games. I agree. Um, Chukwueze hasn't yet to. I guess sometimes when he cuts inside, he's able to beat his man, but he's just with his left foot, he's a little bit too one-dimensional. It's kind of easy to predict. So yeah, I acknowledge that, but I don't think that he's like some sort. I think he can still be useful in situations. And Okafor today, similar thing with him. I do like Okafor, but being a pure left winger, staying really wide, he's not particularly good at crossing. He's not particularly good at. I guess he was double teamed because Genoa was defending really well on the wings, so he was kind of just isolated. And for me, I think the biggest thing is just we need more movement and we need to be able to be fluid in how we play, because with this sort of positional approach, it's like everyone is kind of just stranded and it's hard for us to connect with players. And then we just do back passes and lateral passes the entire time. And I think that sort of hurt us. And then yeah, Jovic was invisible basically the entire game. I don't know if like his fitness or he just doesn't. He's not really positioning himself well, and he really didn't drop back and try to join the build up until like besides like a few opportunities. So it's kind of disappointed with him. Yeah, and then I guess the second half, the subs came in, and I mean, even then we weren't that dynamic. We started to cross the ball a bit, and when you keep Jovic and Giroud, you kind of have to do that because we didn't really know how to play through Genoa. Credit to them, and it kind of worked out for us. Pulisic had his little moment of like because Pulisic is much more diverse in what he can do compared to Chukwueze, of course. So Pulisic was able to go inside and do other things, so that really paid off for us today. So yeah, I mean that's sort of my perspective, but yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you actually. With Jovic, though, I don't know if you heard me when I was talking about Jovic. I mean, what can we expect from Jovic? I don't know what to expect from Jovic right now. I'm not saying that he's a poor player or anything like that. I'm just saying like the guy was like a last minute signing. He barely has had minutes. They kept him out to get him match. So he has no match fitness. He probably doesn't even have practice match fitness for all we know. So I don't think we can expect much from Jovic right now. Credit to Pioli for having the courage to put him up there and give him those match minutes. Credit to Pioli also for having the courage to put Leao out, even though I don't know if it was really necessary because we have the breaks coming in. So what was the point of that? I'm not really sure. But credit for Pioli to have courage to make these changes. But so my question to you is, what are you expecting from Jovic in the end? Let's say is he going to get match fitness? When he does get match fitness, what is he going to do for the team? What do you think?
Yeah, so the thing is this, like you said, he came in at the last day, and also he basically came in for free, telling you that Fiorentina, like, they were just done with him. He scored like some goals last year, but I guess like I don't know, for me what it kind of seems like it's a work rate thing. And it could be a confidence issue because he had like his famous season that Real Madrid then signed him for a lot of money after, and he scored a bunch of goals for Frankfurt. Again, for me, I don't disrespect the Bundesliga, but I've seen some players score crazy goals in the Bundesliga for like one season, like Andre Silva, which I think he's good, but I mean, I think it's a little bit unreliable. So maybe he just had a one, season, and he's a little bit like just and that's kind of what everyone's thinking about in the back of their mind, that he can reach those levels again. In Italy, it's tough playing with a one-man striker the way we play. You have to be really you have to know how to move really well. You have to know how to fight and hold off defenders by yourself. You need to be able to play like a target man. I don't know if he can do that. I think he's good at being a poacher when he's fully fit. So the first step for him is getting full fitness. Then once he's fully fit, um, he has to start, I guess, moving and reading and playing with the wingers a bit more and dropping back. And I don't know how many goals he can score, but like I don't know. It's just a big question mark. It's hard to tell. Like I don't think he's going to be able to score like more than nowhere near 10 goals. Probably I don't know, maybe around 5 or more if we're lucky. But it's hard. I don't know. I was optimistic when we signed him, but him starting from so far behind means that he's got a lot of work to do to catch up, and it's going to be hard for him to find minutes because the games are going to get more important. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. He can't play in the UCL right now because I don't think we would trust him with that. So he can only play in some situations. Yeah, I think Roy just got kicked out. Don't really know what happened, but I guess I'll just keep going off. Um, yeah, I guess I would still personally play Okafor ahead of him, even though Okafor is not really like a pure number 9. Jovic just is nowhere near ready to take on that responsibility. But yeah, I was optimistic about him when he came in. Wonder what happened to the one and only Roy. Also, Andon in the chat. I'm very happy. First place is huge, guys. First place is huge. I mean, I said what I said after the Derby defeat. I was like, I'm very mad about with Pioli, and I think that because of how we've been disrespected, I would fire him. However, I did acknowledge that if we keep Pioli, Pioli is very consistent. He also starts the seasons off very well. So, I was acknowledging that we would then probably have to sacrifice the consistency of the next games. And right now we've won every game besides that derby defeat in the league, and we've started off very well. With these subs, I hope that we can avoid the mid-season cramps that we always suffer with Pioli, because that's like basically what's happened every single year. And we've usually managed to finish strong. So we're on track to do that, but hopefully we can stay on top for as long as possible. I don't know what's going on with Roy, but he's going in and out. Is Giroud a better keeper than Onana? So I know a lot of Man United fans, and when they got Onana, I was like, yes, he's good. He is playing behind a back three in one of the best defenses and tactical setups possible that help him a lot because
all right,
it's hard to get to the goal. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I missed all of that. You don't have to repeat it; it's all good.
Cool.
But I had some internet connections.
Sounds good. Someone was asking about Onana, and I don't know. Onana, I think he just lacks complete confidence right now, and he's also playing in a system where he's more exposed. I think he's still a decent keeper. But
I
yeah,
think
Giroud is peak. Giroud is peak.
I think Nathan had a really good, solid take on this one the other day. He said, Onana in Inter's defense is one thing because, the system and also the quality of the defenders and the quality of just the defensive mentality of a team allows you to be a better goalkeeper than what is happening right now in Manchester United, where maybe you have a defense that is a little bit, not the best right now. A lot of players making a lot of mistakes, and the mentality of the team is not very strong. So yeah, I think Onana is suffering the fact that Manchester United, in general, is poor.
Yeah, that's essentially what I said. Also, I want to add one more thing about this. Like, confidence was a huge thing. The media in England are just ruthless, and on top of that, he just overall like Onana, when he was being compared to Manan, people were like saying, "Oh, he's better than Manan. He has more clean sheets, better in the Champions League, whatever." I was always like, "Okay, take him. Like, let's look at the context of how the teams play: back three versus back four. Inter's super solid setup against our more like possessional play." And I was like, Manan. What stands out to me and why Manan is better, in my opinion, and I've always said that even last season, is that Manan is able to lead and he has good distribution. But on top of that, he's able to organize the team, and he takes on a lot more pressure. He has to come out more in 1v1s. He has
Torno al lavoro, a scuola, poi palestre, poi
to make big plays.
Anche quest'anno con la mia Subaru sarà un'avventura. Entro
I
il
can hear
31
that, Roy.
ottobre.
Yeah. So, anyways, Manan is just another level.
Palestre, poi
You hear, Roy? Earth to Roy. I wonder also what happened. So someone's asking about Krunic and Loftus-Cheek. What about Kalulu as well? I wonder how he's doing.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I was no. Okay, so listen. As far as Manan and Onana, I agree. Manan, Manan is the best goalkeeper in the world right now. He's number one. He's been number two for the past few years. Courtois is the number one, but since Courtois is out right now, the interim number one for me is Manan. And I'm not saying that because I'm a Milan fan. I'm saying that because I actually believe that. I really fucking believe that 100%. But Onana last year had a better year than Manan. I mean, I don't think that can be even discussed
with his team. Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit about the Serie A, and then we'll go to chat and we'll talk to chat. Also, Laird is doing it. Yeah.
Oh, awesome! I just want to ask: did you also hear about do you know anything about the injury status of some of the players? Like, also, what happened to Kalulu? I wonder if he's still injured. I don't know.
Yeah, I think Kalulu is still injured, and he probably will be back by the break. After the break, he should be back by the break, but he is going to have it. It's going to be difficult for him because right now Thiaw is above him. Obviously, Tomori is above him. Maybe Kjaer can even be above him right now because of form and fitness. And then on the other side, Florenzi and Calabria, like before he gets to his match level fitness, it's going to take him a while. So Kalulu might be sitting on the bench quite a lot for now, when he's back, maybe. Anyway, look at that. Milan first. Really good position to be in before an international break. Juventus today won the derby 2-0. Inter was winning 2-0, but then got themselves into a fucking disaster nightmare for them. They get tied 2-2. And then tomorrow we have the rest of the games. How are you feeling about this first spot?
Really, really happy. I was saying while you were out that, listen, I said that Pioli should have been fired after the derby. I'm going to stand by that just because you can't get humiliated like that after all of the things that we've suffered throughout in the past year. I also said that I'm still questioning him when the tactics get tight, when you play really, really high quality teams with great managers. I don't know if he's going to be able to change the way we play and adapt when we need to. But with that being said, I did say that he does bring consistency. And if we sack him, we probably will have to suffer in the next few games. While if we keep him, we're able to maintain consistency and pick up points against teams that we should beat. And I think that we've done really, we've been a solid team, especially defensively in these games. And being first is very, very good. So I want to, just obviously give credit to that. And like I said, hopefully we can continue this because usually we do start off very well under Pioli. It's about how we can keep consistent. So we'll see.
Yeah, true. Pioli historically always starts very strong. Let's see how this keeps on going. But yeah, being first right now is great. Laert, what's up, Laert? How you doing, my man? Laert is here.
Oh, good. How's it going, guys?
Very good.
What's up?
Very good.
I haven't
What are
watched
your
the game,
thoughts? Oh, you didn't watch it.
so I'm here to kind of get informed.
okay.
I haven't watched the game. I saw not the penalty, the Pulisic control of the ball with supposedly the handball or something like that.
Yeah, for me it was a handball. Yeah, for me it was a handball.
Yeah,
whatever, I'll take it. I don't give a shit.
Exactly. I don't care. Just here, just to give an opinion again. Our opinion is not going to change things. If I'm a Milan fan and the opposition scores a goal like this, I'll be really upset. That's simple. That's the way I see it. It's quite. But did they check the VAR?
Yeah, they checked the VAR. Yeah.
They checked the VAR. That's weird. And the VAR says that's fine.
I don't know how.
The thing is
interpret it,
this,
maybe.
like Roy said, that's happened against us many, many times. It's happened against us in the Champions League. It's happened against us in the Europa League and in the league as well. So, I mean, the one time we get a little bit lucky, I'll take it.
Oh, we're going to take it. And even if you don't want to take it, the 3 points are in the table now. So it doesn't matter.
Listen,
our opinion doesn't matter. It's just more like
I will never let that. I still have it in my fucking brain that supposed situation with Atletico Madrid when Kalulu supposedly handed the ball.
Exactly.
The Atletico Madrid, the guy that did it first. So yeah, moments like these, if they go our way, amen.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's what was minute 87 was a tough call for the referee.
Yeah,
if you think about it, minute 87, he went and checked the VAR, and he says no, it's not a penalty, it's not a handball. That's a tough call. Interesting. I would think if I was watching it live, I would be like, okay, the referee would disallow this. So it's quite surprising. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the moment I saw the first replay, I was like, oh, that's a handball. They're gonna call it off. But they didn't. So yeah.
That's good.
No, like apart from that, the game was okay. It was a good fought game. Genoa fought well. Milan fought well. Milan lacked offensive quality in the first half with the new guys, but the defense was strong. Second half, Leao already with Leao on the pitch, you see a lot more forward motion, a lot more danger. They did have some dangerous moments in the first half, though, but they weren't excluded. Yeah.
Roy, did you talk about Reijnders yet?
Yeah, I did, but let me finish explaining. Just telling.
I just wanna who started the first half? Just out of curiosity.
The first half was Florenzi, Thiaw, Tomori, Leao, Musah, Adli, Reijnders.
No, not Leao. It was Theo Hernandez.
Sorry, Theo Hernandez, Musah, Ali, Reijnders, Chukwueze, Jovic, Okafor. So
Oh,
the tree up top was completely fresh.
Jovic was started as a striker.
Yes.
Okay.
No, it didn't do much. It didn't do much.
Yeah,
Of
it was
course,
a bit of it was an ugly win, I would say, probably.
I don't know if it was an ugly win. I wouldn't call it necessarily an ugly win. I'd call it more like an important win. Let me put it that
It
way.
was, we outpossessed them the entire game. They tried to counter. They were extremely solid, and we didn't really have many clear-cut chances. They didn't have many chances until the very end of the game when we had already scored. So that's kind of how it was. Like, we were the better team, but we didn't know how to break them down until the end.
Yeah,
Why Mike Manan got a red, by the way?
because he tried to intercept someone that was coming through the goal, but in my opinion, he wasn't. But anyway, that's how they interpret it. He was, and he pretty much jumped with his knee high into this guy. They collided like at full speed, and he almost fucking killed him. To be honest with you, so that's why he got a red card.
Was outside of the box.
Outside of the box, yeah. And right after that, Genoa took the free kick, and the free kick deflected off of the wall onto the bar. So a little bit of luck too, but whatever, it's good.
Yeah, that's good. I saw Inter did 2-2 against Bologna. Is it 2-2? Yeah, was it?
Hey, Roy.
Yeah.
Random question. What's the weather like in Los Angeles right now?
The weather in Los Angeles is always the same. It's perfect.
Yeah. Over here, it's like 65. It's 60, 65 entering that fall, and it's like, I'm outside right now. It's amazing.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? The thing about the East Coast is that you get to appreciate good weather more. While on this side, specifically this meridian, this part of the country, like the weather is kind of the same all year round. It's not hot. It's not super. Sometimes it can get really hot, but it's not even that much where it's impossible to live in.
Yeah, but no, like right now, like it's like that, like before fall, summer, fall transition time, and it's amazing here.
Yeah. All right, guys, let's go to chat. Let's ask chat. Let's see what chat says, and let's see if you guys have anything you want to bring up. Let us know. I'm going to read some of these chats. Let's go here. We're going to play 3-4-2-1 against Juve because of the absence of Theo. Musah will play as a right wing back. Calabria will play left wing back. So, Laird, Theo Hernandez got a yellow card, and he's missing the game against Juventus. Who do you guys think is going to play there instead of Theo Calabria? Theo, for me, it is Florenzi. Who do you guys think?
On the left, you're talking about.
Yeah.
By the way, why Theo is not playing? Sorry.
He got a yellow card today.
Oh, okay. And we're playing against who?
Juve.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. And Mike Manan is not available as well.
And Mike Manan is going to be out as well, yep.
Oh, I think... And Kalulu is not back yet.
Yeah, Kalulu... Well, for then, he should be back, I think.
I think Calabria on the left, Florenzi on the right. That's what I see. Or maybe the opposite, something like that.
Yeah, that's what I think too. I think Florenzi is
on the right.
left. And I think Florenzi on the left is I'm confident with Florenzi on the left. It's not like, oh, fuck, we got to put Florenzi on the left. It's like, okay, Florenzi on the left. We still have quality. We still have intelligence. We're probably going to see less, let's say, forward motion, but more interplay between, more possession, more triangles with Reijnders and with Leao. Of course, Leao is going to be the starter. So maybe for that game, maybe it's better. But then again, Juventus, Juventus gives you a lot of space. They're going to sit back. Juventus is going to sit back and try to catch you on the counterattack. So maybe Florenzi is better is a better solution. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, is it in Milan?
Yeah, San Siro. We have 3 crazy games coming up. We got Juventus coming up October 22nd. Then we have Paris Saint-Germain. And then right after that, it's Milan-Napoli. So it's going to be pretty
hey, guys, I have to head out.
International break.
All right, later, Antonio.
I may join back later if you guys are still live. Yeah, good stuff. Good to see you guys.
Peace.
Peace.
Peace. Later.
Is it after the international break? Oh, this.
Yeah. We got 2 weeks. No, Bartesaghi, I think it's too soon. Putting Bartesaghi on for against Juve, that's a big responsibility. I mean, I would go for Florenzi. What's that?
Yeah, it's a big call, Bartesaghi starting against Juventus at San Siro.
Yeah. Also because if you lose, then it's like, why is Bartesaghi playing and blah blah blah. I would say start Florenzi because he's experienced. He knows what it takes to play there. Florenzi is a good freaking player. Bartesaghi is good, and I think he will get to that level. But yeah, I will go with Florenzi. Hopefully, let's see.
So the Milan Juventus game is after the international break. Now we're gonna have 2 weeks of nothing. Basically.
Now we're gonna have Italy-England in England, or rather England versus Italy. That's going to be a really interesting game. And
qualification,
yeah. And then Italy versus Malta. And then Milan Juve, PSG Milan, and then I believe it's Milan Napoli.
Is it Milan? Which day is Milan Napoli?
Milan Napoli. I'm not sure. It's
like Saturday or Sunday.
October 29th. No, it's Napoli Milan. October 29th.
Okay, October 29th. Okay, interesting.
And Mike Manan is missing both Juventus and Napoli, but Sportiello is in because he got the red card.
So 2 games.
Yeah, it was a direct. It was a direct. Yeah, but the thing about it is that Sportiello, I think I'm not worried about Sportiello.
Yeah, but it's different. Sportiello Manan is different.
Of course, it's different.
Still good, but fucking hell, against Juventus and Napoli, both the games, Manan is not there. So I don't know. Let's see.
No, of course, big games. You want your bigger players, right?
Yeah, he will be available for PSG though. So that's.
Yeah, he will be. He'll be available for the PSG game. Nathan says Bartesaghi would never start. That is true. By the way, the Primavera keeps on kicking ass. I'm not sure what they did today. I don't know if anybody knows. But these young players coming up from the Primavera are also getting a lot of these contracts. I think there was another kid that just got another contract. They're getting professional contracts. They're doing well. I have big hopes for the Primavera. I think the Primavera is going to produce some good players. My hope is for Milan to keep these players and develop them into top players with the first team.
Yeah, hopefully. How did Giroud do today?
Well, he was normal. I think Giroud's biggest highlight was when he went in goal for Mike Manan. He had
okay.
Yeah, there was a chance that was a counterattack chance that Genoa had, and they got into the box. And Giroud, with a lot of courage, charged the attacker. He took the ball from him, and then the ball kind of bounced left and right. Giroud jumped on the ball, and kept it, secured under his chest on the ground. And the whole team went and celebrated like it was a goal on him. So it was a great moment.
So we played with Giroud as a goalkeeper for 5 minutes. 6 minutes.
Yeah, and he had impact. Yeah, he had his little moment as a goalkeeper.
Fuck me, that's crazy, man. How the fuck Genoa didn't score?
Well, Genoa was unlucky because after they hit the crossbar, and after that they weren't able to take any shots on goal. Like the
That's
defense
good.
did okay.
That's good. So top of the table at the moment, yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah, top of the table right now. Let's see. Let's see how much they can keep this rhythm going. I have my doubts, but
7
whatever.
games, 6 games, 7 games. How many we played at the moment?
8 games. So basically,
Oh,
this is the first quarter, right? Yeah.
kind of, yeah.
Well, I think 9 games is the first quarter. So
Yeah.
one more game, and then that's the first quarter of the season. First quarter of the season, credit where credit is due to the team. A plus. Only one defeat, all wins.
7
First
out of
place.
8, yeah. That's good.
7 out of So the first quarter. Now, the next quarter. Let's see how they do in the next quarter, and then there's other 3 quarters left. I'm curious. I would really want to see the third quarter and the fourth quarter. That's where I am worried, but so far so good. Credit in the bank.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. And against Juventus and Napoli, it's fine not to win. I think it's okay to a draw. It's not a. We're not talking about a failure, If you don't win, or you 1 point or 2 points in the next 2 games is not a bad thing. We can still do that. It's not a problem. It would be ideal to get 4 points out of the 2 games. Realistic and ideal, Best scenario is to win both of them, which is it's great. I don't see us winning both the 2 games because there's a lot of pressure and Hernandez is missing, Manan is missing. Plus, we will have a lot of games, so we will rotate a lot of players during that period. But let's see. And there is always this question mark about the international break. You never know how your player is coming back. So
Yeah.
that's
Okay. Listen,
good.
we can open the chat. We can get the chat in. So I'm gonna post the link. People want to come in, give them their opinion on the game. They're welcome. There's a question here. Why did the ref stop our attack when Lao was 1v1? I think because it was a foul and he just stopped for the foul. You saying why didn't he give advantage? Yeah, you could have probably given the advantage. I don't know. Antelit says, after Inter lost points, why do we rest so many of the first team, especially if we also have an international break? That is an interesting question. It could have turned out bad for us if we didn't get a result today, because Pioli would have been criticized. Why didn't you play Lau from the beginning? Why blah, blah, blah. I got to say, the bench, Okafor and Chukwueze, these guys, they have a lot of work to do. The midfielders have responded a little bit better, but especially Chukwueze, I don't know. I'm not seeing much from him. I mean, I don't think it's having him or Messias is any different. Probably Messias at this time would probably be better right now. But Chukwueze and Okafor needs someone to feed him. He will score the goals, but he needs someone to feed him right now. He doesn't have yet what it takes to create. I think right now Leao has ability to do that on his own. Pulisic is closer. Yeah, big risk from Pioli. Big risk today, but it paid off in the end. So it paid off because Pioli got the 3 points, and at the same time, Chukwueze got more minutes. Okafor got more minutes. Jovic got more minutes. So that was a gamble that paid off.
Yeah, they're getting minutes. How Jovic did playing 65
Well,
minutes.
I spoke about Jovic earlier. Though the thing about Jovic is like you can't expect much from him right now. You know,
Mm,
he's not in form. He's not. He doesn't have match fitness. He barely trained with the team, so you can't expect much from him. He had pretty much zero impact on the game today. I mean, he didn't really do anything. I think there were
yeah,
maybe some moments. I mean, of course, first of all, you're a center forward. So the center forward not only is a player that touches the least amount of balls. So there's that plus the fact that he is not, match fit. So yeah, I don't know what
yeah,
to expect from him right now.
tough.
Did you
Okafor,
see?
did he do
Uh,
well?
I would say no, no,
Mm,
no.
it's tough. Defense in Italy, they stop you.
Yeah, no. You can definitely tell the difference when Leao is on the pitch. All of a sudden, the team, has more inertia going forward. Like Leao is a difference maker. That's the thing. Leao is a difference maker. These guys aren't. They need
Yeah,
Leao. They need Leao. The team is very dependent on Leao. And Pulisic is helping because Pulisic was very composed. He received the ball from Musah. By the way, Laird, Musah had a good game. I mean, it wasn't great, but it was a good game. I think
great.
Musah is turning out to be a good signing. But Musah got the assist, and Pulisic was composed in the box, turned. You saw the goal, and he
Yeah,
scored. So he's putting himself in those positions. You said that too. The other guys, yeah, I don't know. I'm not so.
Adli.
For me, Adli was average. He has some good
Yeah.
moments. He has some good moments. He's helping the team keep the ball.
Mm,
He has a very good long ball. He had his stats were very good for him with the long balls. Um, does he have the ability to change a game? I don't know yet. Again, maybe not right now. Maybe in the future he will. Let's see. But I'm not seeing a top superstar in that midfield. I'm not seeing that. I think the midfield lacks. It still lacks. Even when we win, the midfield, there's questions about that midfield.
yeah, I mean, what about is he Reijnders doing well?
Well, Reijnders on the ball is good. Like he's very tidy. He was very tidy. I think he had a 90% passing rate or something like that. So, the problem with Rangers is still like, the way he marks, space. It's like you're
Mm,
playing against a ghost, pretty much. Um, your midfielders need to be very strong off the ball. Musah today was strong off the ball, and on the ball, he was okay, and he created an assist. So Musah was good. Reindeers is strong, like always. He's strong on the ball, but he's not very effective up top. But off the ball, he's a ghost. He's 100% a ghost. And so Pioli needs to create balance there somehow. He needs to create more balance.
yeah, true. Well, we were getting clean sheets. The defense is solid. At least with
Yes.
what we are playing. I guess we were playing recently.
Tomori, probably right now the most informed player of AC Milan, maybe right now, or one of. Tomori in that defense is doing really good. Manan is always good, no matter what. And then Thiaw is also performing really well. Florenzi is very focused. He's very professional. He does things properly. Theo Hernandez is a tough guy to break down. He's tough. He's a tough motherfucker. Like Theo Hernandez
Yeah,
is really tough. So yeah, the defense is looking good. The defense is holding it down for sure.
Oh, hopefully it stays like this the whole season. I mean, we conceded most of our goals. We conceded in one game, and Tomori was not playing. So
You're being attacked in the chat, Lart.
okay, what they're saying? Sorry,
Lart doesn't like Musah. No matter how impressive Musah plays, Lart will still diss him.
I never say I don't like Musah. I don't like the purchase of Musah, which is different. I like Messi. I don't want Milan to buy Messi. That's two different things. Liking a player and agreeing with the purchase of a player is two different things.
Yeah, that's a perfect answer. Good job. I completely agree.
And by the way, I don't have anything against the players we're buying. I don't think they are shit. I'm saying they are not useful for our project when I criticize them. Simple as that. But people are sometimes too childish and they take it really personal when somebody thinks we should have bought that player, we should have bought another player.
Yeah, no, listen, hey, I mean, today, listen, I mean, we won, we're first, so we're not going, I don't think it's appropriate today to go into all of that conversation, but I still think what I think, like nothing has changed for me. I still think what I think. I mean,
yeah,
I don't like this man. I don't like the ownership, man. I don't like him. I don't like how they do business. I don't like what they did, blah, blah. But right now the team is winning. We're first. I'm glad about that. I'm very happy about that. And I'll celebrate that. At least I'll celebrate that. And that will distract me from how much I dislike how this team is being run.
Yeah,
anyway,
well done to Pioli. Pioli gets another 3 points.
Yeah, Pioli gets his 3 points. We got helped a little bit today, but we'll take it. And yeah, but at the end of the day, what did Zaccheroni say in 99? La fortuna si sposa con la mentalità vincente. So today we had the winning mentality and luck was on our side. Okay, so Andon says, I think we draw against Juve next game because we always do bad after international break, which is a good result. Okay, so today, I'll tell you this. I watched Juve. I tried to watch the game today. I swear, Juve makes me not want to watch football. Like, it's that bad. I watched like 5 minutes and I'm like, I can't, dude, this is fucking awful. I cannot watch this. The way Juve approaches football, the way they just let you play, there's no fight, there's no bite in them. I don't know. I don't think I'm not saying we should underestimate them because that's stupid. But I think Milan can take the win against Juve.
We've been beating them every fucking season for the last 3 years. So maybe they got some draws against us, but most of the time we beat them in the last 2 years. So we should not be worried about Juventus. But I understand the Theo and Mike Manan missing is a big miss. I'm not gonna pretend there's nothing we should win easily. One thing that we will know after these two games against Juventus and Napoli is how this team deals with two different footballs. Napoli, which is a team that wants to dominate the game and possession, and Juventus, which is a team that actually waits for you and parks the bus. So after these two games, we will understand what we suffer the most. I would say.
Yeah, the counterattack game. Okay, listen. If Dortmund can outpossess us in their stadium, Napoli will definitely outpossess us in their stadium. I have no doubt about that. They'll definitely outpossess us. So for us, it's going to be that counter. We're probably going to have a lot of counterattack situations, but against Juve, it's 100. We know for sure that it's going to be a counterattack game for them, and we seem to be a little bit allergic to that. I mean, especially if we look at what happened to us in general. against teams that maybe didn't have the quality to score against us. But for example, against Inter, we just got demolished on the counterattack. So it is curious to see how this team deals with counterattack, attacking teams with quality. Because Juventus does have quality. They'll have Vlahovic, Chiesa, they'll have Kostic, they'll have Keane, Milik, they'll have all of their players. So those players can hurt you. I'm curious. I'm very curious to see.
I'm really curious to see, our midfield, how it will, react to these two different games, because they're so different with each other. Against Juventus, you need to keep possession and unlock that defense and find solution. Against Napoli, you need to actually be more humble and recover more balls. So it's gonna be interesting. Plus, there is a lot of pressure because you have a lot of games in between, so a lot of rotation. So that we will see now the real value of this team in terms of performances, because you can results. I don't wanna judge the results, because you can easily have a great game and lose it, or you can easily have a bad game and win it. So I want to just more like the eye test against Juventus and Napoli, because that says a lot about as a team, what type of team we have, and what they can do in Champions League as well.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Yeah, agree.
If we play great football against Juventus and we don't win, I will say, okay, we are good playing against teams that park the bus. If we play shit against Napoli, but we win, I'm gonna say we will struggle against teams that have better quality than us and more possession, even though you win. So it is because every team we played until now, they don't have a defined type of football, apart from Inter, and Inter kind of kicked our ass. The other teams, they don't have a real defined type of football, so we kind of were lucky on playing teams that don't have a defined football. But Napoli and Juventus, we will see. It's interesting.
Yeah, and I'm glad you mentioned changes, turnovers, because there's Juventus, PSG, and Napoli. So there's also that to keep in consideration. All these are close games, and it'll be interesting how Pioli manages the team. I don't know if he's going to pick the three times in a row the best 11. I don't think he can do that. I don't know if he's going to do that. Maybe will. But one thing is for sure, that there is a best 11. So you take out one of these guys, you're losing something. At this point, you take out Pulisic, you're losing something. You take out Leao, you're losing something. You take out Giroud, you're losing something. So it's very interesting to see how he's going to manage all of this.
Yeah, that's a great point you say there. I mean, he will rotate Mike Maignan for sure. He will rotate. So Mike Maignan will play against PSG and not play against Juventus and Napoli because he's not available. He will. Theo Hernandez would not play against Juventus. I'm sure he will play against PSG and Napoli. He'll play both the two games. On the other side, Tomori. Is Tomori going to play all the 3 games in a row, or he's going to rest one of the 3? Which one he should rest? These are big questions, Or he's not going to rest at all. Thiaw, are you going to play Thiaw all the 3 games, or are you going to rest him one of the 3? Calabria and Florenzi, they can, exchange each other because they're similar as a player. So it's not a problem. If they're still fit, then you can rotate them. So Kalulu will be important to, cover Tomori or Thiaw in those 3 games. The midfield is a big question mark. I don't think we're gonna get short on these games with the midfield, unless Krunic and Ruben Loftus-Cheek comes back.
Krunic should be back. Krunic should be back. He was even called up for the national team because they told the national team that he was going to be ready by then. So I think I mean, I read this. This was reported a few days ago. I don't know if it's still the same. So I do think Krunic is going to be back. I don't know about Loftus-Cheek.
Well, that's great. At least you have Krunic right there, and you can rotate with Adli. I think the midfield is going to be awfully. They do well against these three teams, but
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, you're right. You're right. If Leao is a big miss, and he has to rest one of the three games.
yeah. And listen. I was just thinking about this. I'm thinking out of these three games, which one is the most important? Maybe the Champions League game is the most important because it's not like you have many opportunities in the Champions League. And if we lose against PSG, I think it's done. I think it's over. Like we're not going through. Like okay, we still might go through because there's still 3 more games, but like realistically speaking, it becomes very difficult. So maybe keeping the best for the PSG game. What do you think about that?
Yes, we can play the best team against PSG. I think we should play the weakest team against Juventus. For the reason you said, Juventus is weird and plays shit football, so you can actually put your bench players and try to get to stay solid and don't lose the game at least. Maybe you can win it with your bench players, so you never know. But at least don't lose the game. So I will play the weakest team against Juventus, the best team against PSG, and something in between against Napoli. More of a mixed game against Napoli.
Yeah, it's going to be quite interesting. I'm looking forward to that. But I'm also looking forward to Italy, to be honest with you, right now. Hisham says Florenzi and Leao on the left flank is a good combo against Juve, but the Manan red card hurts. Yeah, for sure. We spoke about earlier, for sure. Forza Milan, what a win, thanks to Giroud and Pulisic. Yeah, Giroud will remember tonight forever after that save he had. I'm going to Milan against Juve. Better win. Lart, you're not going to go to the stadium this year. You're not going to give Furlani any money, and Jerry any money.
No, I'm not giving Jerry any money. Not this year.
Bravo.
Not this year. Maybe next year if they buy the striker and they can actually build a solid team, maybe. But not this year. Absolutely no.
Andre Gibson says, thoughts on the work Gilardino has done with Genoa and the number 11? Pulisic. Yeah, Gilardino, very good. He was also very good last year in Serie B. I think they gave him a good team for him not to fail. Genoa just has to finish one spot above relegation, and for them, it's like winning. It's a winning season. So he has the team to do it. He has the knowledge. He's a World Cup winner. He's won the Champions League. He's won Scudettis. So he knows what it takes. I think Gilardino is doing a good job. And Pulisic is starting to take over his spot at Milan. I think right now, as I said, Pulisic has taken over that right wing. He's put his flag there. He's put his spot in the first 11. Pulisic now is in the first 11. So he has done that. Larry, did you have any thoughts about these two things?
No, it's shocking. It's Pulisic has the number 11, yeah?
Yeah, it's Pulisic, yeah.
And Gilardino used to have the number 11 at Milan.
Oh, there you go.
Shit, man. Can you imagine losing against the guy that is wearing your number?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Hey, Pulisic, he got lucky today, though. But he got big goal. Itunu, who I've seen you say shit about me in other channels, Itunu, but whatever. Roy, do you also think Bologna always have Inter's card in their pocket? They beat Inter to us, winning the Scudetto that year, and since then they've been a pain in Inter's ass. I don't know if that's maybe it is. I mean, I'm not really into Inter's. I don't know which teams are Inter's kryptonite. For us, it's Udinese, right? Is it Udinese one of our kryptonite teams? Maybe Bologna is a kryptonite team for them. But it is definitely interesting that now twice it has happened that Bologna has hampered Inter's progression, and Milan is the team that exploits that situation. So it's an interesting coincidence.
Yeah, I mean every team in Serie A has their kryptonite or their bad, bad day. It's not like I think Inter is a good team. Is our kryptonite, I would say. Is a good team. It's not built to win the league because, as we know, they sell their players, they replace them with free agents, or So they are a team that trying to win, to try to be built for winning, but their financial situation doesn't allow them for sure. But they will be there. They will be there fighting. It will be an open challenge until the last week of the season. So more than one team will be there until I would say almost
yeah.
the last few weeks.
Yeah, yeah. Adnan says Juve are only dangerous at set pieces. If we can stop that, they're not scoring. Just I don't know what kind of condition our players will come back from international break. We're not lucky with that. Now I have watched Juve games, and they do score on open play. They do exploit. Actually, a lot of their goals do come in open play, but of course, they're dangerous at set pieces. They have big players and they have experienced players. Juventus, you got to watch out for them. Yes, in set pieces and in counterattacks. Essentially, those are the two things that you got to watch out for.
I will start the similar team that we started against Genoa today against Juventus. So I will. How can I say? I will start maybe Giroud, Okafor, and Chukwueze up front. And against PSG, I will go more like Giroud, Leao, or Pulisic. That's what I will do.
Yeah, let's see what happens. I, for example, thought that Leao was going to play 100% when we spoke about last post match. We're talking about what do you
Yeah,
think?
I was thinking the same.
I thought Leao was going to play 100%, and he didn't play today. So Pioli, I can't predict Pioli right now.
Well,
Sportiello,
Pioli maybe
go ahead.
if Pioli knows what is the game Portugal is playing, and probably knows that Leao will be playing all of those games. So it's like I need to rest him. I cannot convince the Portuguese coach to rest him, but I can rest him. So he doesn't
That's a good point.
completely get. So.
Hisham asks, Sportiello or Giroud? Giroud, obviously, as a goalkeeper. Let's keep Giroud out of that center forward position.
Let's put Giroud as a goalkeeper and Sportiello as a striker. Maybe we get more pace.
This is just a side convo. Hisham, sorry, you have to. Do you think we will be active in the transfer market this winter? Okay, so I'll go first. I think that yes, because right now Jerry is probably motivated. I think yes. My answer is, my guess is yes. Now, on looking back, I'm starting to see why we weren't. There was a lot of friction there between Maldini and Jerry. But now with Furlani there, it's basically the Jerry show. And I think if he wants to be active, he will be active. And my guess is yes. And I think we will do something. Also, it will depend on the Champions League too. I mean, if we go through the group stages, there will be more money to spend. So that depends. I don't know. Like, what do you think?
It's not about money. I think they have some targets, and if those targets are not available, they would not throw their money on other targets. So I guess, and depends our table position as well. Let's see.
Well, what I would do, I'll tell you what I would do. I would get a defensive midfielder. A striker, I don't know, but that's difficult in the winter. But a defensive midfielder, I would try and get one. And I probably...
Yeah, but
go ahead.
There is the argument that Benacer will be back at that point.
So that's right. Benacer is be back. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
They will be like, if we manage to do well without Benacer until now, Benacer is coming in, we don't need to buy a midfielder. That's, I guess, what they will think about it. Hopefully the striker, depending how bad Jovic can do. If Jovic is basically gives nothing until that point, literally nothing, and when he plays, looks like he's not playing. Maybe they will go for something. They can go for a loan with the option to buy or like a patch to fix this.
Yeah. I think that something will happen. Yeah, depending on a lot on these factors. I think there is the space for that to happen. Christian says Chuk needs to score or sell him in the summer, just like CDK. Give him the CDK treatment. Bad guys, listen. I even today, Chukwueze to me does not look like the kind of player that merited all of this attention, etc., etc. I think honestly, him and Messias, as I said, Messias right now would be probably better than Chukwueze. Maybe not in the long term, but if Chukwueze fails this year, yeah, maybe bring back CDK and send Chukwueze. I don't know. Laird?
So if Chukwueze still performs like this the whole season, I will be like, first of all, I don't want to spend money on that position if Chukwueze doesn't perform for next summer. Or you bring back Salamakers from the loan, and maybe you give more minutes to Romero, and you move on, or you keep Chukwueze. I don't want another 20-30 million spent on that position. I'm okay to keep Chukwueze in the bench for the next season. What I want next summer is a striker, a bit more muscle in the midfield.
We're talking about winter here. Oh yeah, no, my bad. Sorry. No, you're right.
Yeah, and another good defender, because you need good defenders. So that's what I need next summer. So if Chukwueze does a shit season, I don't want to, unless there is a market for him and we manage to sell him for 20 million. That is a different thing. You make 20 million and you reinvest that 20 million on another player on that position. I'm okay with that. But if you cannot make any money out of him because he does not have a market, you cannot take the loss. I will still keep him for another season, or I'll bring Salamakers, send him on loan, and bring Salamakers back. That's it. That's what I will do. I wouldn't spend another 30 million on the right wing because Chukwueze didn't work. No, that's what I will do.
Okay, let's keep on going. Chukwueze is having the same type of performance that Messias was getting scrutinized for. Yeah, 100%. Ban all enemies of the state of Italia. Bravo, Hisham. Bravo. I like it. Did you saw Furlani with a Curva Sud? Man, this guy is definitely Chad. Never saw Maldini celebrating with fans. Bruh. These fucking people, dude. Are you really putting Furlani over Maldini? This dude, man. Shit like this just pisses me off. I'm going to avoid that comment. I'm going to stop right there. And I don't know if Larry, you want to address that, but
deal with those people anymore.
Yeah, listen, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna avoid that because that comments like that just piss me off.
Yeah.
As a Saint what was this? As a Saint Guasasi from Stuttgart or Taremi? Maybe Taremi, let's see, because Taremi is gonna be free. So maybe there is an opportunity to get him. Let's see if they can restore that relationship. Jovic is the white Origi. Well, I want to give Jovic is the guy that I'm going to say I'm going to give him time because he needs time. This guy needs to play a little bit more, and then we can really assess him. But Jovic won't remain. I want Icardi. Icardi, big performance in the Champions League. Would you like Icardi, Laird?
He's expensive, but at this point, yeah, anything, man. We need a striker, so. But I don't see him joining Milan. He's too expensive and getting old as well. So it's not our profile. But yeah, better than Giroud, or is a young striker at the end.
Raul says, I'm not no expert, but was Jovic even present in the game? I literally did not notice him. Yeah, it was a ghost performance from Jovic for sure. Jovic got 0 service. Did you see how Bologna was defending? Yeah, he barely touched any balls. He wasn't in the game. But again, like, it's hard to be impactful in a position that you don't get as many balls in the first place. So the ones that you do get, you have to make something happen. And it's difficult if you're not fully fit or fully informed. It's very difficult. Maldini celebrated 5 UCLs with the fans, not a 1-0 versus Genoa. Thank you, Joel. But not only 5 UCLs, also a Scudetto. Plenty of trophies. 25 years, actually more, 30 years, because the 5 years of him working for Milan as a director are also valuable. 30 years of sweat and blood. Actually, even more because he came from the youth academy. 35 years of sweat and blood and complete devotion to the cause, the biggest Milanista of them all. But Furlani gets credit because he celebrated with the Curva Sud over a 1-0 win against Genoa. Like, this is the kind of shit that we have to deal with.
Dude, Maldini won the fucking Scudetto. I don't need him to celebrate with the Curva Sud. He brought the Scudetto. He stopped Inter for winning the second star. That's it.
Guasi have 13 goals in 8 matches. Okay. So this is, wow, holy shit. Germany, huh? Well, German tax. Never forget about the German tax, but that's good. People clown AK Jerry Stick Rider celebrate like we won a trophy. Some youngsters doesn't have a clue about Milan's history and culture. Yeah. Well, listen, interesting here. Pulisic, and his goals are definitely creating a lot of interest. His goals are definitely, he is creating a lot of interest in America. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of new AC Milan American fans that are going to come out of this Pulisic situation, especially because he's winning games for Milan. And I don't even have to know. He's probably all over ESPN and blah, blah, blah. So I don't know how much that is worth, if it's worth anything, but it's good for Milan, I guess. Do you have any thoughts about that?
Today I saw a kid in the gym that had a Zlatan Ibrahimovic shirt, AC Milan shirt. Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
There you go.
So, but that kid was Swedish, so I was a big fan of Zlatan Ibrahimovic. But I guess, who are big fans of Pulisic now, probably they are like, okay, I'll buy the AC Milan shirt of him. So they will get more connected to AC Milan. The question is, are they going to stay connected to AC Milan if Pulisic moves to another club, or change and go to another one? So we need to understand how does it work with these supporters. If they stay at Milan or they move, like what the fans of Messi and the fans of Cristiano Ronaldo. So it's different. Football is so different now. International fan bases react differently from local fan base. So you don't really know. But yeah, it's creating some noise, and hopefully it generates high revenues and brings some good sponsorship from United States. That's the thing.
Yep. Hisham says Salamaker celebrated with the fans and got kissed in the mouth by a shirtless guy when we won the Scudetto. Forza Salad. Hisham, a big Salamakers fan. I love that. I just saw another angle of the Pulisic goal, and I'm not gonna lie, we got a little lucky. Yeah. Listen, the first replay they showed, it looked like a handball to me, but whatever.
Yeah, we need to be honest with ourselves. We need to be. We shouldn't lie to ourselves. That's the reality of things.
Yeah, yeah.
If we lose against Juventus with a goal like this, I'll be fuming right now.
Fuck yeah, dude. I'd be fuming.
I'll be like, what the fuck is going on? Robbery, I will call it.
Right. That's what we'd be saying. Arbitro venduto, blah blah blah. Like if we
Yeah, I'll be
lose like
like,
this against,
so unfair.
yeah. But yeah, we'll take the win. Okay. So yeah, now we are off into the international break. Calabria still not part of the national team. Interesting.
But better, man. We need Calabria to rest, man. That's better for us. Calabria cannot handle, at least because he's had so many injuries in the last 2 years. He really needs those 2 weeks to rest, recover, and get fresh for those 3 games in a row that he will play. So it's better news for us. Calabria, Florenzi now with the national team.
Yeah.
Theo will rest, hopefully. With that yellow card that he got, he's gonna miss the Juventus game.
Yeah, he'll
Sometimes
be
I
fresh
feel.
for the PSG game.
Sometimes I feel Theo collects yellow cards just to make sure he misses the game, because Pioli will play Theo Hernandez every fucking game if he doesn't.
Right.
And the man wants to have some sex sometimes.
Yeah, right. He wants to be fit for his woman.
Exactly.
Nico K says Pioli plays less positional football than Pep. A couple of relationism and relation and positional. Okay, I think I know what you're saying. The reason why I brought this comment up is because one thing I noticed today is that whole thing about bringing in the right back into the midfield, as of now, is gone. And thank God. Today, the defense was a pure classic 4 at the back. They built 4 at the back with the 2 the 2 fullbacks doing the overlaps when necessary. Of course, Theo always a little bit more offensive than the right, but it was a classic way of building 4 at the back. There was no weird experiments, weird things of looking fancy and there. It was just pure classic traditional 4-3-3, and it works. Like, make. If something works, you don't change something that doesn't work, but that works already. So I'm happy, Larry. You didn't see the game, but I'm really happy that today there was none of that fullback in the midfield kind of thing, which to me makes no sense.
Yeah, it's a bit like we're forcing it too much sometimes. We don't need to.
Iturnu says Milan fans should stop the handball talk. Udoge of Udinese scored against us with his hand. We grumbled about it and took it as it is. I mean, what we are saying is that if this happens against us, we're going to be pissed off.
Well, that's the whole point. I was really critical in that period against the referees and everything what happened around me, and I was defending the team because we got really unlucky with that referee decision. Because I was that person and the way I reacted in that period, I need to be honest with everyone and say we got lucky. This time we got lucky. The handball was in our favorite, and I have to say that because I was the one that at that time was saying we got really unlucky. The team got really unlucky, deserved more, but unfortunately we lost for handball. That's how it works. You need to say it as it is. And a lot of people were against me saying, no, the team played like shit and we deserve to lose. No. We got unlucky because they scored a goal with his hand. The team played well and fight to try to win, and it's unfair. And now we should say the team played okay. We were 0-0 until 87 minutes, and thanks to that handball, we got the 3 points. That's the reality. If you how's called the guy? Itunu. If you were one of the guys that was really critical against the team at that time when we lost with the handball, you should be one of the guys now being critical of the team and saying we got lucky and we won thanks to an handball. It shouldn't change the way you analyze the game. That's it.
Ernesto says, yeah, I agree. Tomori and Thiaw, good performance. Pulisic thought it was the other football touchdown. Bro, what the fuck is Kanye wearing in that picture? Yeah, Kanye took a picture with Rafael. Kanye was at the stadium. Not sure why. We'll find out eventually. There was 2 handballs accident. The goal one and the Giroud saved. And the one that Giroud saved, Calabria touched the ball, so it was pen for them. I didn't see that one. I didn't see that.
It was a Genoa Milan, yeah?
Yeah.
So it must be around like Portofino, those areas. There is an holiday, something like that.
Okay.
Must
Yeah.
be that area. Because Genoa is
Lord.
not far from Portofino and all those, Cannes, Nice, the south of France. It's there basically. We're talking about literally an hour of driving or 2.
Yeah, that area is amazing.
Yeah.
I can't believe
Off-White as well. We have a deal with Off-White, and I don't know if Kanye
is that
involved.
Okay. I was impressed at how beautiful Italy is. Actually, it's such a fucking gorgeous country. Lord have mercy. I was really impressed.
Yeah.
Anyway, Roy, would you make Kalulu a starter from the right back position when he gets back? No, I think right now I would have Florenzi as the starter, but also no, because he's injury prone, so I would manage him. No, Kalulu has to win back his spots in the hierarchy. I'm not just going to put him back. Also, because right now Florenzi is fit, Calabria is fit, Thiaw is fit, Tomori is fit, Kjaer is fitter than Kalulu. So, yeah, that's how I would answer that question. What about you, Larry?
No, I really want Kalulu to get fit and get in a great form so he can put some competition to Thiaw and Tomori, or at least help them to rest some games. That's what I need the most Kalulu. I need it there to help rotate Thiaw and Tomori on games like this. The Genova game, for example, would have been really nice to have Tomori Kalulu or Kalulu Thiaw play. That is his place at the moment. But if he is in a great form, he can start in any position you want. It's not like a matter of. But I agree with you. Kalulu needs to get in a great shape, challenge with the other guys, and help the center backs to rest as well. That is the main thing. Calabria and Florenzi are resting and helping each other. Someone plays another rest. On the other side, Theo is a guy that has no competition or no one that helps him to rest, and that is long term can be a bit of a damage for us.
Yep. Pulisic sent Kim Kardashian a signed shirt. That's why. Well, Kanye West and Kim Kardashian are
together or no?
Oh, Kanye wanted his get back. I see. Guys, why are you guys hating on Ali? The guy just lacks match fitness. That's it. But he was creative and adventurous. Plus, he's always looking to go forward. I don't think anybody hated on Ali. I don't remember anybody hating on Ali. Ali had an okay performance, but let's not also call it like a fucking Pirlo-esque performance. Like it was okay. Listen, that the midfield today was okay. It wasn't great. It was okay. If we want to be honest, the midfield was okay, but it wasn't great. I'm trying to think of Ali. He had some good moments, but For the rest, I would say, yeah, he did his job, but nothing more, nothing less. Like, for example, when I think of midfielders holding the ball, I think of Benacer last year. Like, when he had the ball last year, and he was in great form last year before the major injury, like, you saw a top player on the ball. You could see a top player on the ball and moving the ball around and always giving that energy. Like, we don't have that right now by anybody in that midfield.
Yeah, it's Adli. The problem is with Adli is that people likes him a lot. I don't know what is the reason. They just like him. A lot of Milan fans, they like Adli, even though he has played 3 games for Milan, and all of 3 he's been okay. A professional performance, nothing more. We are, at least me as a lad, I'm not in love with any player. I'm gonna call them out. I've done it with Theo, I've done it with Leao, I've done it with everyone, even with Tonali when he was not having great games. I haven't done it with players like Selemakers and Diaz because they are not incredible players. We don't wait for them to do incredible things. I always defend them because a lot of people were attacking them. If not a lot of people were attacking them, I would be neutral to them. So when Adli does an okay performance or an average performance, people should just say it, man. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not gonna make Pioli not play him again.
Yeah, I mean, look at Leao. We know Leao is the best. He's probably the best player, definitely the best
In
winger
Serie A.
in Serie A.
We can name, Leao can challenge being the best player in Serie A.
Yeah, we criticize him all the time.
We criticize Tomori. Tomori is having shit games. We say he had shit game. Criticize Thiaw. Everyone gets criticized. Now, people need to just detach from being so connected with these players and being so in love with these players. I'm going to criticize them. End of the story.
Christian says, oh, hold on. Let me read this one. This is Oxford Dictionary definition of Forza Lotta Vincerà is today's win. We wrestled, we fought, and we won, baby. Even though they said we didn't deserve it. I don't know if we didn't deserve it, but we were lucky, and we'll take that luck. And luck, you make your own luck. You have to make your own luck. You have to make it happen. Ali needs to assist and score when he's good. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, about luck. We will lose games because we will be unlucky. So at the end of the season, we'll be balanced. We'll be 50-50. You will win 3 games because luck, and you will lose 3 because being unlucky. So just when we say it was luck, that's it. It's just saying it. One game, I'm gonna say we were really unlucky because we created a lot of chances and we didn't win. An example is the Newcastle game. We created a lot of chances, we didn't win. That was unlucky.
Yep.
So what you were saying about Adli? Sorry.
No. Christian was saying Ali needs to assist and score when he's good. Yeah,
that's quite a lot. Not easy.
Raul, did you guys see Ibra's interview with Piers Morgan? It gave me tears and goosebumps. I haven't seen it yet, but we'll watch it. Maybe we'll watch it here as a live reaction. Not today. Did you see it live? No, I don't think.
No, I haven't seen. I saw the Prince Boateng interview at 5. That was funny. I recommend to watch it, everyone. It's a good interview. I think everyone at 5 thinks is the best interview ever in that channel.
Okay.
And he talks about AC Milan. He talks about his life in Milan. It's funny.
I just saw.
Yeah.
I just saw the one clip where he talks about Messi. That's it. But it's a good interview.
You didn't see the clip when he talks about Cedar.
I gotta watch it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it for sure.
And he talks about Cassano, and he talks about Ibrahimovic and Milanello when he goes and signs for AC Milan. He talks about small part of Galliani. it's really good. It's really good. It's really interesting. It's a good lad. I mean, he's a good lad, and he played really well for Milan. He stayed, I think, 4 years at Milan, something like that.
He became religious recently too. He gave himself
Yeah,
to God.
super religious.
Yeah, I'll check that out. I'll probably check it out today after this because I have to go out. So I'll check it out. Oh my God, Ali is literally the next Zidane. The French, the midfield, and he pass. He French, he midfield, and he pass. We have a lot of Ali fangirls. Salad is better than Ali. Poor Salad. Berardi's better than Ali. Roy Start War. I was watching Sassuolo yesterday, and man, Berardi is really good. Like everything he touches is gold. I don't know why that guy doesn't want to make the jump or hasn't forced a jump, but he should. Like for me, it's like the war is internal when it comes with Berardi. For me, it's like I hate him because he does not want to make that jump, but at the same time, it's like this guy is a good player and he should be playing in Europe. He should not be fucking playing to fight for the 12th spot in Italy. He should be playing to try to win the fucking Champions League. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have anything to say about Berardi?
I've been waiting for Berardi to go in a big team since he was 19, man.
He's 29.
Moved to Sassuolo. Yeah, Berardi moved to Sassuolo, I think 10 years ago, something like that, from the Juventus academy.
Yeah,
and he was insane. Already at the age of 20, he was insane. I was like, oh my God, this guy will be amazing. This guy will end up for sure one of the big teams in Italy. That's how long I've been waiting for Berardi to make that move. And I think it feels like that train is gone. That's what I feel sometimes.
well, the more he waits, the more it will go farther and further away.
I feel like he wants to go to something like Saudi and make like an insane amount of cash. That's what I feel.
Yeah, that he probably can do that actually. He probably would be open to that.
He can easily go to Saudi and make 8 million net for 5 years.
For sure.
Just need a good agent to get that.
Okay, here we have a half attack on you, Larry. So this, Roy, that comes with consistency and faith from a coach. And Larry, you chat shit. You were riding Diaz sausage for the last 3 years.
Not true. Not true at all. Not true at all. I will say it again. If there is an entire chat criticizing Adli, I'll be defend Adli because, of course, Adli is not the main issue if we play bad or things like that. But no one is criticizing Adli, so I don't need to defend him. And the Diaz and Selemakers, I was defending them because everyone was criticizing them.
Well done.
That's the reality of things.
Lard always has the perfect answer. Always. I agree.
All the chat criticize Adli because we lose a game. I'll be like, you guys are crazy. It's not Adli's fault. Of course, he didn't have a good game or blah, blah, blah. But again, Adli is 22. So he clearly is a late bloomer. He clearly does not have the physical ability to shine from the early age. So if he shines, he will shine around the age of 26, 27. Like a big Krunic. Krunic is playing his best football at the age of 27. So
I see that too, actually, from him because of his body. His body right now does not allow him to excel athletically, but he does have the football IQ to develop into a very impactful player like Krunic did. Yeah, I agree with that. Ali is doing great since he only played 3 games with us. Sard is very good, and he was not playing last season. Ali is a Pirlo knockoff. Well, I wouldn't even say that, but hey, no disrespect on Ali. Like Pirlo told him not to shout. Oh, that was Boateng. Pirlo told him not to shout.
Boateng, that was a good one. That was a good one. You should see the reaction of Rio Ferdinand. That was funny as fuck, man. That was really good. I don't wanna spoil it to you because it's really good.
All right, I'm gonna watch it right after this. I'm gonna have it in my ears.
I can tell you if you want what it was that situation. It's actually really good.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So basically, sorry, I'm getting some water. So basically, Boateng is at Milanello, no, and he's training super hard and trying to impress everyone, no. So he's shouting, asking for the ball, and Pirlo stops the game and calls someone that knows English and calls this guy and tells, "Sorry, can you translate this to him and tell him that doesn't need to shout. If he's free, I will see him and I will pass him the ball." So the,
Boss, alpha male Pirlo. I love it.
and after that, Boateng didn't say anything during the training, just play football. Because, I've seen that in a lot of youngsters. They always ask for the ball. They call them, especially in England. I played football in England, 11. They always call the ball. And I'm a bit confused because if you call the ball, the opposition will hear you, and will go and mark you. You should stay silent, be in that position. And technically, I'm gonna see you and pass you the ball. Everyone calls the ball. There's no point to call the ball.
Yeah.
It's about the surprise factor. If you don't call the ball, no one knows you're free, and then the ball will come to you.
Yeah. No, totally. Of course, you can call it if you know you're open, and if you know nobody's going to get you, you can say palo, whatever. But yeah, always calling for the ball is the wrong thing to do.
You call it. You call it when you're 3 against 1. When there is no chance that somebody has that occasion will be closed.
Exactly.
In 3 seconds. You can
Yeah.
call in that case, but not during the game. Is pointless.
Raul says Ibra is my idol. If someone asks me Messi or Ronaldo, my response is Ibra. Bravo, Raul, bravo. I think Ali needs to play attacking. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know. Maybe tell us why you think he should play attacking. Can we go back to the 4-2-3-1?
Why? Why people wants to go back to the 4-2-3-1? They shit on Pioli for a fucking entire season because that formation, and now they want to go back in that.
Well, that's Christian. Christian usually doesn't shit on Pioli, but 4-2-3-1.
If Benacer comes back fit and in a good shape, we can go back to that formation. So I wouldn't mind Benacer, Reijnders, or Benacer, Ruben, double pivot, and Reijnders as a number 10. That can be something interesting to watch.
Yeah. Let's see when Benacer is back. Let's see what happens. Berardi for me kicked us into banter. Berardi has some crazy stats against Milan and Inter, like something like 11 goals against Milan and 9 assists, and then against Inter it's like 8 goals and 5 assists. Some crazy shit.
That's good, man.
Yeah, those are great numbers. He fucking loves playing against he loves playing against big teams. Every time he plays
against
San he fucking loves it San Siro, right? It's perfect. Fake Pirlo, Ali. Ibrahimovic to be exact. Berardi will go to Fiorentina after 3 years and have a Candreva career. Salamakers to me is what Brahim is to Laird. But no, actually, I agree with what Laird said. And Laird is always lawyered up, so no way to catch him out. And no, actually, that answer was perfect. I thought Diaz was being heavily criticized when a lot of time he shouldn't have been. Like, so I agree with your notion on why you defended Diaz. Yeah.
And that's a good point. There was one day that I told everyone, Diaz did an okay game. He just did the job. Some players just do the job some games. They don't do nothing exceptional, nothing bad. They just show up, do the game, and that's it. And I got criticized so much because he's the number 10 of AC Milan. He should be this, he should be that. I'm like, imagine if I criticized Adli because he's not Pirlo. Because he's playing in the Pirlo position, so he should play like Pirlo. No. Sometimes Adli is just going to do the job, and that's it. I'm not gonna criticize him because he's not Pirlo.
Yeah.
So that's simple.
Yeah. Christian says we're losing Ali, Chukwueze, and Benacer. Wait, we're losing Ali, Chukwueze, and Benacer are leaving us for a month, right? Okay,
Oh
Ali is Algeria. Yeah, he plays for the Algerian national team. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So if Ali is going to be playing, and Algeria might call him up, true, we might lose 3 midfielders or 3 players. But Hisham here with a good answer. At this rate, Nigeria are not calling up Chukwueze. Yeah.
I mean, does Nigeria have a lot of good players in that position? I'm just curious. I'm not like assuming anything.
I don't know. I know Nigeria has a lot of good players up top. I mean, Lookman, they have Boniface, Osimhen. They have a lot of good strikers. I think, yeah, he is one of the starters of the Nigerian national team. But it's funny, Larry, because this summer, all our Nigerian friends, subscribers or not subscribers that came here, and none of us, there was not one Nigerian person said, "Yo, this guy's a top level baller." Like all of them said, he's okay. He's not, he's all right.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. I didn't need for them to tell me. I saw that, and people didn't believe me. I got so much shit about Chukwueze this summer, man. And but anyway,
Yeah.
I wish he had scored. Yeah, I wish he had scored that goal against Borussia Dortmund. To be honest, I wouldn't mind a bit of shit, but win that game.
Yeah, of course. No, I want him to do well because then it becomes an issue. All right, Ibrahimovic's story can resonate in any field, not only football, sport. His mentality is great. It is true. So Ibra, looks like he had a third meeting with management now. It looks like he is going to start working for AC Milan. Like, do you have any ideas or guess or speculation on what he's going to do?
I think he has a side chick in Milan. That's it. And he just needs a reason to be in Milan. That's what I think.
Wow. Laird going deep. Laird going deep.
Why the fuck is not in Sweden, living with his family?
Well, okay, his children are in Milano. They're in the academy. They're in the AC Milan academy. I'm assuming the wife is there too. I don't know.
But he was complaining about the fact that he's in Milan and his family is in Sweden when he signed for us.
Yeah,
but what's going on here?
I think he brought the family to Italy. I think because the children are in Italy. I don't know if the wife is in Sweden. I think not. I know that the wife, long time ago, I remember that the wife on Gazzetta dello Sport had said that she really likes Milan and she likes living in Milan. That they love Italy, they love Italy.
So I guess that's the reason he wants to live in Milan. He wants to earn good money, so he doesn't touch his savings. And I guess if he works for Milan, he will get around 1 million salary for sure, net. And that's fucking good, man, for doing nothing.
Yeah. What do you think he would do if he gets a job with Milan?
I don't know. That's weird. Because honestly speaking, I don't know the hierarchy of AC Milan from Pioli until Furlani. I don't know how many people there is in between. Because Furlani is the CEO. Furlani and Scaroni are basically at the same level, more or less. Just I think Furlani has more power, decisional power. So from Furlani to Pioli, I know there is Moncada in between. And who else?
There's that Ottavio guy. I don't know who. He's supposed to be the DS. He's a figurative DS just for bureaucratic purposes.
Okay.
I don't know. I think if I remember correctly, we're talking about team manager. So someone that pretty much is with the team, follows the team. I don't know. It's probably that.
Yeah, but does he ever say who's signed, who is sold?
No, I don't know.
Does he ever say
I would
team
assume not.
manager?
My guess is no.
Does he? Can Ibra do that? Is it probably is like a because Ibra has a big ego. Ibra wants to make
Yeah,
the team. Ibra wants
exactly.
to ever say when things
Right.
go wrong or when you need to fix things. I don't think Ibra will be silent and say, "Oh, we should do." He will be vocal. So I don't know. Is it because he will start in that position and slowly grow and become the sporting director, or slowly get a more powerful position in Milan? I don't know. It's just
It could be
um,
similar to
I
what
guess
Leonardo did
yeah.
and Maldini.
I remember Leonardo, Braida, and Galliani. They were working together. Braida
Yeah.
was the sporting director. Galliani was kind of the CEO, and Leonardo was close to Braida, more like a sporting director. So
Yeah, an apprentice sporting director.
second thoughts, a guy that was helping Braida, especially in Brazil and South America. So maybe Ibra will do that in Europe, in North Europe. He will be kind of a helping Moncada and convincing players to join Milan.
Yeah, probably. We'll find out. I think we're going to find out soon because it does look like it is going to happen. Because this is the third meeting already that has been reported with Ibra and the management. So sooner or later, we're going to find out exactly what it is that he will be doing, and we'll find out if it will have an impact or not. So Ricardo says Ibra killed the story about him not wanting to leave. He said Mino said Milan is sinking and it's time to leave. Oh, with when PSG. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that too. I think that should be so. Two things to watch: the interview with Boateng and the interview with Ibra. I think the Ibra one we might do it here as a live reaction, maybe.
To be fair,
Okay.
I'll be honest with you. If
Yeah.
Mino told Ibra Milan is sinking, it's time to go to PSG, Mino was right. We were sinking. That's the reality. And probably Galliani asked Mino a favor. Can you find me a club for Ibra because I cannot afford to pay his
Oh no,
salary,
Larry.
and
No,
I need
Larry.
and I
Larry,
need cash.
we know they did that.
Exactly.
That was a known thing. They said, yeah, we need to get rid of you guys because we don't have the money. You need to. Yeah, they asked Mino to help him find a club for sure. We know that happened.
Because I remember at that time PSG was interested just in Thiago Silva. They wanted just Thiago Silva, and Milan says if you want Thiago Silva, you need to put on the deal Ibrahimovic as well and pay this amount, which they pay
Right.
around 70 million for both of them. If I'm not wrong, please correct me. So anyway, yeah, that's Mino did a favor to us at that time. I mean, Mino was fucking driving Galliani's car. He was his driver.
Yeah,
I remember.
That period, Mino was really heavily involved in AC Milan.
Yeah. Anyway.
What's Pioli's strategy? Looks ugly playing to me. Yeah, it's not looking great, but it's winning. They're winning.
I'll be honest. Let's talk on this one for a second.
Go ahead.
I'm okay playing ugly the whole season and getting a lot of points. Like even winning the league. I'm okay with that. I don't give a shit about that. But us playing ugly and not having a great football is a proof that 130 million could have been spent better.
Yeah, I have no doubt about that.
Just a quick one. So we will keep playing a bit like this, especially with small teams, because it is Italy, man. Serie A, it is Serie A, man. Serie A, I've seen bigger teams than this play ugly in these games. So it will happen. Just put your expectation a bit down and understand that it was not Brahim Diaz or Stelemeka's fault when we were playing ugly against these teams. It's just how it is in Serie A. You will have tough periods.
Yeah, I mean Genoa's playing. They played their hearts out tonight. Genoa was, they showed up to play. They made it difficult for Milan. So it's a fight. You have to fight it out, and sometimes when you have to fight it out like that, um, quality goes out the window, and the game becomes more about the fight. I'm with Laird on the English. I'm Laird on this. The English have no awareness. They'll ask for the ball while behind them will be 3 defenders ready to bounce on him.
Yeah. Dude, I play football here with people, at my level. They have zero clue and tactical. They're really behind.
Tactically, you mean?
Yeah.
But technically, I think they're good, right? I'm assuming we're pretty good. No?
Yeah, the kids that play in the street, so-called street, of course, in South London, they have technical abilities, because you play with the ball every time and you kind of are trying to emulate the Mbappe, the Messi. So they have technical ability and physically as well, because the intensity of the game is a lot.
Yeah.
I don't disagree on that, but in terms of tactics, no, tactics they start learning. They need like coaches like Guardiola to give them tactical knowledge. I mean, there is City is the best team in England, and how many English players they have? They have two in the pitch that every time start.
Grealish, Foden, and Stones.
Yeah, these three, and which Grealish struggled a lot in the first year. Guardiola had to work a lot on his tactics. And Foden is amazing. Foden grew up basically with Guardiola as a footballer. And Stone improved a lot later. So they didn't come tactically ready to go. Other players like Rodri came on Man City and established his position straight away. Or Diaz, the defender, Akanji. So it is known that English players are tactically quite behind compared to other players in Europe.
Gotcha. Yep. We got Red John in the house. What's up, Red John? How you doing?
Hi guys, how you doing? Good. Same old. Funny game today, huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be back in 2-3 minutes.
All right. Go ahead. What do you want to say, Red John?
No, I just want to say that the last 10 minutes were funny, but the rest of the game was pretty boring, to be honest, in general. But then the events of the team?
Yeah, give us your analysis of the game, yeah.
I think Pioli did well to rest players because we did some resting of the main players, so to say, in the match. And I think he did well because most of the players are going to go and play with the national team as well. So it's not that they're going to get a proper international rest, or they're going and playing again after playing every 3 days for a month. So I think he did well. I think Chukwueze had a good game, maybe the best game he has had so far with us. First half, he played only, but he could have had a couple of assists. One for Okafor, a really good pass, by the way. And I think in the beginning of the match, I think it was like minute 2 or something. Really good lob ball for Okafor, but Okafor couldn't catch it in time. And another one for Reijnders. And Reijnders has to train his shooting, man, his finishing, because you cannot go forward like this. Like, you have to actually, in big matches, you're going to have one chance. You cannot waste every chance you get. So Reijnders has to do better when it comes to shooting. You should remove the pillows from the feet and put on some boots.
Okay. Did you think? What did you think of the penalty? Not the penalty. Did you think? Sorry, not the penalty. What did you think of the handball? Did you think it was supposed to be a handball?
It's tricky, actually. I think Twitter has exploded with interfans saying that it shouldn't be. I think this is not a matter of if it was a handball or it wasn't a handball. More so a matter of was it a definite handball, and can the VAR say that it was a definite handball without a shadow of a doubt? I think they couldn't, and that's the reason why they gave the goal. And also, I'm not quite sure what is a handball. Is the handball everything? Because this is how I knew the rule, that the handball is everything that is not part of the sleeve. But then other people are saying that it's not. It's everything after the armpit. So I'm not quite sure, to be honest. That being said,
Actually,
I'll take it. I don't care.
Actually, I
Say
don't
it
know.
again.
I
Yeah.
don't know exactly what that rule is.
I was under the impression that it was everything after the end of the sleeve, right? Which means some part of your bicep and then everything else.
Well,
This
the
is
way
how
I
I.
the way I saw it, I
Mhm.
thought it was a handball, but it was a tricky one because the
Yeah,
ball was on the chest as well. It might
yeah.
have rolled over the bicep. Did
Hmm.
that touch? Did the extra touch of the bicep change the direction of the ball? Maybe they're looking at that if they
Yeah,
consider that part of the handball, and maybe in that case, the question is if the hand wasn't there and the ball just touched the chest, would of the ball gone in the same direction? Maybe,
yeah,
maybe that's I don't know. But whatever, we'll take it because
yeah,
we've brought in.
exactly. And also be certain that in next week, that's all everyone is going to talk about. So,
Yeah, of course,
so yeah.
of course. All right. What about Banyan? What did you think of that?
I think Manan had a great save, man. Like in the second half, like a great save. Like he tried to catch it with one arm, and then it got a deflection, so he had to use the other arm. Great save. And also, I'm not sure if he had to come out of the goal the way he did when he got the red card. Like I think he overreacted there a bit, but anyhow, great endurance by him, right? Because he taekwondoed the fuck out of one player, and then he hurt his knee, and then he stood up again, taekwondoed another one, and then still was there limping. Like Manan was in war mode today. I'm
Yeah,
okay with that.
well, that was a criminal moment from Banyan there, but
Yeah,
for the cause, he
he
did it. He did it what he had to
he
do.
destroyed it. He to be fair, not because I'm actually watching that part right now. To be fair, I think he did the wrong thing to come out like that because I don't think the ball was high, and I don't
Yeah,
think the striker could have done anything there. He
I
should
agree
have.
with that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree with that.
shouldn't have come out. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I disagree. If a red card was given because that was a taken away an opportunity for a last man opportunity, I disagree with that because the ball was in there, it was behind him,
Exactly.
so it wasn't the scenario wasn't a player going having a clear chance on goal.
Yeah.
So
The scenario was the knee in the head. I
yeah,
think
right. If
what
the
the problem was. Yeah.
if a red card was because of dangerous foul, I agree with that. But if not, I don't agree with the last play because on TV it was saying they're checking to see
Yeah.
if it was the last play.
Then everything that happened after that was just surreal. It's like it was prime time comedy show like crazy. A post, Giroud having an actually really good save.
Yeah,
The goalkeeper of Genoa getting a red card. The ref stopping for some reason the play to give the second yellow. I have no idea why he did that. By the way,
right,
he
right.
could have waited for it, right. And then the goalkeeper of Genoa that removes the shirt because he thinks they're out of sub, but they're not really out of subs. So yeah, that was a funny
Was insane.
set of events. Yeah.
Majidin here says, if Chukwueze had a shit season, do you think we should look at Pioli and he might be the problem that some of our largest investments are falling? What do you think?
Mm, Listen, I don't want to fall prey of this idea that a player that plays in a team and he is good, he goes to another team and he is shit just like that. I think it's a matter of how the player actually manages to integrate himself in the team, in the city, with the language, everything together. If I think Chukwueze needs to understand that in Italy you cannot dribble everyone and their moms as well, man. You dribble one and you have to pass the ball. Like you cannot keep on having the ball. I think this game he did that for a good part of the game, but then you could see that he also wanted to dribble everyone for no reason. So I think Pioli needs to, like, Pioli's job is telling Chukwueze, my man, you dribble one, you release the ball. You don't keep the ball to dribble another one and then another one after that. Because you can see that Chukwueze is talented, like, at least from my point of view. Like, he is a talented player. That being said, being a talented player, like Ronaldinho was not a good player because he was talented. He was a good player because he scored goals and provided assists. So this is the way I see it. I see that he has to change his attitude towards what he does in the wing. But today, in my opinion, he had a good game. Like the ball for Okafor was really good, and Reijnders should have. I'm mad at Reijnders, to be honest, even though I think he had an okay game overall. But I'm mad because you cannot have every single match you have an opportunity to score, and then you use pillows to hit the ball, man. Like, shoot the ball, bro. What are you doing? Like, also against Dortmund, he had an opportunity after Chukwueze fucked up. You should land that, man. Like, it's you in front of the goal without a keeper in the goal. Like, you should. So yeah.
Okay, so yeah, for me, I think I said that earlier too. I think Chukwueze is suffering a lot. That, you know, he's come to the club. He probably thought he was going to be the starter. He probably thought he was going to be a similar situation to Villarreal, but maybe it was unexpected. Maybe he didn't even think that Pulisic was going to be playing on the right. So maybe he is suffering this. I don't know what's going to happen with Chukwueze, honestly, at this point. If he doesn't start collecting, if he doesn't start putting in goals and assists, and Pulisic keeps on scoring, he's going to have a very poor season and a poor future. So he needs to start collecting. He definitely needs to start collecting for his own good.
I agree. And I also think that it's going to be hard for him. Like, unless Pulisic picks up an injury, it's going to be hard for him, because Pulisic is actually doing what an attacking player is supposed to do, like provide assists and goals. And at the end of the day, this is all what we care about. The striker that taps in the goal, no one cares that he taps in the goal. Like, that's the most important thing, to score the goal. So if you're there and you're not providing assists and goals, you're going to have a hard time. And also another thing, because even Rui Costa didn't score the first 2 seasons with Milan. He didn't score a single goal. But Rui
he had
Costa
a lot of assists.
played great. Exactly. He played great. Even though he didn't score goals. Chukwueze has not been doing that. He's not been playing great.
Dude, ma scusa, questo io ti devo parlare in italiano, ma tu sei un coglionazzo, scusa Emma. Ma sei un coglionazzo.
Ma parli con me? Ah, ok.
No, con questo qua. 35 anni ha sudato per sta cazzo di maglietta. 35 anni. Quando era con i giovani, quando era con la prima squadra, anche dopo che ha fatto i suoi 5 anni da direttore. Ha sudato, ha vinto, ci ha portato in cima alla montagna, e tu mi vuoi cagare il cazzo perché Furlani è andato a festeggiare per una vittoria di merda. Ma vaffanculo.
No, I think this is bullshit in my opinion. Like, there's no reason to talk shit about Maldini, man. Maldini is part of Milan's history, and also he did great as a sporting director for Milan. So I don't get this idea that you should talk shit about Maldini.
La merda di Maldini. Listen to this guy. This guy's
That's a bit harsh, to be fair, for Maldini. I mean, that's fun.
Dude, I don't know. I need to fucking, when I see these, I'm gonna have to ban people, because I don't want to be fucking baited in this bullshit.
Listen, probably it's Furlani's burner account, man. It's Furlani's burner's account, man.
Non mi sono dimenticato delle tue parole dopo il derby. Chiedi scusa. Vabbè.
No,
It's Fulani's YouTube account, man.
io tifo per classe, tifo per classe, per tradizione, tifo per le cose, per i valori del Milan e tifo anche per la squadra. Quelle cose là non le dimentico perché il dollaro, perché vedo il dollaro, capito? A me la mia anima non viene corrotta così facilmente come te. Allora godi quanto cazzo vuoi, anch'io sto godendo oggi, però non mi rompere i coglioni perché mi hai rotto il cazzo.
Well done, bro. I couldn't say it better.
All right. So what were we talking about?
Get a glass of water, man. Relax.
What
we were talking about? We were talking about.
We were talking about the game in general.
Mm.
And Chukwueze.
Edison says, I think Chukwueze is being used in the wrong way. He should run from behind and caught the defender off guard, not to give him the ball in the wing and give it to people.
I don't agree with this in the sense that when you play for Milan, it's not like you're gonna have that chance a lot of games. Like people are not gonna come and press you high and give you a lot of spaces in behind. Like today against Genoa, it's not like we had spaces. Leao came in, he couldn't do anything. He had 2-3 people marking him. And same thing happened with Okafor there. And same thing on the other side with Chukwueze. Even Pulisic, for example, when he came in the wing, he didn't do anything, man. Like I think Berardi had prepared the game perfectly. Like he knew our strengths. He was man marking in some parts of the game. He was zone marking in some other parts of the game. And also both wingers were double or even triple marked. So Berardi had prepared a really good game.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see what else do we have in the chat. That's not true. He didn't try to dribble everyone and succeed.
Il tuo italiano è top comunque. Not bad.
Nathan says, when giving a second yellow, you have to stop the game because it's a red. Just like any red situation, they have to stop the game. Okay.
I don't think so, because I think it's for the red card. Like if you give a straight red, you stop the game. If you give a second yellow, there's no reason to stop the game. At least
because you don't know the ref doesn't know if it's a second yellow. The ref is following the game. So if the game is still going and the ref has decided to give a yellow, he's not gonna stop the game. He's gonna let it go. So it's a common sense, I guess, because a goal can happen. You know,
exactly. No, a goal would have happened because it was Leao and Pulisic with an empty goal. That's how the ref stopped the game. And then directly after that, Genoa had a scoring opportunity. So what if they drew there? So equalized.
Crazy stuff, man. Serie A
did you watch? Did you not watch the last 15 minutes of the game, man? Comedy, bro. Fucking hell.
I didn't watch it. When I saw Mike Manan red, I saw those shit penalty for Genoa because it was hard for me to understand a different situation.
It was bro. He got a red card and then right after that they hit the post from the free kick, bro.
And Giroud was in the goal, yeah. So
Giroud was in the goal, and Giroud had a great save later on.
But I'm thinking you're going for a free kick now, and Giroud is in a goal. Just hit the fucking goal. You know what I mean? Don't even go too sophisticated.
Yeah, but that was their plan, by the way. But I think Tomori touched the ball, and that's how it went to the post. Because they hit it low and hard. And if that went in, I think it would have been a goal. Because no way Giroud could have gotten that. Genoa went for the smart thing there. Like you hit low and you just try to get the ball inside of the goal because you don't have a pro goalkeeper there. If it's fast, it's gonna go in.
Makes sense. It's it's an ugly win. The way they say
Yeah,
it, it's tough.
yeah,
We're
exactly.
gonna win a lot of games like this season. That's part of Serie A, especially when you
Yeah.
rotate players a lot.
No, but there are no easy teams in Serie A. Like I think in all top leagues, there are no easy teams. Like there are easy games, but easy teams, I don't think so. Like look at Bologna. They drew against Inter today. Look at Sassuolo. Look at Torino. Look at all these teams that consistent. Genoa still won 4-1 against Roma.
Yeah, that's crazy. Serie A is tough, man.
I was
What
expecting to
Napoli
be
did
the
was insane. They're winning so easy.
yeah, they fucked it up this summer though. They
Plus,
fucking
keep in mind that we played on Wednesday, and for some reason our Serie A game was on Saturday. I have no idea why they scheduled it like this, but if Inter play on Tuesday and then play again on Saturday, us that play on Wednesday, we should play one day later. Why are we playing on the same match day on the same day as Inter? Like I don't understand who did the planning for the matches.
Why
Like
we're not
we
playing
went
the same day Napoli is playing?
exactly.
What do you guys think about this comment here? I feel the team have a high potential to win the Serie A at this point. First quarter, pretty much done. We spoke about this earlier. What are your thoughts on this?
I think the team is in a good position to win the Serie A. That being said, it's still early. Like I think we have done well because after 8 games to win 7 and lose 1, it's pretty good. We were able uh, to close the gap and surpass Inter by 5 points because Inter lost 5 points this month. So it's good. That being said, it's still a long season. I think we are better equipped than we were last season, for example, to keep on with the race. So yeah, that's about it. And when Benacer comes, you're gonna have an even better uh, depth in the midfield. You have also Adli, who was a player in the team sheet, but not really a player for us. But this time around, it's like you got a new player. Even though I don't think Adli had a particularly great game today, but no one had a particularly great game this match. Girardinho made sure to counter every
I,
position. So
I do
of
think
knowledge.
the central defenders are in a great moment right now, especially Tomori. I
But
think that he did have
Tomori has been great, bro. Like ever since the red card, Tomori, in my opinion, every single match from that Roma game onwards, he has been man of the match, even today.
yes, yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Right?
but
Like when there's to talk and to criticize Tomori, you criticize Tomori. When there's to say that he has done a great job, and in my opinion, he has done a great job every single game. Thiaw has been good as well. No, don't get me wrong, but Tomori has been splendid.
yeah, it seems like he overcame that learning curve, and now it seems like he's in that next level, and hopefully he can maintain it. Obviously, it also comes with being in a great state of form physically. Those things have to be together. But hopefully he can maintain it, because if he can maintain it, then he's a top defender. He is a top defender. He becomes and stays the top defender we saw when he first joined the club. S. Meady says, Roy, what's going on to Roma as your pick to win the Scudetto? Can you explain to us what's going on to your pick? I'm surprised Roma is not doing as well as they should, because I think they have a really good roster. But at this point, Roma has lost a lot of points. Very hard for them to get the Scudetto at this point. But I still think that they're going to start winning games and do well. At this point, very difficult for me to say confidently that Roma is going to win the Scudetto. With that roster, they should be doing better, but I don't know what's going on. Maybe that connection with Mourinho is gone, but I don't think so. I think they're going to come back and even fight for one of the top 4 positions, and maybe who knows? One chance out of a million, maybe they can even win it. But at this point, very difficult.
Yeah, at this point, they are. If they win tomorrow, I don't know who they play tomorrow. Let me check. But if they win tomorrow, they are 10 points behind us.
I mean,
How many?
I will say everything
10.
can happen, but
If they win,
not
10
for
is not
Roma.
bad.
Not for Roma. I would say everything can happen, but not for Roma. If
yeah,
I can
the-
see Napoli coming back in the race, or
Mhm.
Juventus, but not Roma. Roma does not have it in their mentality.
Yeah,
uh,
I don't know.
I'm
I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see.
at,
And
at, at the moment. I personally, at least, I'm more worried about the Champions League because I think it's really important to pass the group stage. Then also for the clubs World Cup that will happen in 2025. So we got to be there, like one of the 2 teams that participates from Serie A. So I think it's important
Why?
to
How do you go there? How do you go there? What is
you
the
go there
procedure?
if you are the team from your league inside the top 2 when it comes to European coefficient. And right now we are 5th in Serie A.
Oh, so we need to win a lot of Champions League games to get that
Champions League
coefficient
or
up.
Europa League games to
Yeah.
or
Champions
conference.
League games would give you more. I think we are technically 4th because Juventus, with 1 year of pause, they are gonna be under us next season. So this season and next season we have to do really good in
So I'm
European
sorry.
competitions.
Oh, Roma is better than us, I guess, because they won a trophy,
Roma and Napoli. Yeah,
and of course Inter. Yeah.
Yeah, Napoli's been in the Champions League for what, 10 years in a row? Some shit like that.
yeah,
No, not in a row, but almost in a row. They
Or
missed
like, or at
one.
yeah.
least
But
last 5 years they've been in the Champions
yeah,
League.
they only
Or
calculate the
Europe.
last 5 years. 5 years in Europe.
Or
Yeah,
Europe.
exactly.
Because they were 1 year in Europa League.
Yeah.
Milan now this is the 3rd year. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3rd year.
Yeah, and by the looks
No,
of it,
4th year.
this club's World Cup is going to be not a great thing, but I think they're going to give out a lot of money for it, and it's going to have some viewership. So it would be nice to be that part of the elite, so to say.
Is it UEFA that is organizing it? I guess,
I
or
think
FIFA. FIFA.
it's FIFA that organizes.
Okay.
Hmm.
Anyway,
Interesting.
we need to be in Champions League 5 years in a row. That will give us big
Yeah.
boost in the coefficient. It's hard though. It's hard because now we have Juventus, PSG, and Napoli. Which
Napoli, it's
I
crazy schedule. It's crazy.
I told them. I told you didn't. You were not here when you joined later. I told that the best team should play against PSG. The other one we should rotate a bit. That's it.
I agree. I agree because I also think PSG is a beatable team, not 4-1 thrashing beatable like Newcastle did. Because I think also Newcastle got a little bit lucky with, like, when you have those games that everything goes in, like you score while sliding, and then you score somehow. Get it? So it was one of those days for Newcastle. I don't think Newcastle is a better team than PSG, but I also think that PSG is a beatable team. It's not a great team, so we should try to win it. Not to go there for the draw. This is my nightmare. My nightmare is that we go to Paris for the draw. Like, let's not do that.
Well, one of the things that we have to consider is, yes, 100% PSG, obviously, even by the results, it seems by what people are saying, is not super great team right now, but they do have a lot of quality. But one thing has to be said about Newcastle is how Newcastle plays. And, they pretty much never had the ball. If you look at the stats of that game, PSG still had I don't know. When I checked, it was 70%.
Yeah, but
That was during the game. So
keep
I
in
don't
mind
think
also who is coaching PSG. So they
the
are always going to have the ball.
right. And what I'm saying is that Newcastle is a team that is built to play that counterattack game.
Yeah.
While Milan is a team that is built to keep the ball. So the dynamics are going to be a little bit different. I think PSG is going to force us to stay in the back. But I don't know. It's hard to say for me. I don't see us
I
doing
don't.
what Newcastle did because Newcastle is
Yeah,
just built differently.
I
It's
mean,
hard to
Pioli hopefully
me for me to say.
learned something from the derby that we should not play for the draw. I agree with John, but we should play a bit more conservative and understand that we can get that win when PSG will allow us to go in those spaces. So,
But to be fair, I think the way PSG plays with Luis Enrique, it's gonna force us to play deep. Like they are gonna keep possession all the time. If the other team keeps possession, then what can you do? You you drop back a little bit more. And I think we have fast players to counterattack them, and they don't have fast center backs. They have fast fullbacks though, which is fun.
yeah,
I think
let's see.
the hardest part is not going to be countering them because we can counter them with Leao and with Pulisic or with Okafor. If Pioli understands that we have to play Okafor that game and not Giroud, I hope he understands that you need players who can run after PSG loses the ball in the attack. But I think that the problem is going to be actually handling the close defense because we don't really have defenders who do great when you park the bus or when you play super deep.
It's going to be a conundrum. I wouldn't underestimate PSG, but at the same time, I think that defense is definitely, not the strongest. I think it's going to be a close game. Difficult because if this is PSG, it's at their home, it's in Paris. They know that if they need to win, PSG needs to win, Milan needs to win. It's going to ask if Milan wins this game, that means that Milan has a lot of balls because it's gonna require huge personality, huge charisma, a huge fighting spirit. Yeah, I think it's gonna be difficult. I think it's gonna be difficult.
There's also one thing which I don't like, which I didn't like from Pioli last match. And it was that the training session before the Champions League was done. He got some audio boxes and he put the chants of the yellow wall, so the players get used to. Like I hate that shit, man. That's such a loser mentality. Like
It's pretty.
I feel like, but it puts the fear into the players, man. Man, these players play every 2 weeks in the San Siro. You think the Dortmund game was harder for the players than it was when we played Inter? No, man. So this idea of Pioli,
Sorry, Arteta did that with the Arsenal players.
With which
how
team?
did that end for them?
Which
with
team?
the Liverpool crowd.
Yeah, so Pioli is copying Premier League coaches, man. Also the inverted fullbacks is Guardiola. Also,
I'm glad he's not doing that right now. I'm really glad he's not doing that. I kind of agree. Like why are we scared of Dortmund? Like what? Why the fuck are we worried about?
It became such a big thing. Like everyone was talking about the yellow wall, bro. It's just fans, bro. Just go there and play football. You're not a small team. You have a stadium.
It worked. We were not scared. We played actually without fear. Our problem was that
the finishing.
We were a bit of course, the finishing is always going to be there, but we gave too much space to Dortmund as well. Dortmund had space to go, but in terms of being scared, we looked fearless. You know what I mean?
But Larry, don't you think at this point, 3 years in, like this team shouldn't be scared of anybody? Like
Yeah.
They've played enough games right now in Europe, a semi-final. Okay, I get it. It was against Inter, so it's a familiar foe. But it's like, is it really necessary to do that? That's my question.
I think it's not necessary, but it's just my opinion. At the end, we don't know. Maybe it is. That's the thing. It's a bit. Arteta did that with his players, and they play against Liverpool twice or 4 times a year. And Anfield is a tough pitch as well. So I don't know. I wouldn't, as a player, I don't need something like this to perform. And I agree with Red John. Probably the crowd, gives you even more energy, more.
Yeah.
But maybe Pioli knows his players, and they maybe some of them were scared. I don't know. They didn't seem confident. But yeah, we will never know. To be fair.
Okay,
But
so
I just feel like it highlighted too much the crowd, yada yada yada.
well,
Like I
but
wouldn't expect that from a team that played the semifinals of the Champions League last season. Like,
yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. The Milan fans were pretty crazy too,
great.
though.
I think Milan fans were just as good as the home fans that game. Also, the pyros everywhere.
Yeah,
Like,
I saw some guy put up some montage on Instagram, and it looks pretty good. Yeah, so Champions League next, obviously. Well, Juve next, then Champions League, then Napoli. 3 big games. Um, what do we think? How how many points are we going to get out of these 3 games? Any
I
guesses?
think
Speculations?
I think we're going to win against Juventus because I see kind of a pattern. Like there are coaches that Pioli does well against, and there are coaches that Pioli just shits the bed every time. And one of the coaches that Pioli does well every time, it's Allegri. Like we have beaten Juve almost every season since Pioli is here. So I don't see why we wouldn't this time. The Napoli one, it's going to be kind of a. I think we're going to lose actually against Napoli because they have a different play style now. So it's gonna depend on how Pioli deals with Garcia's Napoli, not with the Napoli we played last quarterfinal.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Serie A 3 points, and what about Champions League?
The Champions League, I cannot predict. I don't know. Like it's a little bit weird because under Pioli, when we lose, man, we lose. Like it's not we just lose 1-0. We lose 5-0 as well. So it's a hard thing to predict when we play teams that we don't usually play that much. Like if you notice the way we lose games, we lose 5-2 against Sassuolo, 4-0 against Lazio, 5-1 against Inter. Like we don't know how to lose normally. We lose hard. So
We
if
lose bad.
PSG is in their day, it can go anywhere.
Hmm.
For me, assuming that, of course, I want to win all the 3 games, of course. But let's try to be realistic, and let's imagine that Milan probably will lose some points on these 3 really tough games. I will hope to lose points, so to draw against Juventus, win PSG, and win Napoli. But thinking more realistically, I feel like we will win against Juventus, win against PSG, or draw, and
Okay.
lose against Napoli. I think like we're gonna lose against Napoli. I have a
Yeah,
feeling that
I think the
Napoli,
same.
uh, they will be like, okay, we need to win this game if we want to still challenge for the title. They're gonna be super focused. I don't know. I just feel like it's happening, and it's in Napoli, so we lose quite often against them there sometimes. So it's happening. Probably is happening. But let's see. Maybe we win all three. You never know, man. You never know.
Yeah.
Sometimes, if you have the right amount of luck, you can win those 3 games in a row.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Juventus is hard for me to guess because Juventus plays like shit, but you can't count them out. But I do think that we can beat them. I think we can beat them. I think it's possible. PSG, I think a tie. My gut is saying a tie. I find it difficult for us to go there and win. I think it is possible, but my gut says tie. And against Napoli, I'm not as worried as Napoli as much as I would have been last year. Even though last year we completely killed them in the Serie A and in Champions League, it was a little bit more balanced, but we beat them. I'm not so convinced about Napoli this year. But yeah, 3 big games. It will definitely tell us what kind of material Milan is made out of.
It's gonna be interesting. We will learn a lot about this team during these games, no matter the results. The way we will play these games, we will see the real potential of this team. Because you don't know when you leave spaces against Bologna, against Borussia Dortmund, you don't know if actually these teams were in a good day or just was a tactical issue. There's a lot of question marks. But against Juventus, PSG, and Napoli, these are good teams. So if you're solid defensively, that means you are solid defensively. It's not because these teams are bad. If your midfield is weak, that means that your midfield is weak. It's not just because they had a bad day. So it's gonna be an interesting test, the 3 games in general.
Agreed.
Bidemi says Napoli's defense is bad. Napoli will be super motivated in front of their fans. PSG, we need to win or a draw. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, if we lose against PSG, it's almost done.
Yeah, it's pretty much over. 90% over.
Yeah, we would have to win this. We would have to win the next 3 games if we lose, and still hope.
Champions League this year. What do you guys make out of the Champions League this year? I mean, we started off 2 games that the first game we should have won 7-0. Like we should have fucking won that game 7-0. And I'm not even exaggerating. I'm not even exaggerating.
No, I agree. I agree. The first game, man, we should have won. But to be honest, even the second game, we wasted so much. Like I still cannot believe that Chukwueze didn't score the goal. Yeah, and I cannot believe right after that how Reijnders didn't score the goal.
So what do we make out of Champions League? The team is clicking in Serie A, but the Champions League just seems to not happen right now. What's going on there?
In my opinion, Champions League level is really low this season. We just
it is
really tough group.
I think it is.
The level is low this year in Champions League. That's it.
In what sense low? Our group, you mean?
No, not our group. Yeah, the whole competition overall. I see everyone being weak. Most of the teams, no one is really unbeatable. Literally, apart from Man City, I'll put Inter. Yeah, apart from Man City, I put Milan, Inter, Napoli, and every other team at the same level.
Madrid,
literally.
You want to put Madrid in there too?
I don't think Madrid doesn't have a striker, and yeah, they have a lot of quality, but I don't think they are so good this season. Absolutely.
I wouldn't be surprised if Man City wins it again this season.
Yeah, I feel like, and the level around them is really low. Even, for example, Barcelona, on paper is a good team, but it's not as good as, that they will put you in trouble. Or even Madrid. Madrid is a good team, but you can beat Madrid this season. They're still playing Camavinga as a left back.
Napoli was unlucky.
Yeah, Napoli.
They were unlucky not to get the result. But at the same time, Madrid... Yeah, tough.
Madrid has some class players, man. This is how they. I don't think they have a great team, but they have that, those players that are there when you need them, like Bellingham. Like, what kind of a player is Bellingham, bro? Whoa.
20 years old.
Valverde is also 20 years old.
Yeah, listen, I think the Serie A level is right now is really high, and that makes Europe easier also. Now, I do agree that obviously a lot of these players that went to Saudi Arabia have brought down the level in general, but like against Newcastle, that Newcastle is supposed to be one of the top 4, top 5 teams in England. We should have beat them 7-0. I was a little bit surprised with Dortmund. I thought we were going to do better with Dortmund. At the end of the day, Dortmund had the midfield. Like, rather, our midfield was pretty inexistent against Dortmund. Off the ball.
To be honest, I think Pioli didn't have the balls that game to play Adli, and he played Reijnders there, and Reijnders has no idea how to play that role, zero. So
yeah, Adli could have probably helped us keep the ball a little bit more. Yeah.
I thought when Adli came in, we were the better team for a big chunk of that 30 minutes.
I disagree on this with you. I'm sorry, man.
I don't know if we were the better team, but I felt we were better than without. I thought the ball possession was better.
No, but listen, I think it was Pioli's choice for us to give them the ball, because during the whole game, Dortmund kept the ball, but we created the chances. Like, tell me one good chance that Dortmund had.
No.
I can tell you three really good chances from us that we wasted.
Well, the way I saw that game is that I thought Dortmund was the better team. Now, yeah, we created more. We were wasteful. I think we're lucky that Dortmund doesn't have much quality up top, because if they had more quality up top, they could have taken it. But the midfield, I was not satisfied with our midfield. Of course, Pobega had a really poor game, very poor game from Pobega.
And Calabria as well, by the way. Calabria, unwatchable. Pobega, even more so.
Calabria, well, I'm just the midfield. The other guys also Reijnders, very poor in that position.
What about Musah?
Musah,
I thought was
okay.
good. Was okay. So I wouldn't say good.
Yeah. The issue there was, again, without the ball, it was too easy for Dortmund to go through us. And it goes back to the market. We needed to get a proper defensive midfielder, because it would help. It would just help, and it would give Pioli better solutions. Now, if we had Benacer, if it Loftus-Cheek, maybe it would have been a different story. I don't know. But yeah, we are wasteful up top. We were wasteful. We could have won that game too. Now, the thing that I'm trying to bring up is, against Dortmund, it wasn't just as clear cut as it was against Newcastle. Against Newcastle, it was clear cut. We should have won that game by far. Against Dortmund, maybe you interpret it our way. I interpret it more their way. So
the thing about Dortmund is that even if your midfield is having a bad game, Dortmund will create a chance, that waste the chance, and you can still get that ball straight away to Leao or to your attacking players and create a chance, because Dortmund is having the same issues you are having. Their midfield is basically inexistent. So with Newcastle, our midfield played well. I'll be honest. We were more solid. Newcastle was a bit scared of us. But with Dortmund, our midfield, I think, had a really poor game, and I think Adli as well didn't play well when he came in. Musah, a lot of energy, but him was kind of a victim of the fact that he was running a lot, trying to cover as much space. So I don't know, man. I think there is a lot to work on that midfield. Good thing they're all young, so they can just improve. They cannot get worse. They can only.
But I wouldn't say that Newcastle was scared of us, because when Newcastle started the match, they started pressing high, right? And the whole first half of the match, they pressed high. They came there to actually win, and I even think they underestimated us a bit. in the first half because you come to
Yeah,
San Siro and you try to press high and do like this nice football. And then in the first half we created 35 chances. Then in the second half, I think they totally changed tactics because after that they were playing deeper and waiting for us. And then it's
yeah,
when we didn't create as much as in the first half.
yeah. Probably you're right. Probably they underestimate us. They thought, okay, we can play against Milan, and they realized quick that actually this is European football, and you need to be more humble. And that's what they did against PSG. They just say,
Yeah,
okay, let's be humble, let's wait and create our chances. So maybe they learned the lesson, and good for them. They learned the lesson without losing points,
yeah.
uh, because they could have lost that game. But yeah, going back to, let's say we lose against PSG. If Newcastle loses against Borussia Dortmund, it's still open.
It's still open. Yeah,
It's
still
like
open.
is it still 50% chances to go
Is
through?
is the game against between Newcastle and Dortmund in Dortmund or in Newcastle? You know,
Honestly, I
by
don't
any
know.
chance?
I'll be
Let me
honest.
check. It's in
Don't know.
Newcastle.
So
Aha, never. It's in Newcastle.
So if Newcastle wins, and Milan, let's say Milan loses, you're saying that we're still no. At that
No, we
point,
are
it's
at that
no.
point we are
Dortmund needs to win.
90% out.
Yeah, Dortmund
Yeah,
needs to
and
yeah,
win.
also us, but also us 90% out because you have to win 3 matches then.
Yeah, this is a big match, very big match.
we should not lose that match. But
And
PSG, we should not lose.
then it's PSG again, right? Back to back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
in San Siro. But it's also necessary for the second game because if we lose hard against PSG in Paris, we are not going to do anything in the second game. We're going to be scared.
I mean, yeah, we should just not lose. This is a game
Yeah.
you should not lose because you're competing against PSG to go in that two
Yes,
spots.
but I'm afraid that if we enter the pitch to not lose, we're going to lose, man.
I mean, I don't know, man. This is up to the players and their experience. They need to understand that every choice they make in the pitch can cost a goal or can give you one. So be careful. It's up to you how much risk averse you want to be or how you want to risk it. If you go for winning it, you can actually lose it. So you can leave too much space for Mbappe and Dembele. They can punish you.
I think it's a balance because
Yeah,
they have too much quality to not be prepared to attack, defend that quality. But at the same time, they're going to leave you space. So it's a balance of defending the quality and exploiting the space they're going to give you. If the mentality is just to do one or the other, yeah, probably it's going to be a bad day.
yeah. It's
Because
difficult.
I don't see Milan playing the ball and keeping the ball and holding the ball and then creating chance. It's going to be direct football. Milan is probably going to play pretty direct.
But also against Garcia, you're not going to keep the ball anyways. Like I don't see any team keeping the ball. Maybe Man City, but that's just about it. Because that's how his team always play. They keep the ball, keep the ball, keep the ball.
Yeah.
I think Pioli should find a way to make their possession sterile. If he does that, we won.
Yeah, but you need.
Actually,
I agree with you, but you need
mhm.
players that they can do that approach of football. So I
Yeah,
would say
and that's a problem. Yeah,
that's the problem. Reijnders, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, they like to go forward. They like to
forward. Yeah,
they like to have the ball and to create chances. That's an issue if you want to play defensive or solid football. We against a team that is much better. But you never know. Maybe they understand the situation, they understand their limits, and they play more defensive football. There, well, let's see. Let's see. There is a lot going on.
Yeah. All right, guys. Listen, anything else you guys want to add? Because I'm ready to close here. Or Larry, do you want to continue? Because I gotta go.
No,
So,
man. Let's
Yeah.
close it. Let's close it. We said enough for today.
Okay, so let's just talk about Albania. Albania is
Oh.
going to win the Euros, guys. And then let's
Well,
close.
you heard it here first. Yeah.
So who are they playing against? And they're first, right?
Against Czech Republic, we're first. Yeah.
Roy, if we go to the Euros, we basically won it. We don't care.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
Now listen, if Italy doesn't make it, which I fear they won't, I'm going for Albania. I'm all in for Albania.
Hey, Italy will make it. Don't worry, Roy.
Is Italy in a bad situation? Or what's the deal?
They
Kinda, but not really.
It's not the best, but you never know with Italy. At this point, you never know. They might just not make it. But Albania is a good chance, right? Even if they don't finish first, I think they can still.
Yeah. I think we just need, I think, 3 points to make it. So if we win against Czech Republic, we finish first.
And I think 1 and 2 goes qualifies, right? And 3 is playoffs. I think
1 and 2 qualify automatically, and the best third places. So out of the all group stages, half of them playoff.
Yeah. So it's pretty much, at least the playoff is guaranteed. I think at least so far.
Yeah, but the point is not to go to the playoff, because if we go to the playoff, we're fucked. So I think we're gonna qualify through the first 2 points. Like I doubt these players are gonna go and shit the bed now with 3 points to need it to qualify mathematically.
And there's a lot of games left, right? So yeah.
There's 3
Ambroya
games left.
is back. Ambroya is back.
Ambroya is back. Yeah.
So yeah, if Italy doesn't make it, and if Albania makes it, because they still have to make it, I'm going for Albania all day. Where's the flag? I'm gonna wear the flag. You're gonna teach me the songs.
I'm gonna teach you
the national anthem,
the hand sign as well.
the hand signals of the Aquila or
Yeah.
the Falcon.
Is it? The Euros are where, by the way? Just,
Germany.
out of curiosity.
They're in Germany.
I'm gonna have half of Albania call me and be like, "Oh, dude, do you have a place at your house
That's right.
so we can come
Just tell them, do you have a ticket? That's the answer.
or have a ticket?" Yeah, exactly.
Do you have a ticket? Because
Yeah.
it'll be a good Euro. Germany undeservedly will participate, though. The worst Germany from in the last 60 years is gonna
Exactly,
participate anyway.
Yeah,
Was
they're not.
convenient.
They're doing really poorly. They're doing really poorly right now.
Yeah, they've been really bad. Let's see now with Nagelsmann if they're any better.
They
Can't
definitely
believe
have the players.
Nagelsmann.
But
They got
to be
Nagelsmann
fair,
for real.
yeah, they got Nagelsmann, but I don't think they have a good team, and it's not a matter of the coach; it's a matter of the team. The team is not good; they are not producing. It's the same thing that I tell Roy about Italy. It's a matter of not every generation is going to be a great generation, and this German generation is just not good, man. And Thiaw is by far
But they are good.
best
They
defender.
are good. Though, they do have some really good players. No, I mean, am I
I
wrong?
agree. No. Let's contextualize it. They are better than Albania, Rejon.
Yeah,
Do you agree with that?
they will always be better than Albania.
So fuck it. You should qualify. You should play good. You should put your heart. You should put your soul and be tough to beat. That's the issue that I have with these big national teams. That as much as you have a bad generation, your worst generation is still better than 80% of the nations in Europe. A bad generation in Italy is better than Belgium, Sweden, Albania, Switzerland,
Yeah,
Portugal. No, Portugal is bringing a lot of talent, but majority
Portugal
of
is different. Yeah,
yeah, Poland. So you should qualify. You should give everything and get through that. But yeah, that's
Northern Ireland,
Northern Ireland, Scotland,
Macedonia.
Malta.
Malta. So
Faroe Islands,
Jesus, are you serious now?
Luxembourg.
Yes, but listen. But here's the thing. The thing is, no one is doubting that Italy is a better team than all these other nations, right? The thing is here that having a good or having a bad generation, this is the difference that it makes. That a game which is super easy, like against Macedonia, if you have a good generation, you just win it without even bothering. Whereas with a generation which is maybe not as good as it should have been, you have to kind of fight hard now to actually win it. You have to force yourself or to run as much as you can. Whereas if you have a really good generation, you just beat them with quality, and there's nothing they can do about it.
You beat them with kindness.
Yeah.
Well, Italy is playing England in England. Tough game. I think, Rejon, you think they're going to lose, huh? Italy's going to lose.
I think England is already qualified. Yeah, I think they're going to lose, man. Like, I don't think they're going to win this match.
It's tough to play England in England, even though England hasn't beaten Italy once in fucking 70 years in official competition, except for that one time they did this year. Yeah, I don't know if Italy will make it. I don't know. Okay, before we close here, Rafik has a question. Any thoughts of Inter's form? Sudden drop since big win against us. I hope they stay like this. They rely a lot on Lautaro. Do you
Yes,
guys?
I have the same opinion that I had before the season started. I think Inter hasn't improved their team this season. In some aspects, they have made a huge downgrade, and prime example is the attacking department. Look at what attackers they had last season. They had Dzeko, Correa, Lautaro, and Lukaku. Now they have Lautaro and Thuram, and that's about it, man. Because Sanchez is an ex-football player, and Arnautovic, like we all knew,
He's injured.
is going to be injured. He's going to be injured, just like he was last season for Bologna, half of the season. So,
Oh yeah, Dzeko was not replaced. Lukaku,
yeah,
it's difficult to say because it was not a great season for him anyway. But
but
Correa,
he
it
still
was
scored
shit.
as many
Correa was
goals as
shit.
Giroud, by the way, even though it wasn't a great season.
Yeah, but Inter has a team that lost 11 games last season or something like that.
Yeah.
So even if it's improved, you're not saying it's still a team that can lose 6 games this season. So
Who did we lose
that is
against
not
this
a
year?
winning title.
This year they lost against Sassuolo,
Sassuolo.
and they lost
So,
points against Bologna.
Yeah.
so as much as you can improve, let's say you improve, or let's say overall you are the same. You improve maybe one position, you go down on the other. So overall you're the same. You still are a team that lost 11 games last season. So I have the same opinion for Inter and Milan. I have the same opinion. I feel like we are at the same level. But again, we were shit last season because Mike Manan missed 7 months. That is something you need to always to consider, and that is something that hopefully will allow us to get more points this season. Mike Manan not getting injured, but I don't know, man. It's too early. It's too early. You will see the true color of each team in the second half. In the second half, you will understand what it's about.
I
It's too
agree with
early.
50% of what you said.
But man, that's nothing. You should have agreed at least 80%.
Yeah, but I don't agree with the Milan being in the same level this season as they were last season.
Well, that's my opinion because I think the Milan of the season before with a healthy Mike Maignan, we would have gotten much more points than what we got last season. That's the only thing. So we got how many points we got last season? Do we got like 72 points?
72, 70 something, I think, or 69, something like that.
So let's agree all together that we got 70 points, if hypothetically. With Mike Maignan being available those 7 months, you get 80 points. So that's my opinion of the team last season is that was a team 80 points team. And I think this is a team that will make 80 points, more or less, you know. Although you can win the league with 81 points. You never know. So that,
Yeah,
it's not
yeah,
a.
but I don't think it's that. I think it's the fact that last season, when we every time we tried to do some kind of a turnover, let's play some other players, we lost matches, man. Like we looked totally out of place. Whereas this time around, I think we have good subs. Like when from the bench, Musa comes, who is a starter in this team. When from the bench, you have Okafor instead of Rebic. When you have, I was about to say Jovic, but I don't know what kind of player Jovic is so far.
Well,
But
you always cannot do worse than CDK. So that's it.
yeah, so this is more or less how I see it. I see that at the very least, the depth is better than it was last season. Because last season we had no depth. Last season, every time we tried to rest some players, we looked like a Serie D team.
Yeah, but we had a lot of issue. The problem is that our B team started to play important games through the end of the season when the Champions League semi-final and quarterfinals was played. And that is a tough period to play a B team because every team is motivated to get those points to save themselves. So if we end up in the same situation, you will see the reality of how good is our B team. That's it. That's what I'm saying. If we end up that we play quarterfinal, hopefully we do that semi-finals, quarterfinal of Champions League, and we have to play our B team on these other games. You will see that is not. For example, today, if Pulisic, if let's say the referee says that is a foul, it's not a goal. Your B team didn't win the game today. You got a 1-1.
Well, no,
Um,
the B team
and,
today wasn't good. I don't think the B team today was good.
but I'm saying when I said B team, that we started with a B team, and at the end we won it. A lot of games we did 1-1 or 0-0 last season, starting with our B team. If if we get something that is on our side, you win it for luck. So I honestly don't see that big difference. Let's see. Let's see. At the
No, but
end, doesn't matter.
I
Points matter.
I'm not
I
saying
think there is a
I'm not
little bit of a difference because I do
I'm not
think that
saying
last
that.
year. Sorry, go ahead, just this.
No, I'm just I mean it more so when judging the B team. I do it more so judging the way the B team plays. Last season when we played the B team, we got smashed by the other team. It doesn't matter what team it was, Genoa, Torino. It does not matter. We would lose the match, even gameplay wise. This game, even though I don't think we had great, a good game overall, even when the first team players came in. And I think that is because Gerardino had prepared it really well. But we created, man, even with the B team. Like in the first half, if Reijnders had not worn pillows instead of boots, we should have scored at least a goal. If Okafor had a good touch instead of the very bad touch that he had, he should have had a goal, which, by the way, both would have been Chukwueze's assists. So, I mean, in the sense that we have some consistency even when we played with the B team.
Yeah,
Whereas
but
last season we were really bad, man. Like we were
look,
embarrassing.
I wouldn't put that so much on it because that argument can be made about a lot of scenarios. Even last year, a lot of times players completely missed that. Now, the thing is that the I do think that the team is better this year, but that's because Rebic, CDK, and Origi were inexistent. Like they
Yeah.
were inexistent. So you can fucking put
Yeah.
a cat and a dog, and you're gonna be fucking better.
Yeah.
Now, I do think Okafor and Chukwueze today kind of should have done better though. I thought they kind of wasted their opportunity. Okafor, Chukwueze again wasted another opportunity. Yeah, unlucky. Okafor didn't finish his chances, but that's part of the game. I mean, that's part of the game.
Yeah, I agree.
The
I
thing
agree,
is,
but I'm
the
more
thing
mad.
is,
I'm more mad with Reijnders because you cannot have a really great opportunity every single game to score and you still don't score, man. Like what is this shit? Like you are a mezzala. You are not a defensive midfielder. You should score goals.
Anyway, the main thing, the most important thing is that we're collecting a lot of points, and that is so important for top four, which is so key for us in general. Top four is really important. So we're gaining points. If you have a great first half of the season, 99% of the time you finish top four, even if you crumble the second part. So doesn't matter. So we're getting those points. The second thing is that injury-wise, we look better this season than the year before. We have players that are not so injury-prone.
Well, even just Florenzi, the fact that we lost Florenzi so early last season, that was a big issue.
Yeah.
Because Florenzi, when he is fit, he brings.
And by the way, there is such a difference in quality between Florenzi and Calabria. It's actually crazy. There is a huge quality difference.
Would you rather have Florenzi as a starter?
I would rather, if someone gives me the guarantee that he won't break, yes, without even thinking it twice. But the problem with Florenzi is that you don't know, man. Like, next match he gets injured for 5 months, he's out. So you cannot really rely on him.
If he can stay fit the whole season, that'll be fantastic. That'll be really fantastic. Because he's good, man. I'm a big fan of Florenzi. Hopefully he gets back to a level where they call him for the national team. By the way, Calabria, again, no national team. I think we spoke about this earlier.
Yeah, I mean, kind of hard to call him up.
But at the same time, UEFA gave him right back of the week in the Champions League.
Yeah, I know, but also Leao got player of the match against Newcastle. Do you think he was the player of the match against Newcastle? I think they just give some random awards. Like against Newcastle, I think Leao was one of the worst players in our team.
I mean, worse no.
I mean, get my point. Like, not even top 3. That's because Leao is always going to be one of the better teams in the team.
I don't know, man. Di Lorenzo is called by the national team, and Napoli is not doing well, so I'm guessing it's not Di Lorenzo's fault for sure. But I don't know. I honestly don't care about this.
If I was Spalletti, I would call him. I would.
You would call Calabria?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, Di Lorenzo would be the starter there for sure. There's no doubt about that. But at least to have Calabria in the rotation, I think he called. Who did he call for the right? He had Darmian and Di Lorenzo.
Yeah, they are both clear of Calabria.
Yeah, but if one is missing,
clear. Oh God, come on, man, clear. Di Lorenzo,
come on,
clear.
Laird, come on.
No, Darmian, no, it's not clear. Come on, man. Darmian is not clear.
Listen, Calabria is limited. Like, I have nothing against Calabria. Let us keep Calabria. There he is, the captain and everything. The problem is that whenever you increase a little bit the level of the game, you see Calabria start struggling. It's not the first time that it happens. Every single time when they have, when we are going against a team that is a little bit higher than the average level of Serie A, you see Calabria struggling. And against Newcastle, he could have costed us a goal. Same as Povega, who, by the way, was one of the worst performances I've ever seen.
Against Newcastle? No, against
Newcastle. I'm sorry, against Dortmund. Against Newcastle, everyone did good. But against Dortmund, Povega and Calabria, in my opinion, but especially Povega, one of the worst performances I've ever seen from a player. Like,
I don't know, man. But we don't watch Darmian. We don't know Darmian how bad he did against Sassuolo.
True.
Against
Maybe.
Bologna.
Yeah, you are right. I don't watch
doesn't win all the
game.
Games. And maybe they're not amazing as we think. That we watched the last time we watched Darmian was against us 5-1.
5-1. Yeah,
Darmian
right.
would look clear to.
Well,
so I think
listen.
Darmian is not clear, and that is another problem about Italy. That you give space to Darmian, which is 32 years old, and you never actually build Calabria's experience at the international level so he can get better. And when Darmian gets injured, you're going to the Euros. What the fuck are you gonna call? You're gonna call a guy that hasn't played one game in the international level. So start to fucking
that's
give
why.
some minutes to the players.
Yeah, that's why I would start calling in Calabria. Udoji plays on the left, right, or the right?
Left.
Not
Is
sure.
he? Does anyone call Udoji?
Yeah, he's called Udoji. Udoji is
Yeah,
elimination
Udoji
team.
is good. He should go on the left.
He's also having a great season with Tottenham, right?
Yeah, Vicari is having a great season. Why is not starting instead of Donnarumma?
And Donnarumma is having a pretty shit season so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult for Spalletti to make that call. We'll need a lot of courage to make that call.
And he has Meret as well. He knows Meret. So he has
By the way,
three
Italy
good
where was
goalkeepers.
Yeah, goalkeeping Italy.
where was Vicario playing last season? By the way,
Empoli. Oh no,
Empoli.
it was that guy that you remember that game that Vicario saved 19 chances against us. It was like the year we won the Scudetto, I think was it.
So it was. Wait, I remember, but no, it was the year before with Çalhanoğlu, right? That we hit the post 2 times and everything. Are you
I
talking about
remember
that match?
the year. No, I'm talking about the year we won the league. We had a draw, a 0-0, and Vicario saved everything. Vicario, I think, was playing for Empoli. Or I'm wrong.
Let me check.
I don't know.
He's incredible.
Yeah, no. As far as goalkeepers, Italy is in pretty good shape.
Yeah, he was playing at Empoli.
Yeah, he's a great goalkeeper, man. He's insane, and he's young. He's 26 years old.
Is Tottenham? Where's
27, yeah.
Tottenham in the EPL? Are they
Second.
Oh shit!
Best goalkeeper in Premier League, man. At the moment, most in form.
That's crazy. How a player from Empoli?
Oh, they are actually
Goalkeeper.
first at the moment.
Wow.
Udogi,
Man City has a
Vicario,
match to play.
Romero. Basically, Tottenham
So
has
Serie A
5 Serie A players.
Damn.
Kulusevski.
The Croatian guy too. Is he still there?
Oh, Perisic, yeah, still playing.
Yeah, Paris is there. Does he play?
Yeah, plays a lot of games.
Perisic. Okay, Claudius.
Giroud.
Okay, a few more questions. Do you think we miss Sandro? For me, yes, 100%. I again totally against the sale of Sandro. Should have never happened. We need him tactically, and we need him for his heart, his commitment to the team, blah blah blah. So for me, yes. For me, yes. What about you guys? I know Red John probably thinks differently, but what do you think?
Well,
Yeah, you go,
I
Red John.
think I think that for a team that had to replace a lot of players that left because either the parent team wanted them back from a loan or players that were not contributing anything to the team, such as Origi, such as CDK, etc. You had to sell someone so you could buy 10 players. So the thing is that from my point of view, there still are 3 players at Milan, which I don't want Milan to sell, right? And I would call it counterproductive if Milan sells. Manan, Theo, and Thiaw. Everyone else, in my opinion, is sellable and replaceable. So if you get an offer of 60 something million from Newcastle for Tonali, and you are in this position, you sell him. You sell him and you try to improve the team. You change the formation and you go into a 4-3-3 and you try to improve the team overall. So I don't necessarily think that we missed Tonali in that sense. Do we miss Tonali as a spirit, as the Milanista, as the Vecchio Cuore Rossonero? Sure.
And also the offensive output. A lot of assists and big goals.
Sure.
That's a big part of it.
He has scored big goals. I don't think he had like a lot of assists, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, last season he was I think he was the second player with the most assists in the team last season.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Maybe he has had, but like in my mind at least, Tonali was not the offensive output of the team. He was the
No,
defensive
of course. Yeah, right.
the defensive
In
spirit
in
of the team.
general,
Like,
yeah, yeah.
so this is how I see it. This is why I don't see this as a tragedy. The fact that we sold Tonali. Had we sold Leao, now that would be a totally different discourse and a totally different opinion on the team overall. Because if you go and sell your best player, or if you go and sell Theo, or if you go and sell Manan, who are, in my opinion, very hard to replace, if not irreplaceable for this team, then it's a totally different. It's a totally different discourse.
I think Manan, just to I'm putting some numbers just to explain my reasoning here. If you sell Manan for 80 million and you put a 80 million striker, a guy that scores 30 goals. So I'll make it simple. We have guarantee Manan the level of that type of goalkeeper. You put a guarantee striker that scores 25, 30 goals. I think you have replaced Mike Manan. Of course, you have to put a solid goalkeeper. Not You're never gonna find the Mike Manan, but you can put a solid goalkeeper, and you have replaced Mike Manan.
I agree. Actually, I agree with 100 because I have to also remain faithful to my idea that the goalkeeper is the least important player in the team, and I truly believe that. So if you sell Manan and you get me a 20 plus goals a season striker, yeah, I'm okay with that.
Because at that point, you will have a more offensive output. You will be more dangerous going forward. Teams will wait for you, create less chance against you, and you need just a solid goalkeeper, which is not gonna be Mike Maignan, but has to be still a top 6 goalkeeper in Serie A, something like that. But yeah, we're talking about big numbers though. We're talking about selling it for 80 million, and again convincing an 80 million or a 50 million striker to join Milan and
Germany,
score
yeah.
those.
You see, but like if you take, for example, Joel's comment, like sure that might happen. The thing is that I have no reason to believe that will happen next season. Get it? Like I cannot go about stuff with the idea that it might happen, and therefore let me cry about it now.
Hello.
Yeah, yeah,
Can you hear me?
yeah. Can you hear me? Lard. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Roy,
Yes.
can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear.
Anyway, that's what I was saying about Mike Maignan. That you can replace it, but it has to be replaced properly with a striker or with a key position in the pitch that gives a lot.
Joel says players like Theo, Manan, and Leao are next up to be sold until the stadium is built. That's the only way the transfer budget will increase under this management. I think so too. I think so too.
I don't believe that. Like I don't think that's gonna happen.
You think that if an offer comes that they will deem irrefusable, they'll say no to that?
Define what is deemed irrefusable, because Barcelona sold Neymar for 220 million. If 200 million come for Leao, then you sell Leao. I mean, if 200 million come for Leao, you sell Leao and you go buy a 100 million player and another 100 million.
Well, I mean, Tonali was sold because it was a big offer. So if a big offer comes from Leao, and Leao, the offer has to be, adjacent to the value of the player.
Exactly.
Then,
no, but the thing is here. My whole point here is, does the team downgrade or get upgraded from this money that you get? If at the end of the day we end up with a team that is better, everything and everyone is replaceable. But if you sell your best player and then you buy me 3 or 4 20 million players, then you don't upgrade. You can do that with
you talk-
Tonali, but you cannot do that with Leao, for example.
Well, of course, if you sell Leao, you can't replace him with a bet. You have to replace him with a Vinicius Junior. You replace him
Yeah,
with a
exactly.
top player. I don't know if Milan is going to be capable of doing that.
But
We'll see.
that's the issue I have. The players that are proven, do they come to Milan? The moment you sell Leao, what is the signal you give to other players that
Yeah.
join Milan? It's so my problem is with this management that they don't give the signal. Selling Tonali and using that money, of course, they didn't use all the money. They used half of that money. The Tonali transfer was 60 million. We spent 130. So the question is here: do you spend 70 million and keep Tonali, or do you spend 130 million and sell Tonali? And I think it would have been a stronger message and a more powerful message if you keep Tonali and spend 70 million. I think it would have been more effective.
But then,
Absolutely, bro.
So
Absolutely.
let's take out. Let me 1 second. So that happened anyway. That's my opinion. So now is the Leao situation. You do 250 million transfer in general, and 150 million comes from Leao sales. Again, with 250 million, probably you can find a way to replace Leao buying 3 good players. But for me, it will be a stronger signal to actually tell Leao, no, you're not leaving, you're staying, and I'm spending 100 million on the market.
I agree.
That's what my opinion is. Each player has a different value. So Leao is 150 million. So if you sell Leao for 150 million, I'm seeing Milan probably spending 250 million. You know?
No, I agree. I agree 100% with what you said, in the sense that, and also to add to that is the fact that if you sell Leao, now you have to gamble 100 million to replace Leao. So it's not the same thing. Like, you're gonna have to gamble on a player who's expensive and hope that he produces the same thing as Leao. So might as well not sell Leao, right? But I think it's a different scenario from the one with Tonali, because with Tonali you could not spend 70 million and replace Rebic, CDK, Diaz, replace 30 players. And also we have to keep in mind, we did spend 130 million, but we bought 10 players, guys. We've spent 13 million per player.
I'll tell you this. If you can, we replaced Rebic with 13 million. And we replaced Diaz with 17 million. If you think about it, because Ruben Loftus-Cheek, we got rid of the number 10, we put an extra midfielder. 15 million was Ruben. So that we are around like 28 million in total at the moment. Plus Reijnders 20 million. That makes it 48 million. Plus Pulisic another 20 million. That makes it 68 million. So it's the 70 million. So you could have added to this squad Okafor, Pulisic, Reijnders, and Ruben Loftus-Cheek, and keep Tonali. Which is not a bad squad at the end, if you think about it.
It's not a bad squad, but
it would have been a good squad, actually.
Yeah, it's not a bad squad, but the thing is that it's not that simple. Like, in the sense that, sure, but at the same time you still needed more players, because you still needed Musah, you still needed
you have Tonali. You have Tonali. You don't need Musah. You decided to keep Tonali. You added Reijnders and Ruben. That's the thing.
Maybe
I'm not against.
It's basically Musah, who was 20 million plus, and Chukwueze, who was 20, almost 30 million. Essentially, Tonali was replaced with Musah and Chukwueze, essentially. So what you're saying is we because obviously you have to sacrifice someone if you're not going to spend the whole money. So keep Tonali. Don't get
Chukwueze, you spend 20 million, and then the 8 million are bonuses in case he does well. So if he doesn't do well, you don't pay the 8 million. But listen, I understand this, but I think we are also mentioning Tonali only because he was Milanista, man. Like, Tonali was a
No,
really good player, but Tonali wasn't
I
Messi,
can
man.
I can do the same logic. I can do the same logic with Tomori. I can do the you can decide to sell Tomori for 50 million, add another 50 million, and spend 100 million next summer. You can do that, no? Or you can keep Tomori and spend 50 million, and still this team will be competitive. That's the whole logic I make. I can make that logic with any player that is actually valuable for us, because you cannot make that logic with Calabria or with Selemakers or Pobega, because he's what, 15 million, 20 million? Yeah, fuck it. But with Tomori, you can actually make that logic, because you sell Tomori for 50 million and you think, okay, I'll buy a defender for 20 million, and I use the other 80 million to buy other players. No, just keep Tomori, because you know what Tomori provides. You know how much he's gonna give you for the next 12 months, and spend 50 million on the market. Get a striker and a midfielder, whatever. Try something. I can use that logic with everyone. I can use that logic with Mike Manan as well. So that's my whole point here.
I do think they wanted to sell Tomori first. I think the plan was to sell Tomori because of the Indica operation. Because
My
after the Indica operation failed, they didn't really go for another defender of that level. So I think there was, looking at that operation and seeing how they were really trying to pounce on Indica, they're thinking, okay, the market is going to be funded by selling one of these players. Maybe Tomori had an offer from one of the English clubs that they were going to try and see if they could exploit. Indica didn't come, so Tonali was the first guy, the first person that they came with a big offer, and they said yes to that. That's what I think.
Another thing that I'm as a big question mark for me is probably the sales of Tonali finances the 130 million market, and I explained that. So when you sell Tonali, you get 60 million cash. So the cash flow goes directly in your accounts, no? And the other 10 players you buy, you kind of pay just the first year of their full price.
But who's to say that we got the Tonali money not like that as well?
Well, but the thing is that you can actually do that with the bank. So you can let's say you will get the Tonali money in 5 years. You can go to a bank and say, this is a credit that I have, that somebody will pay it to me.
Yeah,
You
sure.
want to give it to me all in advance and get 5% of it. The bank sees that the credit comes from Newcastle, is a football club that for sure will pay that for Premier League. So okay, I'll give you the 58 million in advance, and with that 58 million, probably we paid each installment of the first year of all those players. And again, that goes on your side, because you're like, we paid actually 11 players thanks to Tonali, and it has to be done. Hopefully they don't do that again, because in my opinion, we should add players to this squad.
But I don't think that's how it goes, because the thing is, we also have the purchases that we have done in the last 5 years that we have to pay as well, if we go by that
But I think those
logic.
goes, yeah,
So
those goes, yeah, but those
no,
goes on the amortization as well. So they go on
yes,
the revenues. The revenues are paying that. So
no, sure, but I agree. But the thing is that these costs, like if you buy new players every 5 years, in the end, it's the same as you paying the player in cash. If you collect the all 5 years together, you still have to divide the thing with 5, and then pay each fifth
yeah, you're
of
saying
that
the second
per year.
installment will be another 60 million next year.
Yes, basically.
Yeah, and that 60 million probably you can pay it because on the other side the amortization of other players goes down, so the balance sheet recovers from another side, so your revenue go and covers other things. or you can
But
cover that with how you call it,
what
raising the
what do you
revenue.
what do you mean with the amortization?
Well,
Because
the
because
year after on the
because when you say amortization is just the FFP books, in the sense that if you buy a player for 30 million for each year of the contract, his value decreases, and that's called amortization. But this has nothing to do with what we are talking about.
well,
We are
yeah,
just talking about the total cost of the team. The
but yes,
amortization is just how much you can sell a player after 2 years of having
no.
him
The
in the team.
amortization is something you pay. Listen to me.
Mhm.
What I'm saying is the amortization. Each value of each amortization a year goes on the cost of a club. So if Milan costs to be run 300 million and it makes 400 million revenues, you use 300 million to pay all the amortizations and 150 million to pay other things. So what I'm saying is that the next year, you get rid of some amortization. So the cost of the running the club goes down, and you pay, and the difference you use it to pay the second installment.
I'm not sure I follow, to be honest. In the sense that amortization, in this sense, what does it have to do with the cost? You have the same cost for the player.
No, because if the amortization goes down, you have less cost. The
What does
cost
that
goes
mean?
down. When KC goes out of your books, you have less cost.
No, but yeah, but you have a contract with KC. Like, a player for Milan has the same exact costs every year of his contract. So you pay his salary in the same exact way. The only thing that gets decreased is the value you can sell this player without having a minus in your books, and that's called amortization. So in other words, if I buy CDK for 35 million, this 35 million gets divided by 5, and then each year it loses 1/5 of the value, and that's called
Yes,
amortization.
yeah,
So
and
you can sell now.
I'm
So you
sorry
can
to
sell now
interrupt.
CDK for 30 million and not make any
Yes, but
losses in the books.
dude, but in your books, when we say when the economist says that Milan is run at 300 million cost,
Hmm.
that 5 million of CDK is on those 300 million. So when you take it out, you have an extra 5 million to spend. Actually, that's what I'm all saying. So basically, it's super simple. If you put down your costs, you get out the money that you need to pay the second year of installments. So if you get if the amortization of Origi is out, CDK is out, Rebic is out, and all the other things, you will assume that now the second year you pay the second installment. Other players come in and you put another amortization as well. It is my issue is that the second year of installment will be paid selling another player. That's my issue.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I hope not. I hope not. I
It
think more
might.
in the first.
It might happen, but I don't think it would be like a sane way of managing the club, that you every year you sell a player, because you're going to make a lot of enemies. And this I say because they didn't sell the player, and then after that they didn't spend any more money. Of course, it could be this, that they paid in installments and they somehow got the money cash by Newcastle. But that being said, in the end of, like, in 5 years, that will not matter, because that money you have to pay in full anyways. So at the end, and on top of that, you also have the other installments that you have to pay from the previous years. But in the end of the 5 years, you have spent more money that you have received. So you are in minus, you are in red at the end. So I doubt that they do this every season. It would also make no sense from a commercial point of view.
I mean, they do it. Some clubs do that. Because
Yes,
what is
Borussia
happening?
Dortmund does
You
that.
you spread basically a cost that you have in this year. You spread it on the next 5 years. That's what you do.
Yeah, no, I understand that. All I'm saying is that in the great scheme of things, in 5 years, you still spend more.
But when it comes to wages, that's another thing. Leao, he's doable right now. 7 million, and with the taxes, it's nothing really at the end. But for example, what's his name? Manan, you know, the word is he was asking for 8 million. I don't know if this is true or not, whatever. But Manan could easily go to a big team in Europe like Real Madrid, Man City, blah, blah,
Mhm.
blah, and make 15 million, 12 million, and be guaranteed even more opportunities to win
Yes.
trophies.
Yes, but
Uh,
it's the same problem we had with Elliot. So I don't understand why there's a different approach when
well,
it comes to
I
Redbird
think
when this was an acceptable approach with Elliot.
Well, I think. Well, what I'm getting at is, I
Well,
think
well,
they're
well,
going.
well, with Elliot, we were a shit team. Now we are a good team. Actually, there is a reason to keep our players.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I think that they are going to sell.
No,
These
no,
players.
I'm talking about the salary.
Right. But listen, guys, the thing is that Scaroni said that that's the strategy of the club. Freaking Jerry said it, that cash flow is, and the way they're going to do the cash flow is by selling players. This is not a secret. They said they're going to do this. Now, I think they're going to have. I don't know if it's going to be Leao or whatever, but Benacer is there too. Tomori is there. There are players that are getting value. Chow also is getting value. Reijnders, if he has a good season, might be valuable to a team that likes to hold possession.
Fucking Pulisic. If Pulisic keeps scoring goals like this, who knows? Another team comes and offers 50 million, 60 million.
Yeah. So the strategy of how they're going to have money from the market is, they said what it is. I don't think it's going to change. Now,
No, but
who they're going to sell, I don't know. We'll see.
no, but they have not said that they are going to make the money to buy the players through selling players. They have not said that.
Well, in Jerry's economic forum, when he was talking about sports in Europe, that's what he said. He
Yeah,
was
but
talking about cash
also
flow.
in that same forum, he also said that I'm never going to buy a big team, and then he went and bought a big team.
Well, he didn't know it was a big team. Maybe he didn't know it was a big team.
Well, technically,
But this was after he. No. Which forum are you talking about? Because there's a bunch of them.
the forum like 2 months before buying Mita.
Yeah. Okay. I'm talking about the forum, the more recent one, the one where he was already a Milan owner, 60. The one where he said he didn't know that Milan had 7 Champions Leagues. That forum.
All right.
That one was last year, I think. So the player trading thing is something they're going to do, but it doesn't have to necessarily be Leao or Manan. It can be someone else. For example, Benacer, guys. I don't know. Do you think Benacer is going to keep staying at the club? But they could sell Benacer for a lot of money to Saudi Arabia.
I'm not the biggest Benacer fan, so I'm the wrong guy to ask about this.
Chow was being requested by
Bayern.
Madrid, by Bayern, and by Madrid also. So there's a lot of players Milan can sell to make money. The question that I had about the wages is, where are they going to go with the wages? Because with Theo, Manan, and Leao, I think the wages is going to be a big thing. Especially Manan, they're going to renew Manan right now.
And that's where
Manan?
And that's where we're going to see what kind of owners we have, in the sense that you have to increase the salary cap. Like, you cannot have the salary cap forever if you want to be a big team. So, I don't know what they're expecting. Like, if they expect for Leao to get 5 million a year for the next 30 years, or for the next 10 years, as long as he's in his prime, I have to think again, because that's not how football works. So I don't think they're gonna keep doing that. I'm curious. More interesting for me, for example, it's not this. More interesting for me is to know how the stadium is gonna be. Who's gonna pay for the stadium? In other words, like, who's gonna pay for the stadium? Is it gonna be the club, or is it gonna be an investment by Elliot that gets the return in investment after they sell the club? This is more interesting for me than that, because if it's the club, the one that is taking the loan and paying out of its revenues, then we're going to have a hard time, and it's not ideal, and I'm not really proud of that in my logic of
so
thinking
the
about football.
last interview that Jerry did. He said something about the stadium, right? He said that they were going to pay with his. I think he said with his own money. Didn't he say that?
If he did, that's a tremendous news for us. But I don't think he did
Let me just
Which
find
because
money?
that's a huge deal. No, but lad, the money you can raise the money.
Can he raise the money to actually pay Elliot's debt?
Yeah, man, but he's paying the Elliot's debt
Yeah.
every
So makes sense.
6 months or something. You pay the installment,
Yeah. So he needs to pay that first.
man. But every billionaire has billions in debt. It's not the
Oh,
debt
wow.
that is a problem.
I'm just going here watching this.
on top of that is the fact that the collateral for buying Milan is not Milan, it's Redbird's shares. So we as Milan fans shouldn't care at all if Jerry has paid the debts or not, because if he doesn't pay the debts, he loses his own company, not Milan. Milan is not affected by that. So he is the
Well,
number one
he
person
loses-
who wants
I'm
he
to
not
loses-
lose.
affected, dude. I'm
Part.
not worried about Milan because Milan will exist, man. He's in Italy, and even if he doesn't pay the debt, somebody will take Milan, and we move on. My problem is that Jerry having a debt slows down his strategy in general, whatever he wants to do with Milan. Slows down his ambition of doing the stadium and everything else. So unless
if I'm not mistaken, like the whole point of one of the reasons why Elliot sold to Jerry is because Milan was not being used as collateral, and that was one of the reasons why I think.
Yes,
And
that was the rumor, and that was the reason why apparently they didn't want to sell to
to
InvestCorp.
right?
but
Yeah, because they wanted to build the club.
I know Milan is not a collateral because I always told in this channel that Milan does not have any depth. It's Jerry that has depth. Milan as a club, as an institution, is completely clean. We have zero depth. We actually have great revenues. So we should spend money in the market. We should actually build a depth and buy big players. I don't mind actually going on having a depth as a club and paying that depth in 10 years, spread it out, and actually buy big players and try to win trophies. I don't mind that because we are a healthy institution and a healthy business at this time. And we have a lot to improve, a lot. Our sponsorship are still low compared to what we are. So we can literally hit the 500, 600 million revenue. So there is a margin of improvement for Milan that is massive. So I want Milan to get depth. The problem is Jerry has a massive depth, is risking a lot with his
But
company.
it's
So he slows down everything he wants to do with Milan.
but the problem is that our revenue it's dependent on variables. The reason why we had a really good revenue last season is because we reached the semifinals of the Champions League.
Exactly.
If
So
you don't do it this season, you don't have the same revenue. You will lose revenue.
exactly. That's why you need good players to hit those revenues again.
I understand that, but that's a bet, and you are betting
No,
millions of dollars from an investment point of view.
no. It's I know it's a bet, but if you invest on the players, so is by the way, it's not a bet. It's proven the teams that win the most and the teams that have the highest revenue manage to keep their best players. They basically renew their best players.
No, this has been my argument for the past 2 years in this.
So we didn't keep Tonali. That's a problem. That's why I think you want to raise your revenues and you want to pay your debts quicker and bring Milan to the level you want Milan to be. You need to keep your best players because everyone can be replaced at Milan except for Leao. Everyone can be replaced, but the point is not replacing this player. The point is adding other players. So we're playing Krunic still, for fuck's sake. We shouldn't be playing Krunic.
I agree.
That's why Tonali should have stayed. So Krunic now is in the bench, and we have a midfield: Tonali, Reijnders, and Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Or Tonali, Benacer, Ruben, or Benacer, Ruben, Reijnders. That's the midfield we should have.
Okay,
Yeah, but
now he did
that's
say
the midfield we have right now. Benacer is still a Milan player.
Yeah, but Tonali is not. He's Krunic.
Yeah, but instead of Tonali, we have Musah. He's 20 years old, same age that Tonali was when he came to Milan, and he is already performing really well.
But that's not the
So
strategy of keeping your best player. That's the strategy of replacing your best player.
I agree. But the thing is that you are in a position when you need to get 10 players. And when you need to get 10 players and you don't have the money to do that, or you don't want to spend the money to do that, you can sell a player that is replaceable
I don't
and
think
buy
we
the 10
need
players.
10 players.
Now the question could be, will we do it again? Now that's a different question, and let's talk about it. I don't think we're going to do that again, because that's not, I've said it times again, and I stand by it, that's not a sustainable strategy for a football club to sell the best players. The prime example for that is Borussia Dortmund. They haven't won shit in 11 years because they follow that strategy. If
Well,
Milan
but-
follows that strategy, I'm going to be against it. It's pretty simple, but I'm not going
when
to be against it.
when
Mhm.
has the messaging been we're going to be up there with Man City and Madrid trying to fight for
He-
Europe? It's
he-
never
he
been
has
that.
said, he has said it plenty of times, Jerry, at least. He has said it in all of his latest interviews, in the sense that we want to be among the top 5 teams in the world. For me, that's what I want. I don't want, if I'm amongst the 5.
He said that? Are you sure he said that?
Yeah, I'm very sure, because I've seen the interview. He made an interview with an Italian newspaper.
Yeah, Corriere
Actually,
della
I read
Sera.
it. Yes, and there he has said that. And also, he has also said
No,
it
okay.
in
I've heard him
other-
say that he wants to win and he wants to be this and that. I've heard him say that. I've just never heard him say he wants to be amongst the top 5 in Europe. But like, I don't see these guys do the same thing that those top clubs wouldn't do. I don't know. Maybe they will. We'll tell. But okay, you're saying we're not going to sell their top players, but you're talking about Manan, Leao, and Theo. You're talking about those 3 players.
Yes, and listen, the thing is that
But they are probably going to sell some other guys, well, for sure.
But it's the same thing, in the sense that you can. The reason why I say these 3 players I don't want you to sell is because replacing these 3 players, it's mission impossible at the current time, at the current moment for Milan. Right? Every other player can be replaced. That being said, I have it very simple, in the sense that you can sell a player that is replaceable, but I want to make sure that the team we have the season after you sell that player is better than the team we had with that player. And I think this is the case for this year. We have a better team overall than we did last season.
Yeah.
So if that is the case, and you sell replaceable players, I'm okay with it.
Sure.
But
maybe you can
but
argue that.
But that is not what Borussia Dortmund does, because Borussia Dortmund sells Haaland and gets whatever the fuck. Like,
Right.
So
yeah, we'll see, because I don't know if they're going to be able to keep Manan, Theo, or Leao. I don't know. We'll find out. But I don't see any indications. They're saying, yeah, we're going to keep these players. I know they're trying to keep these players, but I don't know if they're going to get in the market of competing for.
I'll tell you, Roy. I'll tell you, if an offer comes from Leao, he's gone, man. I know.
I think so too. I think that any offer comes in. I mean, the offer has to be good. It can't be any.
Yeah,
offer.
but he's gonna be good, because who's gonna buy Leao is gonna be a team that has the money to make a good offer, and he's gonna be a team that Leao as well will say, "Yes, I'll go there. I'm okay."
If 150 million tomorrow comes in for Leao, I think these guys are saying yes. They're not going to say no.
Yes, they're gonna say yes. Of course, they're gonna say yes, because
I'm not convinced.
Jerry doesn't give me that vibe. It's as simple as that. And by the way,
I don't think they look at players as assets, right? They have this it's trading players and blah blah blah. For them, it's not so much the attachment to that one player.
But I am not convinced with that, because we wouldn't have sold that Tonali this season. We would have sold Leao. You think we didn't have offers for Leao?
No, but listen to me.
No,
Leao,
I think nobody was offering Leao
no,
that kind of
exactly.
money
No one
at the
actually
time.
made a serious offer for him.
No, come on, man. Chelsea bought some Ukrainian guy that no one knew
Yeah,
for 100 million.
No. Chelsea spent 70 million for
Well,
Mudryk.
But that
Chelsea
was
didn't spend 150 million for a left wing.
yeah. I think if there was a team
no,
that was
they
ready
spent 95 million for Mudryk. And they
Euros.
spent yeah, euros.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
we were
95
talking 150 million euros. We're not talking 150
Yeah,
million
okay. They
pounds.
didn't spend 150 million though. That's what I'm
Yes,
saying.
but they spent 2 billion, 1 billion in the last 2.5 years.
Dude. I agree with
well,
you.
once they found Mudryk, they found Mudryk. They're not going to spend.
But that's the whole point. But listen, no, Roy, it's simple, man. They came at Milan and they asked for Leao, and Milan said no, and they
Well,
went for
Maldini said no.
Mudryk.
Maldini said no.
Yes,
Yeah. Maldini said no, and they went for
Yes.
Mudryk.
Yeah.
Maldini said no, but guys,
That was in the
how can you say Maldini said no?
Whatever,
problem-
man.
It's not
Okay,
Maldini that decides.
No,
It's the owner.
no,
logic is
guys.
simple.
We know this. We
But
know this.
listen to me.
They
Rejon, don't
refused
move.
the offer.
The
first offer.
it's simple as Rejon is simple. An offer came, was 90 million, 100 million, and we said no. Milan said no.
Yes.
So you cannot tell me that actually an offer from Leao came, a proper one, and we said no. It didn't came. What I'm telling you, if it comes 150 million, we say yes. Because if an offer
think
from
so,
Tonali comes and it's 40 million, we say no, man.
Exactly.
But because it came
Sure.
for 65 million, we said yes. And for Theo, if an offer of 50 million comes, we say no, because but if it's a 75, 80 million, we say yes. That's what I'm. That
Man,
is my
listen,
Yeah, I
I'm not
agree.
saying that no player
100%.
is sellable. Barcelona sold Neymar after they won the Champions
But
League.
they didn't sell. Didn't sell Messi. They didn't sell Messi.
No, they didn't sell Messi. No, but because how much is Messi worth? If
Well,
Neymar
but
is 215,
They didn't sell it. They didn't sell. For
Well,
us, Leao is Messi. For us, Leao
well,
is Messi.
but someone has to pay what Messi is worth. So someone has to come and offer you 500 million. No one offered Barcelona 500 million.
Okay.
Yeah,
Get it?
and in the period
No, Roy.
we
Put
go
in
nowhere
Messi.
like this.
No. Putting Messi, the price of 500 million means that you're basically saying to everyone that is not sellable.
And it's the same thing with Dow. Putting
No,
Dow.
150 million. No, 150 million is not a price that says you're not gonna come and buy it.
150 million is a price that Leao, when he did the contract, argued for Milan to place him.
Okay.
Otherwise, he wouldn't have signed them. This is why he has that
175.
yeah,
No.
175, whatever.
Okay, Rejon, 150 million comes and Leao says, I'm okay at staying at Milan. They go to Leao and say, no, you're not okay at staying at Milan, leave.
I don't agree. I don't think that's.
I think I'm pretty convinced about that. I think that whatever first offer came this Mercato, that was irrefusable. They would have said yes because they didn't want to waste any time. They just fired Maldini. They had to get going. They needed the money right away to get the market going. Whether it was going to be Theo, Manan, or Leao, they would have done it. The thing is that Theo, Manan, and Leao are big. You're going to come in with a lot of money. They're not going to just say yes to 80
But these are just just speculations. You are assuming that that's what happened.
Well, I mean,
when in fact one can speculate that Tonali wanted to go because Newcastle offered him 6 million net, and Milan didn't want to sell him, but Tonali went and was like, "Dude, sell me because I want to make money."
I don't
How
think
about that?
No.
Yeah, but this is I don't think that either. But we are in the realm of speculation.
No, but it's not. Yeah, sure, it's speculation, sure, but it's also logic, right? The team needed money. The team said player trading was how we're going to do the Mercato. They want, in my opinion, their plan was to sell either Benacer or Tomori. Benacer obviously didn't work out because he was injured. Tomori, they didn't sell him because they couldn't get Indica. If they would have gotten Indica, for me, maybe Tomori could have gotten sold because there was an offer there.
No,
And
but
then
you cannot tell me that the reason we didn't sell Tomori is because we couldn't get Indica. Why didn't we get Indica? We couldn't get Indica because he wanted to go to Roma.
Well,
no,
still
we
late.
didn't get
Still
Indica
late.
because we didn't want to get Indica. That's it.
no. Well, okay. No. Okay, listen. According to the reporting, then you can believe what you want. According to the reporting, Indica at the end chose Roma. The same
Why?
way Thuram chose Inter over Milan. Because what
Sure.
Milan was
That I
offering,
understand.
because Milan, whatever Milan was offering Indica, he said no. He said he preferred Roma. In my opinion, the Indica operation meant that they were going to sell Tomori. This is an opinion. This is complete speculation. Tomori was the first guy they wanted to sell. Indica was the replacement. Maybe, they didn't want to take any risk. With Tonali, the guys came in, the Newcastle, they tried to go for Barella. Inter said no to them because they thought that he was worth more. So then they came to Tonali. It was a refusable 80 million, right? 80 million. How can you say no to that? Or 70 million. So they said yes. But if they came in and asked for Leao, here's 150 million, they would have said yes to that. That's what I think.
I don't share that idea.
Well, that's my opinion anyway. And going back to Jerry wants us to be top 5 in the world. If he wants us to be top 5 in the world, if a 150 million offer comes for Leao, I don't want him to pay every fucking newspaper in Italy to say Leao wanted to leave, but he should tell to the team that is offering, no, thank you, we're not selling Leao. Actually, Leao, call your agent, I'll give you a raise. That's how big clubs do.
Yeah,
that's the reality. But he's not gonna do that. He's gonna pay all newspaper in Italy to tell everyone the Leao was was to earn 12 million.
No, you think he's not going to do it. Maybe he's really not going to do that. But right now, I have no reason to believe that he's not going to do that. That he's going to do that.
With Tonali, man. He managed to convince.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing because Tonali was not as important for Milan as Leao is.
He managed to convince Pellegatti that Tonali wants to live in fucking Newcastle and play for Newcastle instead of play for Milan.
He convinced Pellegatti, says, Sherman, maybe, but it doesn't matter who he convinced that. The thing is that Tonali and Leao are totally different levels of importance.
I know, and you need a totally different offer to accept it. I know that.
Sure,
and that offer will come when big teams next season will need a left wing.
Yeah, and let's discuss it when it happens,
come.
if it happens. Let's not discuss it now and make it a fact.
I know we will discuss that. We will discuss that. I know
this is a. I mean, I've never heard Jerry say our best players are unsellable. I've never heard them say that. So
you haven't even heard Fiorentino Perez say that, man. But doesn't mean that
I don't know. I don't listen to what Florentino Perez says. So maybe he has said that. Maybe has. The thing is that there's nothing here that leads me to believe that these guys think that Leao is going to be their bread and butter. I don't think so. I think they look at football very differently. For them, it's about assets, moving assets, cash flow, and making sure the team is competitive. They are going to make sure the team is competitive. I don't see them
for the fans. It's a matter of opinion. This is what we're doing here. We're giving opinions. There are some fans who say Leao is a bad player. We should sell him. Sure, let's
okay. Listen,
be okay. Be okay with that. The thing is here, and I have it for a team that wants, or for a guy that wants to make money out of the team. One way to do it, and that's the scary way, is to do this team the same, or to manage this team with the Dortmund strategy. That is one of the ways, and this is the way that you think is going. And this is my biggest fear. You know it for a fact, because I've made sure to tell you this since Elliot was here. Now,
I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be that extreme like Dortmund. I don't think it's
no. But if you sell one of your better players every season to invest again and make a new team every season, this is Dortmund.
But John,
this is what Dortmund does.
But the problem I have with you that I'm not accusing Jerry for being a guy that is looking to find someone to buy Leao. What I'm accusing Gerard
Yeah,
is to actually build a team around Leao, and he's not giving those signals, because I understand that you're saying Tonali can be replaced, but if you are really a guy that thinks Milan should be top 5 in the world, you don't sell no one on the starting 11. That is the reality.
Laird, but this
That
Laird,
is the reality.
when
That is a fact.
when Liverpool sold Coutinho was their best player. Coutinho was their
Yes.
Leao. Okay,
Yes.
and they sold him, and they became one of the
Can I stop
one
you
of
there?
the
Can I
top
stop you
2
there?
teams in the world.
Can I stop you there? Do they sell? Do they sold Coutinho to Fiorentina? Because Newcastle is Fiorentina right now as a prestige.
But it doesn't matter, man. They sold Coutinho to who could afford him.
I need to finish. You need to reply to this. Did they sold it to Fiorentina? No, they sold it to Barcelona. So there was a career
How does
change.
that matter?
No, let me finish 1 second. Let me land for a second. It matters because I'm pretty sure that Coutinho was super excited to join Barcelona, which was the best team in the planet at that time. Liverpool was a team that was fighting for top 4. So I'm not, dude, if one of our players moves from Milan to Manchester City, Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, and Barcelona, I'm never going to blame Jerry Cardinali for that, because I understand that our ambitions are different. Whatever Jerry is saying to the newspaper, I know what our ambitions are. So my point is here, if Jerry Cardinali has for real those ambitions, he's not selling Tonali to Newcastle. He's saying, no, I'm not selling any starting 11. I'm actually adding players at the level of the starting 11. Clearly does not have those ambitions. I know he's selling things on the newspaper.
This argument is disingenuous. This argument
it's not disingenuous, man. It makes completely sense.
Because someone can come here and tell you, well, Tonali, if he really wanted to stay at Milan, he could say, no, I don't want to be sold. And there is nothing Jerry Cardinali can do. But we are not going to have this kind of discussion.
And they are
go nowhere with this.
Because when they ask him, are you happy here? He said, yeah, I'm here. That's what he replied. We know.
I think what is disingenuous is to think that Tonali is the one that forced this sale.
No,
I think that is just
I actually don't think that. But what I'm saying is, I think that Milan forced him out. But that being said, someone can come and tell you, since you're giving this, because we don't know it for a fact. But someone can come and tell you, oh, why didn't Tonali say, no, man, I don't give a shit. I have a contract and I don't want to go. There is nothing you can do.
But I think he would have. The situation was put on Tonali's mind. Is like, listen, this is what you got to do. Take it. Be happy. You're making a lot of money. If you say no, who knows what might happen? Maybe he would have to sit on the bench. I don't know. Maybe
no. I here's what I think happened. What I think happened is this. The management went to Tonali and told him, we have gotten this offer. First, they have talked to his manager, whatever. His manager was the happiest guy on earth, right? Because he's going to make a lot of money out of it. They went to Tonali and they told him, we need money. Please accept. Do us a favor. You're doing it for me. And Tonali said, okay, this is what I think happened. So they forced him out. When you make that think as if Tonali is making a sacrifice for Milan, and Tonali is going to say yes.
No. My problem is if Jerry Cardinali is the same guy that says to Corriere dello Sport or Corriere della Sera, I want Milan to be top 5 in the world. If he's the same guy, he should actually act like that guy and don't sell Tonali. That's my whole point here. And he should act in that way next summer, and we will see that. Hopefully, maybe he doesn't sell anyone. Hopefully, he keeps all our valuable players.
But I think, Larry, that I don't know, I don't remember him saying top 5 in the world, but if he did say that, I think the strategy that he wants to do getting there is different from what we think, what the traditional classical strategy is. Like he said the other day that, he's going to approach football like baseball. Didn't he say this like a week ago?
No. Actually, he even said that. How can you think that we approach football like baseball? They installed it 2 different sports, and unlike baseball, in football you cannot get players just by looking at numbers. And
he said this?
also Also, that other guy, what's the name that is replacing Maldini now? He also said it in an interview.
Furlani.
The same thing. Furlani, yes. And Gary in the interview or whatever, he said that I laugh when people tell me that we do everything with algorithm. We are using the same algorithm that every team uses, and of course, this is not baseball with a Moneyball strategy where you look at numbers and you make like I don't know where I've seen it, but I know, and I even remember how Jerry was sitting when he said that.
Anyway, I
So,
don't think so basically they're doing it like every other club is doing it.
of course, man. Well, did you think that we discovered some new algorithm? We're doing the same thing. Milan has been doing this since the days of Galliani, man. This is how you get
So
to know players.
if they want to be top 5 in the world, they need to keep their best players.
And I agree. And the best players of this team are Manan, Theo, and
No. When I say best players is
Calabria.
all our best players. No, not Calabria, because Calabria, no one is gonna come and give you 70 million for Calabria.
No, but if someone comes and gives you 20 million, if someone comes and gives you 20 million for Calabria, do you sell him?
No,
of course, because a 20
I
million player
wouldn't.
is the definition of being replaceable. You can replace a 20 million player. If somebody comes and gives you 80 million for Mike Manan, that means that it's difficult to be replaced. So technically, if you have ambition to be top 5 in the world, you should
don't sell him, and I agree.
And you give him the salary of an 80 million value player.
And I agree, but now here's another question: what if someone comes and gives you 50 million for Onana? Do you sell him?
But Inter is broke. It's completely
broke.
No. Yeah, of course. I always say Onana is a scam. Yeah, you always sell Onana.
And I have said that as well. But the thing is here that what I'm saying here is this: that the value that the club is ready to offer does not match necessarily the value of the player itself. So I think Tonali is not worth 65 million, man. He's not worth 65 million. Tonali is a great player, and I think the reason why every Milan fan is so mad about it, as I was, because I was mad, same as you are, when Tonali left, and I was criticizing, and I was against it. But the thing is here that
I don't know if you're
the reason
right about that.
I was a lot, but the thing is here that the reason why Tonali is seen like this is because he was our kid, bro. Like he was the Milanista.
I think Tonali.
I disagree with that.
Listen, Tonali is worth 70 million because if Cancedo goes for 130 million, actually no, 150 million euro, 130 million pound. If Caicedo goes for that, Tonali easy 70 at least. Or if Declan Rice goes for 110 million pound, Tonali easily goes for 70 million pound.
Yeah,
70 million.
You have to also ask Newcastle fans if he's worth it or not.
No, I don't care about Newcastle fans, man. If I listen to all the fans in the world, you will have a different opinion.
No. I say this because Tonali is not starting at Newcastle.
Well, but I can argue the same thing. No.
He's not the starter at Newcastle.
No, he's starting.
So against PSG, he started. Let me check other games.
He starts
against Burnley. He did start. Against after that is Newcastle. It's Man City, but Man City was super early.
Dude, he starts all the games. He starts all the games.
He doesn't start all the games, but he's not.
No, he doesn't start all the games.
But man, when I say he starts all the games, it means that he plays 90%. Of course, he's gonna rest. He's a human being. He gets fatigue. He has to rest, like every other player at Newcastle has to. No players really starts every fucking game. Even Leao didn't start today. That means he doesn't start every game. It means that he starts every game.
Ellington is in every match.
Who?
Joelinton, whatever he's called.
Joelinton is anyways, their best player. And he's injured.
It doesn't matter. I say it in the sense that Tonali is not someone who you are going to make the future Milan who's going to win everything, man.
Well, I don't know about that because I think that, for example, I disagree with that completely. I think Tonali is a player that can be very important for you. also you have to remember that Tonali had a lot of clutch moments. Those moments are the moments that defines the season. Like when we won the league, he had a lot of clutch moments that helped us win the
Yes,
league.
he scored
But-
against Lazio, a
but-
very important goal. Yeah,
But against last year, for example, what I'm checking right now, he had 7 assists and 2 goals. The year before, he had 5 goals and 2 assists as a defensive midfielder in a double pivot role.
yeah.
I
But
mean,
Reijnders
are-
has 2 assists already.
and those weren't assists or goals. I mean, a lot of those goals are heavy goals because that's the kind of player he is. He's the kind of player that when the game needs him, he's going to be there. Now, of course, the team last year wasn't great, so you didn't see that much from him. But Tonali is a kind of player that you build on. The problem with Tonali is this: if we compare him to Gattuso, if we go to Gattuso, when Gattuso was the age of Tonali, and we would have sold him, a lot of people would say, "Yeah, we did great selling him because Gattuso can't fucking pass a ball." We got Reijnders instead, who's super technical. But you
listen,
cannot
but-
compare what Gattuso brings at the end of the day than to a regular player. I think we did a
and I
big
agree,
mistake.
and I agree. But listen, Musah that we got he is 20 years old, and he has
Okay.
already played 100 games in La Liga,
Okay, Rejon,
and he,
Rejon,
and he is already performing.
Yeah, but
I'll make it
you
simple
cannot
to you.
compare Musa to Tonali.
Okay, no,
No.
Rejon.
Of course you
Is
can.
Musa,
Of course
is
you
Musa
can.
better than Tonali? You think? Really?
No, I think Musah will be better. Yes.
Okay,
I don't
Rejon,
think
I'll
so.
make it simple to you.
I really don't think so.
Rejon, let's assume that Musa becomes better than Tonali and we win a title thanks to Musa, clutch moments.
Mhm.
He's a hot property at the moment.
You
Newcastle
don't sell him. You don't
You
sell
don't
him. No.
sell him. So why you change that opinion now, that opinion? You should have the
Because
same opinion for Tonali because at this point Tonali
Be-
is that player.
for many reasons. Reason number one is
Right.
because at this imaginary scenario, when we do all this and Musa is this player, we won't need to replace 10 players. We will need to buy one
Oh
player.
no! Wait a minute. The scenario I gave you is the same scenario you just experienced with Tonali. We won the league. We had clutch moments.
No,
We went
no.
no. Let me finish. We went to a semi-final of the Champions League. That is a team. That is actually a team right there.
No, Laird. That's a team that finished 5th on the pitch, Laird.
Okay, I'll
It's a
give you the
team.
same
It's a
scenario. I'll
team.
give you the same scenario. Musa wins the title the year after, finish 5th, and goes to the semi-final of Champions League. He's a really good player. He's scoring goals, assisting. What do you do? Do you sell him for 60 million if Newcastle comes over?
If we finish 5th and we have 10 players to replace,
No. The 10 players we have to replace is your opinion, dude. It's your
but
opinion. It's
we
your
did
opinion.
have we
It's
got
your
10
opinion
players.
because Chukwueze is a
We got
joke
10
in the pitch
players.
right now. He's the joke in the pitch. You might as well kept
Chukwueze might be a joke in the pitch, but there has been 8 games so far. We don't know what Chukwueze will be in June.
So you don't know that
No, we
this team
don't.
actually needed 10 players.
I think it's unfair. Your assessment with Tonali is unfair, especially comparing to
No,
Musa,
no.
because Tonali,
am-
the year of the Scudetto, had a
Mhm.
fantastic season, and he was 21 years old or getting 21, 22. So it's not like
He was
Tonali
He was
is.
21. No, I'm not. But see, this is the thing. I'm not saying that
So
Tonali is better or worse than Musa. All I'm saying is this: that Musa is a player that is 20 and has 100 appearances in La
but
Liga.
so what? So what?
No,
That doesn't
no,
make
but
him better than
No, but
Tonali.
it's a player that when he comes to Milan to play with 20 years of age, he goes and he is one of the better, for me personally, the best player that we have gotten in the summer.
I do agree
Even
that he is. I do agree that he is the best signing of the summer. But is he? Does he replace Tonali? No, not a chance. Not a chance.
But,
Now,
but
maybe
we don't need to replace
Musa.
Tonali. We're playing a different formation.
Now, maybe Musa. Let's see how he does. But at the end of the day, selling Tonali is like selling Gattuso. It's a big mistake. You're selling your soul for money. You're selling your soul for money, and that
No, but-
element. Right now, it seems like we don't need it because we're winning everything. Life is good right now. But that element, when things get hard, you do need that element. And if you don't have it, it gets tough.
No,
You know,
but
if
listen.
you take Gattuso out of that Milan team,
No,
Milan
but
isn't winning those Champions.
But this is the problem. Listen, Roy. This is the problem that you keep on saying Gattuso because Tonali is a Milan fan because he's
No,
Italian.
no,
You have to
no.
remove this. Tonali is not Gattuso, man.
But
He's not Gattuso.
but that spirit and well, the thing is this: I'm never going to. You and I are always going to differ in opinions because you rate him poorly. Well, I think he's a fantastic player, quantity player, and I think that the fact that he is a Milanista, like Gattuso was a Milanista, helps. And that spirit, that fighting spirit, is something that you need in the team. Something that right now we lack. Actually, we're a little bit lucky that we're winning these games because maybe the opposition we're facing. But right now, when it comes to our midfield, we lack a solid midfield. For me, Tonali, in that aspect, for us, was a top player. And it was wrong to sell him. But 80 million, for me, is the right price for Tonali. That's how I feel about it. And I know you don't rate him, and so you feel differently about him. Or you don't rate him highly.
No, I never said I don't rate him. I rate Tonali a lot. That being
Or
said,
rather, you
what I'm saying is that the Tonali is not Gattuso and Tonali is not irreplaceable. This is all I'm saying. So, in other words, what I'm saying is that in a moment where you need to buy 10 players, Tonali is dispensable. That's all I'm saying. It's not the end of
but
the world.
would you? Yeah, and I
uh,
disagree with that. I
mhm.
disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Yeah,
but
but
whatever.
and I would have
The
the same
management
reaction
disagree.
if we sold Leao. I would have the same reaction that you are having for
Yeah.
Tonali. This is the
And no, for me, if we sell out, that's even worse. The reaction is
yeah,
worse.
exactly.
Obviously, there's a
Exactly.
degree
Then I would have that
to
reaction.
everything. There's a
Yeah.
degree to everything. But yeah, listen, I think that you see, the Tonali thing for me is a big red flag, and that sets a precedent. Let's see. I am not so convinced that these guys are going to go the traditional way. And by the way, I am reading what he said in that interview. So this is what he said. It is crucial to understand that data is just one of the tools in our toolbox. From what I read, it seems that if you're a data expert, then it means you don't do scouting well. It's ridiculous. Moneyball was written 20 years ago. Today, everyone uses data, but in our portfolio, there is an analysis company with 13 researchers from MIT, that's Massachusetts Institute of Technology.
Yeah.
European football is not baseball. It requires a different level of sophistication, and we believe we are at the forefront. So he's not saying exactly that he is doing what other European clubs are doing. They're doing their own way of doing things, but according to what the needs of football are. This is not telling me that he's keeping Leao or he's keeping Manan or he's keeping these guys. It's just
No, that doesn't tell you anything. What does it tell you?
No,
It
that
tells
tells
me-
me, no. That thing tells me there is 20 guys at the MIT that can find someone that is better than Leao with less money.
No.
That's what it tells me.
It doesn't
That's
tell
what
me
it's
that at
telling
all.
me.
exactly.
That's what it's
That is
telling
what
me.
he said.
Yeah.
So I don't believe, and I don't think he's going to be that kind of player. I don't think there's any attachment to the players whatsoever.
There's an expression in Italian, but I forgot the expression. I think it's something like you don't put band-aid on your head before something happens or something like that.
Before you're
Right?
getting a
So-
headache, you just wait for the headache
exactly.
to happen.
Yeah,
But I'm
exactly.
putting my headache is
So
Tonali.
let's not do that. Let's not do that.
No, but no, it's already happening. For me, Tonali was a key player, was an extremely valuable player. We should have sold him. It's happening. I have an headache already with John. I'm putting my bank already. For me, just you see it differently. Of course, you rate Tonali just a bit less than what I rate him, and so you move on with life, and you think, okay, it's fine. Tonali will help us to give us 10 players. I see it differently. I see it that Tonali help us to get Musah, Chukwueze, and another guy. I don't know which player we bought. We bought someone, I think the Argentinian defender.
Yeah.
And in my
By the way,
opinion,
we haven't seen yet.
yeah, we haven't seen yet, but doesn't matter. In my opinion, is keep Tonali, don't buy Musah and Chukwueze, and move on.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
I
it.
totally agree with that.
Yeah, but so far, if you compare to the team
But
that
that's
we
not
were,
Musah Chukwueze. So far, if you had
No,
Tonali
but
instead of Musah,
Musa has played an important role in
But
this team.
Musah, but Tonali would
Musa-
be
Tonali
a
would have played
million
that
times
role,
better.
man.
Dude. A
Tonali would
million
have played
times
that
better.
role.
But we, sure. But the thing is, Musa has created value in this team. Musa has played good. Musa provided the
But
assist today.
not at the expense of Tonali, it didn't. But today, really? Today. But this is the thing that I don't understand with your assessment. Is like you're thinking about the games today. But in the whole, when you look at the whole season, like how can you say Tonali is less than Musah based out of just these 8 games?
No,
you
but
know?
actually, I just saw a stat right now, which is interesting. We have 1 more point in match day 8 than Napoli had last season.
Yeah, we're doing great, and
Yeah.
believe me, we are overachieving. You will see that.
Maybe, but I don't think we have won. Even though this last game could be one of them, but I don't think any of the games we have won overachieving or struggling a lot. Only this last game.
I mean, listen, take out Leao from this team. Musah, you don't like him. He's useless to you.
Take out Leao from this team,
Leao.
yeah, but Leao is the most important player in the team, and take out
Right.
Leao, everyone looks bad.
Exactly.
This is a fact. Yeah.
So
But
we could
take out
better,
Leao, even Tonali would look bad. Everyone.
but we would look better. We would be more solid. We wouldn't be with.
we don't know that last season.
We don't need
last
Musah
season,
and we don't need Chukwueze. We
just
didn't
to give
need
you a
these two
stat.
players.
Last season, every single game in which Leao did not play, we did not win. Every single game, we didn't make a single win without Leao in the pitch last season.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. It's not like you're talking about the results. I don't think Musah's got anything to do with the results.
No, but I think Pulisic does. I think Reijnders does.
Sure,
All
nobody
these
said
players have scored goals and assists.
And nobody's saying here that we should have that the sacrifice here is Pulisic. I'm saying Musah and Chukwueze are 2 players that they didn't need to be bought at the expense of Tonali.
No, but
totally
Musah provided you the assist today, for example. It's 3 points that you got because of a good.
Tonali can provide you a lot more during the season as well. Maybe at this point Tonali had 3 assists, or maybe at this point you have won the derby with Tonali in the pitch.
But we know that for a fact because we saw it last season.
No, we saw that with Tonali in the pitch, we won actually a derby and we won a title.
Yes, and we lost 4 in a row.
And we won another one 3-2.
And we got to a semifinals Champions League where he was, he did great in the Champions League. For us, I think. Listen, I don't think that Tonali merits all this. All of a sudden, he's this shit player. Not like you're saying that,
but I'm not saying that. How am I
some people
saying
in the chat are. Some people in the chat are saying.
Dude, you're saying that if you think that Musah is replacing Tonali, you think he's a shit player because Musah is playing like shit, in my opinion.
No,
he has a lot of potential, but against Borussia Dortmund, he played really bad.
But against Borussia Dortmund,
he was out of position every time.
Listen, first of all, I think he was one of the better players against Borussia Dortmund. I don't think he played bad, but against Borussia Dortmund, we experimented in the midfield. We placed Reijnders in a position that he cannot do, and I don't want to see him there again. And we played Pobega as well, who was the worst of them all. So I don't think that's the best match to have an opinion on Musah. That being said, you have to also value the fact that this guy came from Valencia. He's 20 years old, first time in a big team, has played 100 games. With 20 years of age,
so why
100
are you selling
games.
Tonali to put this guy in? That's the whole point here.
No, man, you are not selling Tonali to put this guy in. This guy was part of the all guys that came to meet.
But the
what I'm
price
saying,
of Musah and Chukwueze is 45.
what I am saying is this: that Musah and Tonali both came at Milan at 20 years of age. One didn't have a good season. The other is having a good season so far.
But
this is all I'm saying. It does not mean that he's better or worse.
Rajon, which Milan came Tonali in? Is the same Milan Musah is coming in?
No, Musah is coming in a better Milan, but Tonali played bad.
End of the story.
But Tonali played bad himself, man. It's not like Tonali played because the team was shit. And Tonali was just bad in the first season.
Tonali didn't have a great season, and he played a lot of games, by the way, but he didn't have a great season.
He did. He did.
But because Milan as well was not a great Milan, you suffer anyway. Anyway, the situation is the same. The problem I have here, that I don't want to go through that situation again, because when Tonali comes in, we are
And I agree.
broke and we're shit, and we have to take Tonali.
Yeah.
Now that Tonali is the player that we wanted to be, why the fuck you're selling him and starting again with Musah?
And to your point, Laird, okay, now this team is a team that is a champion in Italy, has that experience. And, well, Tonali was one of the most important elements that made this team into a championship
Yes,
team. One
I
of the
agree.
reasons why these players on the day come here on the pitch and they look at themselves as former Italian champions is because of part of it is because of Tonali. So if we would have had Tonali against Borussia Dortmund, I thought I'd be much more confident. Shit, Tonali had a great game. I'm assuming he had a great game against PSG. I think he did pretty good. So it's not like we're not talking about a random player. We're talking about a really good player here that maybe doesn't have the feet of Reijnders. We know that, but his impact on the game is important. Musah is learning. Now I agree with you there. Out of all the signings I'm seeing, Musah is the one that I'm liking the most. But
The problem is the same. Reijnders, Musah, they will have great seasons, hopefully, and we will sell them.
No,
And
but
people will tell me,
it's you
and people-
assuming that. It's you
no, I'm
assuming.
not assuming, because I saw it with Tonali, dude. We saw it
No,
with
but
Tonali.
it's not the same. You needed
It
10
is the
players, man.
fucking same,
We
because
bought 10 players there.
dude, when we sell Musah, probably people will tell me we need a goalkeeper, we need a right
No,
back.
no, it's not the same.
We need
It's not the
5
same.
players, so we need to sell Musah. Man, every
It's not
time
the
we
same.
sell a big players, there is always a reason, and people always justify that reason. There shouldn't be
I
any
think,
fucking
yeah,
reason, man. You should
right.
not sell.
I think we're just trying to justify.
Dude, Roy, listen to me. Real Madrid needs a striker, a left back, and another midfielder. They
Do
didn't
you-
sell Vinicius Junior. They went and bought
you-
Bellingham. They didn't
Yeah, but
fucking sell
Real
Vinicius.
Madrid makes 700 million in revenue minimum.
Listen to me.
How can you compare Real Madrid to us?
Oh, listen to me. No. Listen to me. I'll compare it to you for a simple reason. They need a striker, a midfielder, and a left back. They didn't buy the left back. They didn't buy the striker, and they bought the midfielder, and they didn't sell Vinicius. They kept Vinicius. They could have sold Vinicius. They could have sold Vinicius for 200 million and get a striker, a left back, and maybe Mbappe on a free the year after. No, they're Real Madrid. So
wait. Also, Milan needed a striker, a defensive midfielder, and a center back. They didn't sell Thiaw. They didn't buy the defensive midfielder. They didn't buy the striker. They didn't buy the defender. Like we can make like this all we want. Like,
no. The situation is simple. They wanted to buy the striker. Everything collapsed because they offered too less money, but they had the money for the striker as well. Which makes things even worse. That means they had 100 million budget and Tonali money. That makes even worse the situation here. But anyway, so you're telling me we need 10 players, which is not true. In my opinion, it's not true. You need a right wing, you need a striker, and the 2 midfielders we bought, Reijnders and Ruben Loftus-Cheek. If you keep Tonali, that's what we need.
No, man, because we need depth as well, man. Who's going to replace the right winger? Who's going to replace the right winger?
Listen to me. You will have Giroud. You will have Giroud in the bench. You will have Okafor in the bench.
But who's going to replace the right winger? Who's going to replace Tonali when Tonali is? Who's going to replace, man? We bought a lot of players. Come on,
dude. If you have Tonali, Reijnders and Krunic starting, you have Ruben Loftus-Cheek in the bench and Benacer.
Yeah, but we have Benacer right now as well.
But I don't have Tonali.
Benacer is still in the team, man. Like you do the calculations as if when Tonali is there, Benacer is there as well.
I did a calculation, not counting Adli and Krunic. Now this year you have to count Adli and Krunic as a bench players.
Yes,
I didn't count. I gave you the option, not counting Adli, Krunic, and Pobega. I told you have in the bench Ruben and Benacer, not counting Adli, Krunic, and Pobega. Now, if you play your best three midfielders, you have Pobega, Adli, and Krunic in the bench.
Yes,
You
and
have Chukwueze. You
and
have
and
Chukwueze.
Benacer, or Benacer you only count when Tonali
No,
is there.
I'm putting in the pitch Benacer. Benacer, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, and Reijnders are playing. Our best
Yes.
midfield. You have
Mhm.
Pobega, Krunic, and Adli.
And Musah.
Okay, Musah is a good player. Oh, we decided he's the new Agdar.
Listen,
Musa is Agdar.
for me, there's nothing
so,
that's going to
so wait,
convince
so
me.
Musah is a bad player now, or what?
He's not a guy that you rely, man.
Yeah, you can't rely.
What do you
on
mean
Musa.
he's not a guy you rely on, man? He was a starter against Dortmund. He was a starter last game. Like,
and you didn't win the games, and you didn't win the
guys,
games.
no. Listen, if we are talking about the guy that you couldn't rely on with this idea that you have right now about our players, it means in the first year of Tonali at Milan, we should have fucking kicked Tonali out of the team, man, with this idea. Because Tonali was very bad in the first season. You cannot go forward with this idea.
I'll tell you the idea what was when Tonali comes in, man, and I'm okay with Tonali. That we are broke, and Biglia was our standards when Tonali comes in. Now you're telling me Tonali is fine to go out. No, now you're telling me Tonali is fine to go out because Musah is coming in.
Yes, man. No, but Musah. Listen, the best part of this is that Musah is not even the starter in this team.
Exactly. You don't need.
He's not even a starter.
Yeah, keep Tonali and don't buy a bench player.
No, it's not that simple. It's not that simple because you need that bench player, man. You need Chukwueze. Chukwueze is needed. Chukwueze
is playing like Selemakers, man. He's playing like Selemakers.
Yes, Chukwueze is playing like Selemakers, but the difference between Chukwueze and Selemakers is that we know that Selemakers cannot do it. With Chukwueze, we can hope that he can do it because he did it before, because he can do more things. He is faster. He can dribble more.
Offensively speaking, for me, Messias right now would be better than Chukwueze in this moment.
Maybe in this moment,
I think Chukwueze right now. Chukwueze seems like a flop signing. Right?
Maybe,
now.
but even the whole way you handle this topic has changed from before a week ago. A week ago, you were saying keep Messias and Salamakers. We don't need a right winger. Now you're saying Pulisic is needed, but Chukwueze is not needed.
I am looking.
You are also changing the discourse overall.
If I had my way, Berardi would be up there. Not Pulisic. Pulisic wouldn't even be in the team. Never Chukwueze. For me, it would be Berardi and Salamakers. I'll be happy with those two wingers right there. Pulisic is scoring goals, so you have to give him credit. He's doing his job. You can't fucking say he's not doing his job. So you have to give him his credit due. But Chukwueze right now, unfortunately speaking, and I do say unfortunately speaking for him,
and I agree. Chukwueze he's not performing well. Yes, but listen, he can go down until the end of the season being a mediocre player, man. I don't know, but we can also see a guy that starts scoring goals. We don't know because we have not seen enough of him. Because we know how it is when a player comes to Chukwueze might be the greatest player ever, or might be the shittiest player ever. We don't know yet. We don't know how the season will go. So we cannot just start counting him out, because what happens if Chukwueze scores 5 goals? Are you going to make the same count, but now remove Pulisic and put Chukwueze in that 70 million? Like, this is the thing. You need the players. We bought 10 players, and the best part is we didn't even, because this is the thing, that when you say 130 million, it looks like we spent a shit ton of money. No, guys, we spent 13 million per player. This is how much we spent.
John, how many players we need next season?
To buy next season, we need. I'm going to tell you right now what we need next season. Next season, we need one top striker. That's all we need, and a defender. If Pellegrino does not see the grass at all, and if he does, he isn't good. We need a top striker next season. This is what we need.
So 2 players, a defender and a top striker.
Yes, and this is assuming that Adli has been good and Benacer has been good in that position. Yes. we need the top striker and the defender. If Pellegrino does not do well, like best case scenario, we need one player, and that's the striker. Worst case scenario, we need 3 players: a striker, a defender, and a defensive midfielder.
So if at the end of the season people are telling me we need 6-7 players, should I laugh to them?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
because last season I don't think last season
Because it's
anyone.
the last
listen,
3
Larry.
season. Listen to me.
Mhm.
The last 3 season, people have been telling me we need 11, 12 players, and we've been doing pretty well the last 3 seasons. Second, first, top 4, semifinals of Champions League.
Yeah,
So-
but it wasn't really top 4, Larry. It was top 5.
It was
last
listen, I explained it to you so many times. It was top 4 because Juventus got an advantage. Juventus should have not been on the
I
position the season before. So the Juventus got an advantage, and that advantage helped them to get players in the market and compete against you in the market. Juventus
I understand
not being, Juventus not being top 4 this season allowed Jerry Cardinali to get players easier because Juventus was not competing with you. Just an example. Of
I
course,
understand,
Juventus is not even competing
but
with our players.
the thing is that Juventus has the same team. It's not like when Juventus does this, they go and take players away from Juventus. They have the same team that they had last season.
No, but the thing is that
So,
it is an advantage.
against this same team, you finish 5th.
But
I'm talking on the
Juventus bought Juventus
players.
bought players. Juventus bought players. Juventus bought
The-
Vlahovic.
They
Juventus,
No,
if Juventus was punished at the right moment, Vlahovic doesn't go to Juventus, goes to Arsenal.
yes, but Vlahovic is still there, man. He's still there.
No,
at
no,
Juventus.
no. Juventus is buying Vlahovic in the January transfer of the year that they should be punished.
I understand, but he's still there. He is at Juventus right now.
I don't
He's
care.
not going anywhere else.
Oh, dude, but he's unlocked on a fucking 5-year contract, man. He cannot go anywhere unless Juventus sells him.
The
So
point is
they
that
got an
against
advantage.
Juventus, it's the same team. You finish 5th.
Oh my God! I'm explaining you that team got an advantage. That's why they finished top 4, and that's why they should be punished. If Juventus get damaged, if Juventus get punished in the right moment, Milan finished top 4 easily because they don't
Right,
have
but-
certain players.
Larry, but you are not trying to understand my point. My point is this. This Juventus that was built, it doesn't matter how it was built. It was built illegally, it doesn't matter. Once it is built, it remains the same team even after being punished. So against the same team that you are playing this year, you finished 5th last season. It doesn't matter. Now that they got punished, it's not like they get different players or they remove the players. They have the same team this season that they had last season. And against this same team, you finish 5th on the pitch. It doesn't matter how, why, when. Get it?
Oh
So
my
what I-
God, you don't understand. When you say Milan finished 5th, I'm explaining you that Milan didn't finish 5th. Milan finished 4th. Because if Juventus was punished at the right moment, they cannot buy Kostic and they cannot reinforce the team. So therefore, they will finish out of that top 4.
yes.
So they got an advantage. So the
Yes.
Campionato is technically fake.
Yeah,
So
Larry
that's why-
is saying they got 4th with players they shouldn't
Yes.
have had.
They
Yes,
shouldn't
and
have.
the-
So that's why Milan finished 5th.
So
So
so here's but here's my point. Try to understand what I'm saying. If they did get punished in time, they wouldn't have had Chiesa, Vlahovic, but they have them right now, and today they are clean. Do you get my point, or do you not get my point?
Yeah, but
The
when
players
you
are
say-
still
when you
there,
say
man.
that
They are
team-
still
no,
there.
but when you say that team finished 5th, that is wrong, man. That team finished 4th. That team
Okay.
finished 4th because he had to
Okay.
compete against a team that did things illegally, got an advantage against them.
Yes, but that same team is still here, man. Is still here. They still have the advantage today that we are speaking. They still have that advantage.
But no, because when
Are you saying they shouldn't have that advantage?
no.
Yes,
just-
but they
Roy,
do, man.
Roy,
They
one
do.
second,
They
one second.
do.
Roy, they don't have that advantage because they got kicked by you outside Europe. They got kicked from Serie A to be in the top 4. So therefore, they don't have the appeal to get good players and properly compete against you. So technically, they've been punished. Their team didn't improve, so therefore they cannot compete. But the year they finished 4th, and we went 4th after, they actually competed against us in a dishonest way. Do you understand?
Yes, but in that dishonest way, they build the team that they still have today.
They don't. They haven't built a team, man, because they haven't built a team.
But
Well,
Vlahovic is still there, man. He's not at Arsenal.
well,
No,
they
no,
haven't
but
been able
to buy proper players.
But I think what they're doing is even better, to be honest.
No,
with
no,
you.
but
actually, I fucking love what you is doing. I
Dude,
wish we would.
forget
do
what
the
they're
same.
doing. Forget what they're doing. They didn't have any opportunity to buy players this summer.
Yeah, that.
They,
But
they
they are
bought
building
players
a
this
lot of
summer.
youngsters.
But we don't know, man. They could have bought Thuram from Inter. They could have bought Reijnders from you, or Ruben Loftus-Cheek from you. They could have bought Chukwueze from you, Okafor. You don't know that, but because they were outside the Champions League, they cannot compete against you on these players or challenge to you against
The
them.
repercussions
So that is an
were
advantage.
shown this summer for sure. For sure, they were shown this summer. But yeah, on the field, that's the team they have. I like what Juve's doing though, man. Now, of course, they play like shit. It's the worst football team in the history of the game, in my opinion. And seriously, I've never seen football played so fucking badly ever. But I love the fact that they're bringing up so many players from the youth system and they're building them to become top level players. This is what they did in the beginning when they came back from the Serie B. They had a lot of youth players and they tried to build a team off of those youth players, and then they were able to build a pretty good team. They're doing the same thing right now. I wish we would fucking do that shit, man. I would love to see our Primavera players come out from the youth system and become top Gs.
But in order to build from the youth team, you have to have good players in the youth team. Right now, Juventus, I don't even think they have these amazing youth players, to be honest. But we will see. I think our Primavera, for example, we have the chance now to build a really good
aside from the
team
quality of the
with youth
players.
players.
Aside from the quality of the players.
No, but the quality of the players matters a lot.
The philosophy, the idea of doing that, the tradition, the principles of doing that. I wish we had that, but we don't, and we should.
We will once we have good players. In order to build a youth team, you have one of the two ways to build it. One, you have really good youth players. Two, you are financially not able to get better players. Therefore, you have to develop the youth team.
But
one of the two.
You say good players. For you, what is a good player? Like
For me,
what level is a good player?
A good player is a player who can be part of the Milan team and not look bad when the level increases a little bit.
So a 20-year-old, what's for you? Musah is a good player. 20-year-old, right?
Musah is a really good player. Yes.
Yeah, Musah has already 100 games under, in professional football. Primavera, how are they gonna get it? Through the team.
Yes, and I agree.
Miretti right now, Fagioli, Ealing, Yildiz, Gatti, and all these players, even Keane also, like they got their experience with Juve.
Yes, yes.
That's
but Gatti is not someone you should mention because Gatti is old, man.
He's 25. He's entering the prime.
He is older. He is older than the other Juventus center back that they sold to Bayern Munich.
Well, Gatti came from the
Juventus B. So Gatti is old. He's 26. 26. You're not.
No,
young.
he's 25. He's 24, 25.
But anyway,
still, Roy wants to say that he's product of the academy. Anyway,
right. I want to see Milan do that more because I think me personally, I would find more satisfaction in seeing that.
And we will, like with Camarda, you will see in the Milan team. You are now seeing Bartesaghi in the Milan team. You will soon see the captain of the Primavera. He's also really good. What's his name?
Okay, but so far this is nothing new. This is just standard procedure. It's every year one comes through. That's usually the standard procedure. It's not 6-7 players.
No, but you cannot. No, but you cannot put 6 players. Even Juventus is not starting all these players every game.
They're not starting, but that's who's playing on the bench.
Yeah, but they will get Roy. They are playing because Juventus didn't have the chance to buy players.
Exactly.
But of course,
I know that
some of them will stay,
some
some of them will leave, and you will get.
Yeah, right. Eventually, the best ones are going to come out, and that's going to be the core of the future team.
Yeah,
I
and
hope,
that's
I
going to
hope,
be the core of Milan as well when they
I
come
hope,
out.
I hope our
I
Primavera
don't know
players,
about that.
at least the ones that will move, our Primavera players, the one that will move to professional football, I hope they go in Serie B, because Serie B is a really good league
We're
for youngsters to
Oh
build
yeah,
their.
we are going to
Larry,
make a
this is what Juve
U23
is.
team, so they
Larry,
will
this
move
is
to
what Juve did.
Serie C. They will move to Serie
Uh,
C.
Yeah, but those good ones, they can find a contract or go on loan
Yeah.
on good proper teams. They will go on loan. The ones that they
Mhm,
don't find
for
a
sure.
contract will go in Serie C and play for that team.
Yeah.
So the bad ones are the ones that they don't have a good agent.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Mm,
The
the
agent
day
one.
I see Milan with 9 players of the academy, I'm like, yes. Now,
Bro, but 9 players of the academy, even
now,
Real Madrid doesn't have, man.
now we are a real top
But okay,
level
but tell me
institution.
one top team that has 9 academy players playing for them.
Well,
One top.
Barcelona.
Apart from Barcelona.
Only Barcelona, but even Barcelona is not a top team at the
Yeah,
moment.
Well, but we have to achieve that. We have to achieve that. We have to
No,
get to
bro,
that level.
I'm happy. I'm happy. For example, what Man City does, they bring from the academy really good players. Now Man City has Rico Lewis, Foden, and a bunch of others. So if you manage to have 4 or 5 really good players that they come from the academy in different years,
Magari, 4 or
you
5,
you
that would be incredible.
you're sorted. So if let's say Bartesaghi becomes a first team player, so instead of buying a backup for Theo, he is the backup for Theo, and he plays a lot of games as well. That is a massive win. You save 20 million plus you have a guy that is from the academy.
Yeah. This is that's the way. That's what we should be doing.
Pobega
but-
is another one. Hopefully, if Pobega improves his performances, you have a squad player that comes from the academy.
Exactly, but this is why I don't agree with what Roy is saying. Because now imagine you have to start now Pobega every game because he's an academy product and you want to have 9 academy players. No, you start if you are good enough. And I think what's going to happen is this, that the Primavera, because we also have to take into consideration the fact that the Primaveras we have had in the last 10 years have all fighted for relegation.
That's part of the problem, right? The part of the problem is that there is not much attention to the youth system.
Exactly.
So
Exactly,
they don't get the problems start there. And what I'm saying is,
and I agree.
that problem should go. Now it looks like with Maldini when he came in, he tried to change that. It looks like we are still going in that direction. Let's see if it pays in the future. Let's see if it pays.
I'm pretty sure that it will, because this Primavera won against Dortmund's Primavera, and Dortmund's Primavera is one of the best in Europe.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Primavera.
The thing is to see how that transition happens. If they're going to, how they're going to, manage the transitions.
Yeah, but
between
for that you need the coach, because no one else
But
can
you
decide.
also, you need also the management who want that also. Right?
No, but you need a coach telling the management, I don't need a new right winger because I have Scotty.
Yeah, the coach too. No, I mean, of course, the coach needs to make those technical decisions.
There is big issues as well. The fact that maybe you have an incredible player from the Primavera, but in the same position you have an incredible player on the first team, that stops the Primavera player.
And this is what kind of bothers me with the Camarda thing. And if we buy a really good striker, we have to buy a really good striker, right? But what happens if this striker is so good that now you have no place for Camarda?
No, there is always place for Camarda, because strikers you need 2. You always need 2 anyway. And Camarda.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, and Camarda, if Camarda is, let's say, what Messi was for Ronaldinho, he will realize straight away, and that striker will go.
No.
So
if Camarda is Messi, it's a different thing, man. Whatever.
No.
We buy.
Messi and Ronaldinho. Messi was coming from the academy. Ronaldinho was the first team.
Yeah.
And you can see that Ronaldinho has to go because Messi is too good. So if Camarda walks in as a striker from the academy, you can see that probably is much better than the striker we already have, and the other striker has to go. It's gonna happen. It's natural. With Messi and Ronaldinho happen after 2-3 years, and the same thing will happen if Camarda is that good. Camarda will walk in the first team at the age of 18, and by the age of 20, that other striker will be gone, and Camarda will be starting.
Yes.
That is the reality of things, and that's how it should be. Camarda should not start at the age of 18 for Milan because
Camarda is going to be 16 years old next season. Camarda is going to be 16 next season. Yeah, he was a Milan product. He's going to be 16-year-old next season. Should he get game time in Milan in the main team?
No, he should train. We should train for the first team, but play with the Primavera another season, in my opinion. He should join the first team at the age of 17.
Listen, guys, what I'm saying is this. Look, obviously, right now, I'm not going to. You can't argue with the results. Right now, Milan is doing good. When it comes to Juve, why I'm giving them props, I'm looking at their roster today. They had 9 players today, not that all played at the same time, that available for today's game, all from the youth system. I'm not saying I'm not here talking about the quality of those players. I just want to see a future of Milan doing that and fighting for the Scudetto at the same time. Because right now, Juventus, they're third. They're in the race, and they're doing that with 9 players from the youth system.
Yeah, but only 2 started, Miretti and Gatti.
And Keane. What about Keane?
Oh, Keane is also a product. Yeah, and Keane.
And then they had 8 more in the bench. So that's great. I just want to say I want to see Milan do this eventually. I've always wanted this since the early 2000s. Let me read this. Thank you, Pete, for the super chat. This is to help contribute to Origi and Jovic Krispy Kreme diet. Well done, guys. And Forza Milan, good 3 points today. It's about time we get a win like this.
Yeah. Rajon, have you seen the interview of Boateng at 5
A really, really good interview, man. I enjoyed it a lot, actually.
It was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
He's scored really well for Milan.
Yeah, and he also, even though I think he's a little bit like with this idea that no, man, I left because I think when Boateng left, he wasn't really the most loved at Milan when he left. He wasn't, even though we had a shit team, to be honest. But he looked like an honest guy, at least in the interview. It's nice.
Yeah,
he also said
he
that,
exaggerated a few things, of course, but he was one of the most valuable players we had.
Oh yeah, for sure, no doubt.
Thank you, Clint, for the sticker. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it.
And he said, I made a mistake leaving Milan. I should have stayed.
He did.
And it makes sense at the end. He was that Milan was going down the hill, but maybe he would have.
Everyone could see it. To be fair, everyone could see it.
But he could have kept it a bit better, and maybe other players would have come in and be more competitive.
Yeah.
Because good players makes other players good. But
Red John, what you're getting here? You're getting some. Roy, don't ask for John that question. He thinks Chukwueze is the best right wing in Serie A.
That's right. It knows it.
I'm a little bit surprised with Chukwueze, to be honest with you. Like I thought we were going to see a little bit better.
I'm surprised as well. The thing is that I cannot listen. At this point last season, I was not talking shit about CDK, so I'm not going to talk shit about Chukwueze. But yes, it is disappointing. Now let's see. It doesn't help that Pulisic is doing so well for him, right? From his point of view.
Yeah.
Because now every time that you are in the pitch, you have to kind of force it a little bit to convince the coach to give you more chances. So that's
after today, I think Pulisic has
doesn't not remind you a bit Castillejo, his game.
But the thing is, every one-footed winger is going to remind you of Suso and Castillejo, man. That's how they play.
No, but Suso was actually good. It was just a bit too. But Casiego
Yeah,
was just
Yeah, but
nothing.
you have to remember that the first Sousa we had, we sent it on loan.
Yeah, maybe. I don't remember the first season, I'll be honest with you. I remember
it was
the
very
latest
poor. Very
Castillejo.
bad player.
The
But
I
first
remember
Sousa we
the
had,
first season.
yeah,
He was a very normal player. He went on loan. He
Yeah.
came back. He was a beast.
exactly.
yeah,
And he
I
was
mean,
in some years, not in some years, but all those years he was by far our best player and our
Yeah.
only offensive output.
so another thing I want to say about Chukwueze. Do you really believe that he can actually be the player that people were expecting to be?
I don't know. Listen, here's the way I see it. The way I see it is this: I can judge the player based on the talent. You can see that this guy is talented, man, in a way that Castillo wasn't. By the
No,
way he touched.
not true.
Nah, come on. Nah,
Casiego had a
I
good
don't-
touch, man. Casiego had a good touch. He
no,
was
come
technically
on.
good.
I watched Castillo
Castillo didn't
play.
have-
I watched Castillo play the other day because I was watching Sassuolo, and to me, Castillo looks more composed and he looks more aware. It could be because Chukwueze is just having a tough time adapting, maybe. But yeah, right now, Castillo is older, of course.
Look,
No, but
Castillo,
listen, there's one thing. Listen, Castillo could never beat this man. Never. Like I can
and
count my
Chukwueze
fingers.
as well. It's not
No,
beating
but
his man.
listen, no. The problem that Chukwueze has, the way I see it, is not that he cannot beat this man. Is the problem is that he beats the man, but he wants to beat another 5 other men after that, and then he loses the ball, and then we get counterattack. This is the problem that he has. Like Chukwueze has to understand that in Italian football, you don't get to dribble 30 players because they smash your legs after the first one.
In my
And
opinion,
he's
everyone is realizing that Chukwueze is not the player that they thought he would be. Everyone. It's just people. Of course, they need to give him time because you never know in life.
Now, obviously, listen, Larry, I
need
criticized the signing of Chukwueze from the beginning, like I criticized all of the signings almost pretty much. Now that I'm starting to see them, for the ones that I'm starting to think, okay, this one, yeah, I like this one, that one, but from Chukwueze, I'm not seeing.
but today he had a good game, and you cannot tell me the day he was bad.
Good. Well,
You
the problem is this. Today, I think having Messias there would have been better. So when you
No,
say yeah,
no, come
I
on.
think so.
No,
Yes.
if you tell me any other game, I would agree with you that Messias today no, because today the way that Pioli had approached the game was this: Chukwueze was super right, and then in the middle between Chukwueze and the striker, it was Musah. So Chukwueze would beat this man and then not give it to Musah, but Musah would do a dummy and then give it directly to the striker. This is how he created the chance for Okafor and how he created the chance for Reijnders. So I think this was one of the better games. I'm not saying he
but-
was messy today, man. I'm just saying he was
saying-
better than the other games.
The level today, like it wasn't anything special. So I'm not saying what's his name, Messias was special. I'm just saying I'm not saying like Leao is special, right? We can't say that Leao isn't special because he's always creating attack. So I'm saying what we're seeing today. For me, if you have Messias, maybe it's better. Salamakers, even Salamakers. Now, again, I don't know. Maybe in a month, Chukwueze will get out of this thing and will start scoring every game. Then
Where was Messias today, by the way? Why didn't he play?
I don't know. I think he's injured.
So,
We're also injured. I'm just saying, from what I'm seeing from Chukwueze, and I'm being objective here, aside from what my opinions are of the signing, because for me, that fucking right wing should have been either Arda Güler or Berardi. One of those two. And I stick by that. But Pulisic is kicking ass. He is kicking ass. Today, he cemented himself as a starter of AC Milan. He put Chukwueze back of the bus right now. So Chukwueze is in trouble. But what I'm seeing from Chukwueze is nothing. I don't know. I'm a little bit worried, honestly.
Roy, Chukwueze is not
I'm
in
not
trouble
worried.
because Pioli is playing him. He's giving him a lot of chances. And anyway, Pioli has to play him because rotation. Pulisic can He's not gonna play every game. He's a human being. He has to rest, so he will have chances. So I think Chukwueze is not the player. That's it. It's not good enough. He's one-dimension player. He just likes to
Yes,
do
he
one
is.
thing. And
No, I
unless you
agree with
are
it.
extremely good at that, like top at that, you're not gonna succeed. He's too light. He's really small. He's light, and
But Diaz was light too. There's a lot of
but
light players there.
yeah, but Diaz, when Diaz was getting the ball, he was positioning his body already in a way that he could have with one touch try to dribble
Yeah,
the
yeah.
player and
Diaz
then
has
start them.
more.
There was and by the way, Diaz was playing in the middle, so he was kind of moving around. Chukwueze playing on that right side, he has to play a different game. Anyway, when I say light, Diaz was a bit puff as well. It was short, so light, but still kind of giving a fight. Chukwueze is not amazing technically, in my opinion. That he can.
I'm not seeing
even
that.
though
I was expecting to see more of a.
a Robinho type of player. Honestly, I was expecting a guy that he will
I was
dribble
expecting to
easily
see
players.
more. Yeah, yeah. Instead, I'm even like the way his legs move and the coordination. It's not like super top level. It's not super top level.
Yeah,
That's
but
what I'm
you have
seeing from.
no, but you have to take into consideration and the fact that when you are the guy, because I'm pretty sure he thought that he would come to Milan and be the starter.
Yeah, I said that.
Now
Yeah.
now you come to Milan, you see that the guy who's ahead of you is doing really good, and he is also a new purchase. So
Yeah,
now
that's
every time you step to the pitch, you have to somehow do something to show yourself. So what do? You force it. You overthink it. But it happens, man.
But
no. I
It
see
happens.
that as well for sure. That has a big part in it. That's a big part in it. Larry, you're about to say something.
I thought competition was a good thing, that it will make everyone perform well.
No, for sure. No, I agree with that. Competition is a good thing, and competition makes everyone perform. But for a player who's just coming, has to adapt. Now, I'm saying this, and he might be the worst player ever at the end of the season, right? Now, trying to see the glass half full. I don't think he is not talented. You can see that he is talented. I, I'm kind of, uh, I find it strange that you don't see any talent in him. I
No, I'm
see
not
him
saying I'm not
as
seeing
a
any
talented.
talent. I'm not
No,
saying that.
for a professional football player, I don't see any special talent. Honestly, man.
No,
You can
I
find.
see technical qualities, but it's a low level. That's what I'm saying. I'm
He will
not
be.
seeing
He
high
will
level.
be in the bench. Look, he will be in the bench for all the top 10 teams in Italy, in my opinion.
I don't think he would take anybody's spot in any other team.
I don't think he will play ahead of Weah or Chiesa against
Well,
for
of Chiesa, of
Juventus.
course, not
But
a chance.
I
Chiesa
don't-
is
just
the best.
I'm just naming
So
both of them, the two
Wea
sides.
plays as a right wing back. Of course,
Yeah,
he's
but
not.
that's how Juventus plays. No, they don't play with it. So I'm assuming that if Juventus plays a 4-3-3, Weah plays in that position.
I think he's gonna. I don't know. I don't know what to think honestly, but he's struggling, and it's apparent, and it's not as easy as maybe he thought it was, or I mean, I thought that he was going to be able to be a little bit more impactful.
Well,
And it
the
looks
thing
like,
is that when you buy 10 players, you cannot have everyone succeed perfectly, man.
yeah,
You
and I
bought Loftus Cheek, he's doing really well. You bought Musa, he's doing well. You bought Reijnders, he's doing well. You bought Pulisic, he has scored 5 goals. Like not everyone is gonna do perfectly. Like how many players? Even
right,
statistically, if you buy 10, not everyone is gonna do great.
of
Well, I
course,
That
told you we
being
got
said,
scammed, Red
of
John. I
course.
told you we got scammed. You didn't
that
believe.
being
Well, I don't know if we
that
got
being
scammed.
said,
I'm not
that
gonna
being
say
said,
that.
we don't
No.
know if we got scammed. Exactly, that's my point.
You remember when I told you that we got scammed?
Yeah, I remember, but
Yeah.
I'm not convinced now that we got scammed. Wait, let's wait and see.
Let's. Yeah.
Because what happens if he starts scoring goals? Are we going to say he is a good player?
Well,
He's
but
not.
the thing is, like, okay, even if he does start scoring goals, what kind of goals is he scoring? How many does he score? If his goal contribution is the same as Messias is, what was the point of the signing? I think at the end of it, we will have to see. Right now, it's really poor, but if he should do better than Messias at Salamakers. He should. I don't think he has any excuses.
You have to see it in total, because the thing is, we also, I guess it does have it does have to do also with his price tag. But the thing is that before we used to value if a player helps defensively. Now we only value the offensive output. Defensively, he contributes. That being said, he's not there for that. So I don't judge him how well he does defensively, because he's a winger.
In a 4-3-3, the defensive aspect is less, but defensively, like, he does track back for sure. He does track back. Is he effective? I don't know. Yeah. So far, look, poor from him. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see if he.
My worry for him so far is not that. My worry for him is not that he doesn't beat his man. My worry for him so far is that he loses the ball. Like when you dribble and you lose the ball 1 time, 2 times, then try to do things easy, man. Don't pretend to be Ronaldinho. Yeah, every time. It gives me a little bit the vibes that Lau used to give me in the first season. That every time he got the ball, he would be there doing finte, yada yada yada.
Yeah, because probably maybe because in the Villarreal in Spain, that's what he was doing. He could take one guy, then he take another guy, then he can take another one, and he can just go all the way till that moment where he has to put in the cross. While here now, teams play a little bit more. Well, actually, teams play way more conservative, so they're going to know exactly what you're going to do, and they're going to prepare themselves to stop you. So he has to definitely change his game. If you look at Pulisic is doing everything right. He doesn't go. It's not too much. It's not too less. He knows when to pass it, when not to pass it, when to take the risk. Pulisic is definitely more prepared.
Also finds himself in the right position.
Yeah, Pulisic is finding himself in the right position, scoring goals.
Also, another thing that I wish Chukwueze did, but I don't know if this is purely only seeing him there or not, to move a little bit more in the center. Sometimes he's always in the wing. Pulisic, for example, doesn't do that. Pulisic you find a lot of times during the game in the center, inside the box. Chukwueze is always outside the box.
But that's because of how Pulisic plays, though. Because Pulisic is not a winger. Pulisic is more of an attacking midfielder that plays on the wing.
On the side, yeah.
While Chukwueze is more of a...
He's a pure winger, yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Well, he'll have to do something. So Chukwueze with Villarreal, he played 150.
Mane was a pure winger, but he would go in the middle a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
Mane's good, dude. Mane is good, man.
Well, Mane was really good, because I don't know if he's good now, but yeah.
I mean, when he was a football player, yeah, of course.
Chuck has one big problem, in my opinion, in that he doesn't know how to play in a team. He plays for himself. Quasi says that Chuck's will come into his own. He is just in his own head. Clearly has the tricks. He needs more time, and believe it won't take long for us to see him succeed. See? I think Lukaku would have been perfect for us. I envy Robin for getting him. We need a top striker, Vlahovic, perhaps. And Nathan wants to get paid. I told you guys how it's going to be with Chukwueze. I need to get paid for my inside. There you go. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful. Do you guys envy Roma for getting Lukaku?
Certainly, Roma is a better striker than we do.
So it's a yes?
But we have a better replacement for Manan in case Manan gets a red card and we have no subs.
Wait, so it's a yes? So it's a yes for you?
That Lukaku is a better player than Giroud? Is that even a question?
But do you envy Roma because of Lukaku? That's the question.
I envy Roma because they have a better striker than we do. In that
So
sense, yes.
you should envy every fucking team in Serie A.
Yeah, basically.
Anyway, bro, I need to go, man.
All right, yeah. Let's close. Okay. Last words. Let's just do a
Yeah,
last
watch the interview about Tang on 5 with 5.
Yeah, it's a really fun interview. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that for sure. Oh, actually, you know what? Thuram. Let's finish on this. What about Thuram, guys? Because this summer I was I did not want Thuram.
I don't
did
want
not
Thuram. I still don't
Yeah,
want Thuram.
Thuram wouldn't have worked with us, man. If we had gotten Thuram, you would be here again saying that this guy is not good, blah, blah, blah. Thuram works good if he has another striker next to him.
Thuram, I don't
Also-
see any difference between Thuram and Origi apart from one stays fit and the other one is always injured. But as a player, they look similar to me. Thuram and Origi.
No, but I think Thuram is a good player because we saw it in the derby as well. But the thing is that Thuram goes wide. Like, we don't need a striker that goes wide. We have Leao there. We need someone who stays in the box, and Thuram wouldn't have been that guy for us. He would have suffered. And I think that was the reason why he decided to go for Inter, because he knows that he cannot do the lone striker. And by the way, that's the same reason why at the national team level, Giroud plays as a starter, not Thuram.
So you guys do not regret that?
No,
Okay.
To be fair, we dodged a lot of bullets this summer. We
Oh,
dodged
who
a lot of
else?
Yeah, Ndika bullet, by the way, who's been trashed for Roma.
To be fair, Ndika is the only one that's not a bullet because he was for free. He was on a free. So, but yeah, the other ones, there was a lot of players, and they are nothing exceptional. It's just Serie A, man. I feel like that's what we can do. It's not you can do more than that. Looks like no real serious or big player wants to come up.
This year, no big players. I thought that player of Napoli was
This year,
about to get.
when have we ever gotten? When has there been a big player coming to Serie A in the last 10 years?
Well, Vicever.
Ronaldo at
Osimhen.
Juventus.
Osimhen was not.
Osimhen came as a bet.
No, hold on. I'm okay. Maybe I don't know if Flair was talking about that. I was talking about not necessarily famous players. Like Vicever for me is a guy that came.
No, I'm talking about
I'm talking about big players. Yeah.
I mean, Lukaku coming from Man United, that was a big move as well.
Yeah.
To be honest. What else?
Hakimi from Dortmund was kind of a big
mid-level, not in quality and fame, and
Yeah.
Because I think moving from Dortmund to Inter with Conte is an upgrade.
Yeah.
But
you don't really see top players coming to Serie A, and it's a long story then. Why?
Or at least let's rephrase it. So Roy, maybe as a point here as well, a player that is one step away to become top player.
Yeah, you don't see that.
Don't see that rarely. So Osimhen and Vicha is a good example of a player that is one step away to become a top.
Not Kvicha though. Osimhen, you can make that argument, but not Kvicha. Kvicha was someone no one knew, or a guy that plays well in Georgia.
Maybe coming from Georgia, maybe I was not getting the credits, but a guy that can be.
I do think, Larry, that there was this guy that was coming from Spain.
The guy that went to Saudi.
Yeah, like he looked really good.
He looked really good. Yeah,
good, man.
And kind of perfect for the Napoli of Spalletti style.
Exactly. Spalletti's Napoli, not necessarily this Napoli. Spalletti's Napoli.
I mean, what happened with this Napoli with Osimhen? Osimhen got really upset. I think things are getting really bad.
I think like Spalletti was just perfect for the players they had. They perfect players, perfect coach. It was a perfect marriage. Garcia is not the same type of
Yeah, but
philosophy.
I don't know what idea they had for Garcia. Garcia was the guy who failed to win the Arab League with the best team in the league. So what the fuck was the point?
Yeah, I
Also,
don't know. Garcia, weird decision.
another thing. What do you think of Jonathan David? Because I think that's going to be our striker.
I'm excited, but I'm scared as well. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not the striker we need, but I'm excited. He's an exciting player.
Well, obviously, listen. If we get Jonathan David, you can't play a 4-3. Does he play a 4-3-3 in
4-2-3-1.
in
4-2-3-1.
in Lyon?
Yeah. No, in Lille.
Lille.
He plays 4-2-3-1.
And he plays as the lone striker?
No,
Yes.
it depends. I've seen him play as a number 10, so the second
They
striker.
they change formations often, but the base formation is 4-2-3-1.
Okay.
He can actually he performs some games. He plays as a 9, as a 10, or as a wing. It's weird.
Yeah, but
I think
that's the reason why I'm not convinced, man. And also the fact that he's 175. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do in Italy?
I think it's time for
175.
Leao. I think it's time for Leao to take off his diapers and wear jeans and fucking play as a striker.
Yeah, that would be
he's-
great.
Yeah,
Stop with
but
this
guys,
left wing stuff. He should play as a
guys,
striker, second striker. Put Jonathan David and Leao together as a tandem up there. That could be
Oh, that
strong.
would be great, man.
yeah, but the thing is, like, you have to think about it as a double striking partnership. I could understand, but the thing is, keep in mind how Leao plays. Leao doesn't have a great first touch. Leao doesn't have a great,
He can play
I
as
don't
a-
know,
he does
running
have a great-
or he plays like this. He gets the ball in the midfield. He runs faster than everyone else, and he passes the ball.
Well, that's what Roy was saying. Take off your diapers and become a man and start to play football properly.
Yeah, but
And also, if you look at Leao right now, look at him very closely where his position is. He is pretty much playing as a second striker.
Yeah, he just likes to do it from the left. Yeah.
So
you see, though, I
let's
don't see him
let's
that
just
way.
fucking stop with this. Oh, we got to put Leao on the left wing because or else he's gonna cry and he needs his fucking, biberon or whatever. Fucking step up, score goals. That's what you're good at. Play as a second striker, and fucking make this happen.
Listen, Leao.
Technically, we can do that right now with Leao and Pulisic. Play them together. Leao is the main striker. Pulisic is the guy who moves around, or the other way around. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but with Jonathan David, you have to consider that the guy alone will struggle, but with Leao, he will
exactly.
be a threat. He will score. So it's like a bit Lautaro with Lukaku.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, well, Lautaro alone struggles a lot, but as soon as you put a random dude around him as a striker, he starts scoring goals and playing well.
Exactly.
So Jonathan David will be amazing as a second striker, or even
but
him and Leao together up top.
Yeah.
That's
the problem I have with Jonathan David is height, bro. 175 in Serie A. I don't remember any striker in Serie A.
Lautaro is that height.
Yeah, but he plays in double.
Yeah, that's why Roy is saying tell Leao to fucking go there, and Leao needs to upgrade his game. Not because I'm a Milan fan or anything like that. Let's say I am his agent. That's what I will tell Leao. Leao, you want to win the Ballon d'Or, you want to earn the big money, you need to score the big goals and score goals a lot. We're talking about 50 goals a season, all competition, 40 goals a season, all competition. That's where the big money, the Ballon d'Ors, and history is made. Find a way. Or you can be an amazing wing and have the career of Hazard, Robben, all these guys,
Yeah, because when you think about it, Ronaldo had the career that he had because he scored goals, not because.
Everyone, the Lewandowski, Benzema. You want to win trophies, you need to score goals, a lot of them. And Mbappe knows that. That's why Mbappe scores a lot of goals.
Yeah.
He knows that.
All right, listen, guys. On this note, should we close? Let's close on this note.
Yeah.
We want to. Forza Albania,
That's
right?
That's
That's
Forza
right.
Albania. Italia, non lo so, not so much. Let's see what happens. I have to endure seeing Italy gets its ass kicked by England.
Roy, I already see the final, Italy against Albania in Berlin. I already see it, man.
Yeah, it's
Can you
decided.
imagine? I don't think it can even happen. It's not possible.
Albania will pull off a Greece.
Nah, no chance.
No, but Greece was not the favorites.
Oh,
So-
right. True.
Greece was at home, or no? It was in Portugal. It was in Portugal.
No, it was in Portugal.
It was in
That's such
Portugal.
a mean thing to do, man.
Against Portugal, yeah.
Yeah, and by the way, we beat that Greece team. Like next match after the final, they played us. We won 2-0. I was in the stadium, and what a fucking great!
Oh, you were
Game.
there.
Yeah, I was in
Wow.
the stadium when
Was
we
a
beat
free
them.
kick. I remember. Was a goal. Was a free
It was
kick.
a free kick, free kick by Scala, if you remember him.
Yeah, I
What a
remember.
goal!
Dude.
Because they are neighbors, so we don't exactly love them. So
How?
winning that match, even though it was a random qualifying match, get it? We were
Football
like
is
we beat the European champ. We were shit. We were a shit team back then.
I'm happy that Portugal won it at the end, though, because that would have been traumatizing. I probably is a bit
Against
traumatizing
France?
them still. Yeah, when they won.
Oh, it is traumatizing, dude.
It
is.
stays. Yeah, it stays with you even after
Fuck
you
yeah,
win
dude.
another, because you feel like, oh, we should have two. No one. It's a bit like with us and the 2005 final.
Right. That
Yeah,
shit
but-
would never go away.
but
Even if
it's-
we won it in 20,000.
Yeah, but I think it makes a difference the fact that he managed to win it. Like I'm sure, for
Yeah,
example,
it helps a bit,
Maldini,
helps a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Maldini regrets the shit out of the fact that he didn't go to in the 2006 team for Italy. I bet everything he regrets it so much.
Well, I think you spoke about it, and I can't remember.
He says he doesn't regret it. I know, but he regrets it. believe me.
But to be fair, the thinking behind is for Maldini at least is like maybe I'll go and they don't win it.
Yeah, maybe,
Maybe
but I don't think Maldini would have played a crucial role there. Like he
Yeah, but you
wouldn't have
never
been the
know.
starter.
You never know. If Maldini is in that squad, probably Lippi is thinking, I'll put Maldini, not Materazzi. And Materazzi had a fucking good World Cup, even
Yeah.
though it was an average
Or-
defender.
yeah.
Or Grosso too, right?
Exactly,
Well,
Grosso.
Obviously,
Grosso,
he wouldn't play as a left. He wouldn't play as a
Or
left.
Zaccardo. I remember it was Zaccardo.
No, but the Materazzi one I can understand because Maldini wouldn't go there talking trash about people's sisters.
Oh yeah, so something like that. Exactly. So Maldini knows that when he says he doesn't regret it, he knows that he probably if he goes, maybe they don't win it because he doesn't do what Materazzi did.
Yeah, he. I think he did say that the national team not winning stays. Well, every time he loses these competitions, it stays with him. And
Yeah.
No, but I can see that it hurts him and it's normal, right? Because he mentions a lot that the team in 2002, the Italy team in the Korean World Cup was a lot better than the team that won it in 2006, and I agree with that. It was a better team,
More time.
and still they didn't win it.
And they were everyone was almost all their best
In their prime.
were in their prime. Bobovier was in
Yeah.
their prime. Totti was 28 or something like that.
Yeah.
20,
Inzaghi was in his prime. Everyone was
the best Italy. That was the
Yeah.
best Italy of that generation.
Mhm.
I mean, Bobovier was the best striker in the world at that time.
He was such a fucking good striker, man.
Proper number
But-
9.
Inter used to have some great fucking teams, man. They didn't win shit,
Oh, yeah.
but they had some great players. Man.
oh yeah,
Man, Inter was like Paris Saint-Germain, man. at that
Yeah, Baggio, Ronaldo, R9. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about?
yeah. All right, guys, let's close because otherwise we're gonna go on for you guys. What time is it for you guys? I miss European time, man. I miss you.
For me, it's 5 a.m. in the morning. The conversation got
What?
boring. Yes.
5 a.m. Like,
4
is it
Yes,
5?
bro.
4
Oh
a.m.
my
in England, London.
No, but he's in England, man. He's 1 hour behind.
Oh, it's Sunday tomorrow. Okay. Oh well, it's Sunday already.
Yeah, that's the that's the
You're
reason
living the
why.
life, bro. You're living the life, bro.
Gotcha. Yeah, for me it's
Sunday every day.
Otherwise, I would have to wake up in 2 hours.
Fuck that.
oh
man.
Jesus.
No, I don't do that anymore, man. One live a week. Fuck it. More than enough.
All right, guys. We'll see you next time, guys. Everybody that joined us, thank you very much for joining us. Obviously, now we have international break. We'll see what we'll do during international break, but should be interesting.
I'm gonna go on holiday, Portugal. So
Oh, really?
Damn,
Damn.
I see you.
living the good life.
Strutting that
Exactly.
stuff, huh? So, where are you going in Portugal?
Is a small town close to Lisbon called Costa Caparica. I'm looking for Lucas. I need to find him.
Nice, nice. So why Portugal? What's happening in
I
Portugal?
just like to surf, so I go there and surf a bit.
You surf?
Damn.
I mean, I'm not a good. When you think somebody surfs, you imagine someone in those big waves
Yeah.
killing it, but it's not that. It's really pretty simple.
Portugal is
Well,
becoming a crypto haven.
Really?
Is like, does Portugal have like big waves and everything? Or like,
Portugal
where
is-
do you surf?
So the biggest wave in the planet are in Portugal. I don't do those though.
What?
Don't worry. Yes,
What
they
are
in
you for real?
Yeah, the biggest wave in the planet are in Nazarene.
Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought it was like Australia or some crazy shit like that.
Australia and how is it called? Hawaii and California.
Hawaii, yeah.
Like this. They have like mid-range waves, like those ones that you don't need the jet ski to catch them. Because the massive waves, somebody needs to drag you there. You cannot catch them by yourself.
Yeah.
So, but Portugal has big waves as well. But the biggest one are in Portugal, the massive one, those water mountain. That
How far in the sea are those waves? Like, they can't be
yeah.
close to the shore.
No, they cannot be close to the shore. Probably I will go and watch some of them this time that I go. I will check it. I'll check them out. But they are like they are far. Usually big waves. They are far because they need to. The water needs to, the current needs to drag all that water and bring it up. So if they are closed, it's not gonna drag any water up. So they need to be far away. I don't know if you understand how.
Yeah. No, I get it.
So
That's
a 30 meters, 40 meters wave needs to be at least 100 meters away.
So
or
the people that go there, they use what, a boat?
They go with a boat and aqua scooter, come si chiama? Jet ski.
Jet skis.
Yeah, jet ski.
Yeah, jet skis. They drag them. They have all the protection. They have an helmet and everything like that. They just go down specific board.
Oh, okay.
So
Nice.
they are in the wave. The jet ski leaves and they just go down with the wave. It's just crazy. It's a different sport. It's not surfing, but I do more. I'm really a good beginner. Let's say that.
Nice. Awesome. Ricky is asking you, why not Lampedusa?
There's no waves in Lampedusa, dude.
I think I saw Mediterranean and the Adriatic. They're like flat. At least where I saw.
Yeah, but because they are seas. I guess in Portugal you're talking about the ocean, right?
Atlantic, yeah. And Ricky says, you want waves? Come to Nias Island, Sumatra, Indonesia.
Oh yeah, that's a good place. Indonesia, Bali, all these places. Man, God. Let me guess a bit good at that, and I'll come over. I'll spend the $800 to fly there.
I bet that's beautiful. Come to Nias. Are you in this island? You saying come to Nias Island, Sumatra, Indonesia?
That would be great. He's inviting me. I'm going. I'm looking for Ricky M. United States are good waves. Brazil are the best surfers. Brazil and Portugal are the best surfers in the world. Australia.
I guess Australia. Yeah, okay.
Australia is funny enough.
is this the you know the sport of the country. So almost
Yeah.
majority of the people do that as a sport.
What about South Africa?
South Africa as well, the good surfers.
But
I mean,
aren't we like some crazy sharks? Like
yeah, there's a
around
lot
those?
of sharks there. It's not. I'm not gonna go in South Africa and surf for sure.
It's like full of white sharks.
Yeah, and my board is red and black, so basically the sharks when they see black, they just come close to you, and
Because they think it's a seal.
yeah,
They see red if they think it's blood, so it's it's
they're
perfect.
like, let's go.
I think for the blood, they don't have to see it; they have to smell it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
But they see that the base is completely black, so they see this black thing and they just attack you. So yellow as well is a dangerous color. That's why surfboards are all white, the proper one.
Well, what sharks? I mean, that's Atlantic, right? So yeah, yeah, of course, there's sharks there. But I don't
Yeah,
know.
they,
Do you get worried about that kind of stuff when you're in the ocean?
well,
I mean, how often have you been in the ocean? By the way, like I always swim in seas. Like I don't have this kind of problems.
so
Like there might be a shark, but it's like very low probability. Like very low.
Yeah, but surfers are going out, right? Aren't you usually going out like deep
yeah, you go a
waters?
bit out, and is where I go, there is not an history of sharks. Let's say it that way.
Okay.
So there is rare that you see a shark coming
But
in that.
do you ever get worried about that? Because I fucking have a phobia. I think I have a phobia of like
I'm
deep
I'm
sea,
I'm
deep
terrified
sea.
about sharks, but usually you surf in a spot where there is other people around you as well. So you're not the only one surfing. And I'm shocked how Australians and Americans they actually can spot them. So they have so many around that they can actually see them. When they're surfing, they're looking for the wave coming, they see some shark and they just understand they're there and they leave. It's just shocking. In
Yeah,
Australia, they have like helicopters checking
right.
the sea.
Guys,
And
I'm going to sleep because this life will never end. Okay, have a good
all
one.
right. Good night. Have a good one,
Sleep
man.
tight. Ciao.
See you next one. Bye. Well, hey, that's courage, dude. That's courage. I'm terrified of deep sea, the ocean. I'm fucking terrified of it, dude. I just don't. I don't know.
You don't go for a swim.
No. But deep sea. I'm
Oh
talking
yeah.
like next to the beach, sure. But going out where it's open.
Well, you should be. California is full. There is a lot of sharks in California.
Yeah.
You guys have a lot. The Pacific has a lot of sharks.
Yeah.
They
But
are
I know.
yes.
But sharks don't really fuck with you unless it's by mistake or yeah, they think you are a seal, but they're not going to like look for humans or
No,
they're
no.
not going to do
And depend what type of sharks. There are some sharks that are too small, and when they attack, they bite you maybe, or it's weird. It's weird, but I haven't encountered any, to be honest. And I'm not as such a good surfer to go on places where there is a lot of sharks. And the Portugal is blessed on that side. It's rare.
Yeah, you know it's a crypto haven.
Why?
Basically, if you make a lot of money with crypto, they just have like some tax regulations that they pretty much don't take your money, something like that. You know, it's basically the tax laws in Portugal regarding crypto are favorable for people that have a
Is it
lot of.
the people make still money with crypto? Is it possible to make money with crypto?
Oh, I don't
It's,
know. I don't know. I
it's
just
still
know
like
that.
a Ponzi scheme, I guess. So
I don't know. I just know that a lot of people go there to save their crypto money, essentially. Okay, Lart. Alla prossima.
yeah,
We obviously will be in touch in WhatsApp chat, and let's see. Maybe we'll do another live midweek. I don't know. Let's see.
yeah.
All
Okay.
right. Forza Milan. Down with Jerry always, but Forza Milan.
Yeah, always.
And yeah, till the next one, guys. Thank you everybody for joining. Rafiq, Joel, Ricky, Nathan, and everybody else. All right. Alla prossima, arrivederci, and ciao.
Ciao.